that yesterday, but it's all right. All right, so let's start with the state's proposed instructions. We'll go through them one by one. All right, beginning with 3.1, Introduction to Final Instructions. Any objections?
No objection.
Okay. 3.2, Statement of Charge. Any objections?
No objection.
Okay. Just so you guys know, I'm going to change the order as far as how Ms. Doherty had them. So the next one she had was principles, but I'm not going to read that. The next one I will read is 3.4, lesser included crimes or attempts. The state has identified second-degree murder and manslaughter as lessers for first-degree murder, and the state indicates there are no lesser crimes indicated in the definition of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Are you requesting any additional lesser includeds?
No objection.
Okay. All right, so then next up, I'm going to read 7.1, Introduction to Homicide, or I can read 3.5, Principles. To me, it seems like that should come after the definition of homicide, so that's what I'm inclined to do. All right, 7.1, Introduction to Homicide, which is the standard instruction. Any objections, Mr. McLean?
No objection.
Okay. Next, I'll read 7.2, the definition of murder in the first degree, count 1. Any objections?
No objection.
Okay. Next, I'll read murder in the second degree, and actually, I'm going to add, just so it's, well, I can or cannot, I guess it doesn't matter. 7.4, murder second degree, I could put in the top title, I could put lesser as the count 1. It's up to you guys.
Please, Your Honor, the state would request that.
Okay.
I have no objection.
Okay, so I'll make that change. All right, as to the substance of the instruction, any objections, Mr. McLyman?
7.4?
Correct.
No.
Okay. Next up, 7.7, manslaughter. Again, in the title, I'll put lesser as the count 1. And are you asking for both intentional act and culpable negligence, Mr. McLyman?
I would just ask for intentional.
State, are you asking for culpable negligence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And in abundance of caution, I'll give both. So just as to the substance of those, any objection, Mr. McLyman?
Just the objection, it's the culpable negligence.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Okay, next up, then I will read 5.3, criminal conspiracy, count 2. Any objection to this?
No objection.
Okay, very good. Then I will insert principles, 3.5. Any objection to the principal instruction?
No objection, we just have the special instructions that I emailed that I wanted to add.
Okay, well, I haven't seen it yet, so let me pull it up. We'll come back to that, all right? Because I got to look at it and print it up. Okay, then next I would read 3.8D, date of crime. Any objection?
I do have an objection. That's not normally an instruction that I see. I think it's applicable when there's a statement in particular. None of that information, those details are in the indictment, so I would object.
What's the basis for including this?
There was a statement.
Judge, there was a statement of particulars filed by defense. We were ordered by the court to respond and file a statement of particulars. By law, that becomes part of the state's proof of the case, and so that is why it is included.
Did you file a statement of particulars?
I do not. I think maybe previous counsel did. So
Okay, all right.
if that's the case, if there is something particular, then I would have an objection to the claim.
Okay, so as to the substance of it, is there any objection to the substance?
No.
Okay, very good. And I do just want to note, I did make some corrections in there because as to the locations, Some of them were missing the qualifying language of and/or within a 3-mile radius, etc. So I need both of you to take a look and make sure. I went in and added that radius to some of these locations, but I need you all to look at the statement of particulars to make sure that what I put in there is tracking exactly what's in your statement of particulars.
And Your Honor, only one grammatical change, paragraph 1, the last sentence for McKinley Drive. It reads driver.
Oh, I think I changed that. Or no? Because I have in the one I'm looking at, within a 3-mile radius of 11606 McKinley Drive, Tampa, County of Hillsborough.
Okay, Your Honor.
So the state will double check and we'll come back to this one just to make sure it's accurate. Okay, 3.9, weighing the evidence. It looks like number 5's got a strike through. I'll just correct that typo. So 1 through 5 are pretty standard. 6, has the witness been offered or received any money, preferred treatment, or other benefit in order to get the witness to testify? Are you asking that that be included, Mr. McClimate?
I don't think it's necessary.
State?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll take that out. 7, had any pressure or threat been used against the witness that affected the truth of the witness's testimony? Mr. McClimate, you want that one in?
Yes.
Okay, that will become 6. Did the witness at some other time make a statement that is inconsistent with the testimony he or she gave in court? I'm assuming that one stays in.
Don't have a objection.
Okay, that becomes 7. Has the witness been convicted of a felony? That will stay in. 8. Mr. Howard.
Mr. Howard.
And reputation for truthfulness. That one is not going to stay in.
I don't think you can make repetitions.
Right, okay. So the rest or the paragraphs are just standard regarding law enforcement, expert witnesses. Currently, it says the defendant in this case has become a witness. Obviously, that stays or goes depending upon what happens. So, we'll see. And then the last 2 paragraphs are standard. So, any other objections, Mr. McClimate, 3.9, weighing the evidence?
No objection.
Okay, I'll make those changes. 3.98, defendant not testifying. That is the standard instruction. Ooh, I just noticed a pronoun change.
Two pronouns.
Yeah. So it should be, nor is the defendant required to prove her innocence. And then the second paragraph, her decision. I'll make those changes, and then depending upon what happens, I'll read it or not. Okay. 3.9, defendant's statements. Any objection?
There's another pronoun issue on
Okay.
paragraph.
Because the copy I've got, let me look here.
So I have it,
In number 1, Your Honor, the second one.
Oh, thank you, yeah. I didn't catch the second pronoun. Okay, I'll make that change. And again, depending upon what happens, I'll read it.
I believe, Your Honor, that one would be included because of the interview that we have in evidence.
Correct.
Okay.
3.10, rules for deliberation. Oh, I need to take out the parentheses on paragraph 2. All right, any other objections to 3.10, rules for deliberation, or 3.11, cautionary instruction?
No objection.
Okay. And 3.12, verdict. And I just need to take out in the last sentence, it is as follows. Read verdict form as opposed to forms. Any other objections to 3.12 verdicts?
No objection.
Okay. 3.12A, single defendant.
No objection.
Okay. Submitting case to jury. 3.13. Any objection?
No objection.
Okay. And then the verdict form. Any objection to the verdict form?
No objection.
I may go in and do, may just put a capital first-degree murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder to conform with the rest of the instructions.
I don't think the first degree murder is capital.
No. I'm saying capital F, capital D, capital M. Just stylistically, that's all. Okay. All right, so let me pull up the defense proposed. So do you have the actual language in a proposed instruction?
So I would propose to add those three sentences to the 3.5 instructions. If you want me to add it in the actual 3.5, I can. But
Okay.
that language is exactly how I would request it as added.
All right, so have you seen this citation?
Judge, we have seen the citation, however, we would object, we still believe that the standard instruction is appropriate. I would object to any additional language that is being placed in there.
All right, and so for the record, the defense sent me Penny versus State, which is a second DCA opinion. I don't know what the citation is. The second DCA number was 2D2024-0032 from October 1st of 2025. And this was a case where Jaquan Penny was convicted of attempted second-degree murder and 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. The conviction was reversed, and the court stated Penny was charged and convicted as a principal to all crimes. After the state rested its case, Penny moved for judgment of acquittal, arguing that the state had failed to present any evidence that Penny acted as a principal to the crimes. In order to be a principal in a crime, one must have a conscious intent that the crime be done and must do some act or say some word which was intended to and does incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise another person to actually commit the crime. There must be proof of some overt act or some words uttered in furtherance of the scheme that led to the crime. Here, the state failed to present evidence of either element necessary to convict Penny as a principal to the crimes. And it was reversed and remanded. And then there was a concurring opinion, which states, which is the language the defense is wanting. And that concurring opinion stated, I agree with the majority that there was insufficient evidence that Penny had a conscious intent that the crime be done. And then quoted, mere presence at the scene, including driving the perpetrator to and from the scene or display of questionable behavior after the fact is not sufficient. Quoting Collins versus State. And then later on in the concurrence, the defense is highlighted. While there was evidence from which a jury might have concluded that the defendant became aware of the crime after it was committed, there was no evidence the defendant had any prior knowledge of a criminal plan or had a conscious intent that the robbery be committed. Why is that necessary, Mr. McClimate?
It's necessary. So we're asking for the instructions that the defense asked for. The special instructions have to meet like 3 different criteria. The first is that the instruction is supported by the evidence presented in the case. The second is that the standard jury instruction does not adequately cover the defendant's theory of defense. And the third is that the special instruction is a correct statement of the law and is not misleading or confusing. All 3 of those criteria are met in this case. That case that you're reading there is not new law. It's actually well-established law, well-settled law in these types of cases. Mere presence is not enough. That is a case law that I read also yesterday, the Staten case that's also cited in that opinion that was just issued this month from the second DCA. So all of the language that I have in the requested special instructions comes directly from the case law. It is the clear black letter law that Ms. Andrews is entitled to because it does support her theory of defense, which is the second criteria, and then the first criteria, whether there's any evidence supported, whether there's any evidence presented in the case that supports those things. Yes, the state has a purely circumstantial case where Ms. Andrews is present, but their argument is that because she was present, she was or should have been able enough to listen to what was going on, to see what was going on, and to know what the plot was in this case. So all 3 criteria are met. I don't think there should not be any dispute about that, and there's really no dispute about the case law itself.
Well, the second DCA didn't say you get a separate instruction for it, did they? They just said there wasn't enough evidence to convict the defendant.
Right, but I'm not citing that case as a proposition that case gives the authority for us to have a special jury instruction.
Okay, state what's your response to that argument?
Judge, it just goes to the sufficiency of the evidence, and it is clear that they are referring back to the jury instruction, which includes the elements that are required for principle. That is a standard jury instruction. It covers what is required to be proven. So there is no additional language. What he's talking about are the particular facts of that case, which the court found was not sufficient to prove principle. And it specifically cited to the elements of the standard jury instruction, which are already incorporated in it, which is what is required.
Briefly.
Yeah. So, I mean, if this instruction is not given, the 3 criteria are met. The 3 criteria that I'm talking about come from well-established case law. And I'll cite one of the cases to you, Wheeler versus State. As I pull the case site, the case law is clear that once these 3 criteria are met, the defense is entitled to the requested instruction. The only issue in this case is whether those statements that I've asked for to be included in the jury instruction, whether those are clear statements of the law. And I didn't change anything from the opinions. They're not specific to that case. This mere presence is not enough. That is general law. It applies to every one of these cases where the principal theory is applied, and someone's being prosecuted by the principal theory. That is standard. It's as standard as the standard jury instruction. If you request it, if there's evidence for it, then it comes in. It's almost like a self-defense in a battery case or in a murder case or whatever. It doesn't come standard as a self-defense instruction. But if there's evidence of self-defense presented, it's a theory of defense in the case.
I know, but there is a standard self-defense instruction that's read. If self-defense is the defense, it's a standard instruction.
So we don't only get to add standard instructions that are handed out by the...
Well, you can ask. It doesn't mean it's granted.
Well, that's what we're asking for, Judge. And I think that short of us getting these instructions, this case goes back on reverse.
Okay, well, I disagree, and I'm going to overrule the objection, and if I've made a mistake, assuming there's a conviction, which we don't know is going to happen, then the second DCA will tell me otherwise. Okay, were there any other special instructions that were requested? I didn't see anything else in the email.
That's it, just those 3 sentences that we wanted to add.
Okay. All right, so before we get going, I just want to make sure we're crystal clear on things, because I don't want anyone down the road misquoting what Judge Sisko said. As I've stated numerous times, duress is not a defense, and the state actually filed a motion in limine to prohibit any evidence of duress coming into evidence in this case. At the time, I ruled that potentially, if the defendant took the stand, she could testify as to any incidents of threats of violence to her or violence to her by her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. That may have been an incorrect ruling. I'm just going to state that on the record, because if you look at Wright versus State, which we've discussed many times, 402 Southern 2nd, 493, that was somewhat of a similar case in that there was a homicide. The defendant in that case, she had driven her co-defendant to and from the murder scene, and her co-defendant had actually committed the homicide, killed the victim. And for whatever reason, and the opinion's not clear, the defendant in the case had testified before the grand jury that indicted her co-defendant. So during the course of her trial, the state, for whatever reason, introduced her grand jury testimony, and included in that grand jury testimony was all of this evidence regarding purported threats that the defendant had made to hurt the defendant in Wright, hurt her at that time, or potentially hurt her down the road. And it was, the court, as I stated, said that there is no defense of duress. However, as we discussed yesterday, there was a discussion about negating state of mind. In post-verdict, the jury came back second-degree murder as to the co-defendant, Ms. Wright. And there was a motion to reduce to manslaughter down to, and the argument was made that due to the coercion or the duress or the threats of violence, that the second-degree murder hadn't been proven. Instead, the case should be reduced to manslaughter. The court, in discussing that, that's when they talked about it didn't apply in this case, but maybe in the future that might be a consideration. However, in footnote 9, they did state, it has been suggested that while an intentional killing of an innocent third party is always criminal, duress should serve at least to mitigate it to something less than murder. Several states by statute allow the duress defense to reduce murder to manslaughter. In the present case, because the state introduced evidence of duress through Wright's grand jury testimony, she had the benefit of this evidence being heard by the jury and was likely the recipient of a jury pardon when convicted of the lesser offense of second-degree murder. However, consistent with this holding supra, that duress is not an available defense to an intentional killing, and are holding infra that it is not available to an aider and abetter of an intentional killing. Evidence of duress in such a prosecution is inadmissible. So I may be making a mistake by even letting the defendant testify to that, but I've ruled how I've ruled. It certainly doesn't open the door to hearsay statements of other witnesses, all right? So I just want to be clear, because I don't want anyone down the road to say, well, Judge Sisko ruled that this comes in, so ergo this comes in. I'm just stating for the record, I've already ruled, I'm just making the record clear.
I'm adding case law for the...
Okay, hold on, I'll let you respond when I'm done. Okay, so with regards to character evidence, we discussed that yesterday. Character evidence is absolutely inadmissible except in homicide cases, in a very, very slim exception, and that has to do only with reputation evidence. No witness testifying as to the defendant's reputation for peacefulness can give specific instances of conduct, specifically, and I'm going to cite to Buford versus State, 403 Southern 2nd, 943, Florida Supreme Court, 1981. Questions of such a witness include, one question was, do you find the defendant to be a quiet, nonviolent person? Another question was, do you know the defendant to get violent or anything like that? And the court said those are improper questions. Defendant has a right to produce evidence of his or her nonviolent character, but this is done through their own witnesses. In any event, he, and the defendant in the case, could only have elicited evidence of his general reputation in the community, not specific instances of nonviolence. Okay? That's the law. All right, you want to put something on the record?
Yes, earlier I was mentioning the case of Julio versus State. It's a Florida Supreme Court case in 2009. It's at 4 Southern 3rd 599. The first head note in the case is that Florida law is clear that a defendant is entitled to have a jury instruction on any valid defense supported by the evidence. But a trial judge is not required to give an instruction where there is no nexus between the evidence in the record and the requested instruction. In this case, there is clearly a nexus between what we're asking for and what the court in this case should give as an instruction. And it goes on to say what I said earlier, which is that moreover, in order to be entitled to the special instructions, the defendant must prove the special instruction was supported by the evidence, the standard instruction did not adequately cover the theory of defense, and the special instruction was a correct statement of the law and not misleading or confusing. And that quotation comes from Stevens versus State, which is another Florida Supreme Court case from 2001 at 787 Southern 3rd, or Southern 2nd, 747. So I don't think this is a discretionary call. I think this is something that she's entitled to, this instruction that we're requesting. And I'm vehemently asking the court to include these instructions so that Ms. Andrews has a fair trial in this case. These instructions are supported by law. There is no reason to keep them out. And I don't see why the state is asking for them to be kept out.
Okay, anything further?
That's it.
Okay, thank you. Your record is complete. Okay, are we otherwise ready to go?
Yes, Judge.
Yep. Now she's going to testify. Are we ready to do that?
Yes, we're going to talk.
Okay. No, I should be working on them, actually. Thank you for reminding me.
I know that we had the charge conference, but on the criminal conspiracy, the count 2, where we listed all of the co-defendants, as part of the, section of who she confederated and conspired with.
Yes.
We would also like, our indictment actually alleges all of them and then other diverse persons, so we would like to include 4 other diverse persons, because obviously there are still others out there in this pending investigation.
Any objection, Mr. McLyman?
Yes.
What's the basis?
Just charging the indictment with the individuals that are her co-defendants.
Does the indictment contain that language or other diverse
It
persons?
does, Judge. We specifically allege that. They're all charged together in the indictment, and then if you read the body of the indictment, we include specifically among themselves or other diverse persons.
That is what it says, correct? Correct?
I'm not looking at it right now.
Well, I'm gonna
We'll
read.
maintain our objection regardless.
Okay, so the state did charge it in the indictment, and I will give it. Okay, are we ready?
Just
Okay,
10 minutes.
sure. Yeah, sure. All right, are we ready to go as far as the colloquy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Ms. Andrews. So this is oh, shoot, we don't have a court reporter. Hold on, you have a couple more minutes to talk with your counsel. So I let the court reporter step out momentarily.
It's Fish Grease Friday. Let's go. Top of the morning. Assalamu alaikum. Grand rising. Great AM. Whatever it is. Greeting y'all. Choose. Super duper salute to y'all. Mike from the field. Already big stepping early with the $20 super chat, super step. Let's go. Y'all already know what time it is. And he sent 5 network gift memberships. Let's go. Mike from the field already stepping, showing these motherfuckers how to do it on a Friday morning. That's how you walk into a Friday, nigga. Right there, just like that. I see y'all already going crazy. Shout out to all y'all, man. We already 17 likes deep. Let's go. 5 new members. Thanks to that boy Mike. What's up with y'all? How y'all doing? Miss Duval, what up with it? Why do you keep laughing, girl? I don't know. You know she's smiling. She think it's a game. Shay says that ball right. I don't believe that shit. Girl said, I really don't think he was beating on her. Hell no. He wasn't beating nothing but that back end. And now she over here fronting. You know what I'm talking about? Bob Marley says, I agree. Fuck Alicia Andrews in every sense of the phrase. Hey, you welcome to feel that way, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to all y'all in the chat, man. Let's go. It's Friday. See your boy $1 Cash App or something, man. What we got going on? Good energy. I hope y'all got that good energy going. You know what I'm talking about? I hope y'all already on the way to accomplish everything y'all want to accomplish for today and more. Ms. Duval says, I'm going to say 65% guilty, 35% not guilty. Like up the stream what y'all looking at. MBK Rico said, let's go for show, for show. Supreme Toon say, welcome back, folks. He said, yeah, we in this bitch. For show, for show. Supreme Tunes. Bob Marley said, yep. Michelle Cisco is about to up the score. That nigga there wildin'. Francesca says, good morning, y'all. Good morning, Francesca. Great morning. How y'all feeling this morning, man? It's Friday, man. It's Friday. I hope y'all feeling good, feeling great, feeling wonderful. Granny of Five say, good morning, fam. What's up, Granny? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Head up, chin up. If you beat these folks, you beat these folks. If you go to prison for the rest of your life, whoop-dee-doo. Shay said she hit a nigga with the young thug. Whoop-dee-doo.
So, Ms. Andrews, this is the part of the trial where you have to make the decision whether or not you wish to testify.
Okay?
Oh! So, first of all, do you understand that this decision is solely your decision? Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you understand that nobody can force you to either testify or to remain silent? Do you understand that? Do you understand that if you do testify, that you'll have to take an oath to tell the truth, you'll be questioned by your counsel, and then the state will have the opportunity to cross-examine you, and you will have to answer all questions that are asked of you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And do you understand that, as I indicated before, only you get to make that decision?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had sufficient time to consult with your counsel about whether or not you wish to testify?
Yes.
And has anybody, including your own attorneys, in any way pressured you or threatened you or coerced you or promised you anything in order to get you to make the decision to testify or to remain silent? And has anyone, including your own counsel, made any promises or assurances to you what the verdict in this case will be? Okay, and do you understand nobody can? No one can predict ever what a jury will do or not do. Do you understand that? Okay. All right, and what is the decision that you have made? Are you going to testify or are you going to remain silent?
Yes, I'll testify.
Okay, very good. All right, I find the defendant is making a knowing, voluntary, and intelligent decision that she's going to exercise her right to testify. Okay, very good. All right, and State, did you take a look at jury instruction regarding the statement of particulars? Does that track the language? Have you looked yet? Or if someone could just give me I guess I could look for it, but if someone had a copy of the statement of particulars, I can check myself. Okay. Sure.
Ooh, Alicia finna take the stand. Oh, shit. This shit done
tracks the
became a movie, y'all.
Okay, very good. All right, we ready to go?
This shit done became a movie. Alicia finna take the stand. BK, a.k.a.
And what
Brooklyn,
is
says good morning. MBK Rico says rise and shine. Risa 718 says that Mike from the field. Thanks so much for the gift. Shout out to you, Risa. I love that. I love to see when the giftees come in and show respect to the gifters and show their gratitude. Thank you, Risa. Thank you, Mike from the field, and thank you, Risa.
So,
I hope we give you
will
reason to
have
keep
take a
that
recess
membership
to
going.
review the motion.
I hope we give you all the reason to keep
And
that
to
membership
rule.
going. Shout
All right.
out to you.
I shall be back.
This crazy, y'all. This shit crazy. Shit getting crazy. Y'all ready? Are you ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? This shit going crazy, y'all. I was not expecting that. The mama said she was taking the stand, but it wasn't. After yesterday, I didn't know. Here it go. Trillionaire says she's about to be cooked. Bodge has received a gift membership. Who? Angela Adams, Mahogany Black, Risa, and Trillionaire. Okay, for sure, Trillionaire done got the gift membership and popped in. Shout out to you, Trillionaire, man. Show some love to Mike from the Ville for that gift, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Mike from the Ville, as always, brother. Stephen Edwards says, I feel like who did it and why? What's up to my boy? Where we at? Stephen Edwards say, rumor naughty. My dog, Sophia 904 says, free Alicia. And she shouts everybody out. What's up, Sophia 904? And she says, good morning to the chat. Good morning to the chat. Shay says, Bob at right, didn't believe that shit. The girl said, okay, all right, I think we read that already. For sure. For sure. Trillionaire say, what up? MBK Rico say, all is well, family. Shay said, even had a baby, would have a baby by me, baby. Be 100 L. Have a baby by me, baby. Be 100 L. Yeah, you get like a few hundred. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a few hundred L. That's some money. Better than nothing. Take these few hundreds. Take these few hundreds. Why that shit keep doing that? That has to be there. Hold on, let me check something. Why is it doing that loading shit? Hold on, let me check something on the YouTube. I know what to do. Let me make sure it's yeah, this shit doing some old, hold on. Yeah, this shit doing some buffering. It's doing some buffering and I'm not understanding why. We got superb internet over here. Superb. Oh, let's go. We got a new member. Miss Never Did Play. Welcome to the T1 membership. Let's go. Let's go. AJ, Miss Never Did Play. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And, that boy Black Panther with the $5 big step super chat says, whoop-dee-doo. Salute room and the chat. Let's go. Shout out to that boy Black Panther, man. It's Friday. Y'all stepping already, man. I love that. I love that. And we 23 lights deep already. Let's go. Hold on. I'm checking to make sure this, let me see if it's the actual stream or something going on with my internet over here. Hold on. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second. Why that shit keep doing the load and buffering sign? We don't have no reason to be doing that. We got plenty internet over here. Plenty. What them boys say? Shit, we having plenty internet over here. We having plenty internet over here. Okay, it stopped the load and shit, but why is it fuzzy? Why is it fuzzy? It stopped the load and why is it fuzzy? It ain't buffering no more. Now I need to clear up the, it need to clear up. Damn, that quality is at 144p? Nigga. Hey, whatever it got to do to play. We ain't even finna mess with it. It stopped buffering. We got all the internet. The internet all there. Like Bankroll said, it's all there. I don't know what the hell going on, but we ain't gonna worry about it. We gonna keep moving. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Miss Never Did Play with the $10 super chat, super step. Let's go. Man, y'all stepping early this morning. Nigga, we just walked in the door. She says, happy Friday, happy Halloween for everybody that celebrate. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go out there, be careful. Check that candy. Double and triple check that candy, man, if y'all celebrate. Double, triple, and quadruple check that candy. Make sure it's good for y'all. Just give it to them kids. I prefer y'all, if y'all do the thing that y'all go door to door, buy a bunch of candy at the house. Just buy a bunch of different candy at the house. And when your kid get home, tell them you're going to check it. Dump all that shit out the bag. Throw it all away. Because people crazy. You don't know what the fuck they done did. Throw all that shit away and give your kids a bag full of candy that you bought that you know is safe. If you want to take them, though, hey, I ain't mad at nobody who celebrate whatever a holiday or whatever. Some people don't celebrate Christmas. Some people don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Some people don't celebrate Halloween. Some people love every last one of them. Some people look at Easter like it's evil. You feel what I'm saying? So, to each his own, I'm just saying, me personally, if I was going to do the act of taking kids trick-or-treating, I'm going to take them from door to door. They can grab all the candy. Then I'm going to say, okay, Pops got to check the candy now. Y'all give me a minute. And I'm going to take that candy and shove it up your candy ass. No, I'm going to take it, turn it sideways. No, I'm going to throw all of it out. And I'm going to give my kids a bunch of candy I done bought last week and put up anyway. Here y'all go. Every kind of candy you want, my nigga. And I'm not going to call him my nigga either. I'm just talking like this because I'm on stream. But anyway, we didn't get an update from Foolio's mom either. Foolio's mom, you know, she'll usually drop a video. She might do one today, though. You know, she usually put some info out there about how she feels about the case. Normally, we can go ahead and check that out during the morning time. Miss Sandrika was a bit quiet yesterday. Only thing she did say was, I can't wait till this trial is over. I'm tired as F. Oh, and 7 minutes ago, she put she's testifying. Can y'all see that? It's backwards, but she's testifying. Let me see. Let's get off in this chat. Shout out to y'all. Y'all keep it like 25 likes. Let's go. 25 lighters on my dresser. Yes, sir. I got to get paid. I got 25 lighters on my dresser. Oh, let's go. That boy Mike from the Ville stepping again. Motorcycle with the $10 super chat. Super step says 31st of the 30. What? First of the month. It's the first of the month. It's the 31st of the month. Which is basically the first. You know them checks gonna come in early if you get them on the weekend. Through the weekend, first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Shout out that boy Mike from the Ville, man. Much gratitude, much appreciation to you. Much gratitude, much appreciation to Miss Never Did Play, man. Shout out to y'all. Much gratitude. Somebody in the super chat going crazy on your ass. Mike, I'm not going to say the name. It said for Mike, you can't outdo me. I'm here, y'all. With the big $20 cash app. Let's go. I will not say no names, but I promise you. Hold on, let me cover it up. I'm going to cover it. Cover the name. Right there. Where it say, Mike, you can't outdo me. Let me cover it up. Make sure you can see. Y'all see that? Say, tell Mike he can't outdo me. Boom. On your ass, Mike. Somebody on your ass, boy. I think Mikey already done did it with another 10-piece. Let's go. Man, y'all showing out, man. We having a money fight in this bitch? It's about to be a what? Money fight? Y'all remember that song, that girl fight, Brooke Valentine? This nigga again. Oh, shit. Hey, cash out. I think you just got shut the fuck down. Mike from the Ville. Hold on, dog. Hold it, selector. Mike from the Ville. $50 big step, super chat, super step, walking in the door going crazy, man. Let's mother effing go. Let's go. Wake up, wake up, wake up. 50. 750. Let's go, man. Y'all showing out this morning. Y'all showing out. It's Friday for real. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me gift these memberships. I was gonna wait. Let me go ahead and gift these memberships real quick. Let's see who get these memberships, man. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna just do it right now while we in the mood. Let's see. Fuck it. I'm finna send 5 memberships out right now. I'm gonna send 5 more before we get out of here. I'm gonna drop 5 memberships now. I'm dropping 10 memberships today as well. Here go 5 right now. I hope they go to the right people. YouTube, do us right. Let's go. YouTube, do us right. Let's go. I just dropped 5. I ain't even look. I don't even want to look. I swear I'm going to wait 10 seconds before I look, bro. I'm going to wait. Where my weed at? I hope they went to some. I hope they went to people who active all the time, YouTube. I swear I hope they went to active people, bro. Let's go, man. Y'all niggas going crazy this morning, stepping, bro. Let's see who we got. Granny 5! Okay, we got 1. We got Granny 5. Yin Yang 949 say, well, whoop-de-doo. Latrice Green, shout out to you. We the Jury, shout out to you. Jay Lynn, shout out to you. Brown Girl 420, for some reason that sounds familiar. I'm not sure, though. But shout out to you. But I know Granny and Five for sure. Granny and Five done got to me. Let's go. Damn, I was trying to get Shay one of these things. Sharina Wagner say, wish I got one. That's okay, Sharina. I'm dropping 5 more later. Shay, that's okay. I'm dropping 5 more later, I promise. Y'all don't let me forget. I'm dropping at least 5 more before I get up out of here. Y'all showing out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, listen, every donation, this goes to the tent rent and the green tea fund, but it really goes to the little ones. Y'all understand? I greatly appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all don't even get it. I know I make jokes. I know I could be loud. I know I cuss a lot. I know sometimes I talk over the content, but what I also do is make sure I get to y'all and show y'all love, show y'all respect, give y'all a chance to speak. I try to be fair all across the board. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. We almost 2,000 subscribers up in like the last week and a half. It's been almost 2,000 subscribers to come to the channel in like the last week. They give you the metrics for the last 28 days, but really, before a week ago, the subscribers was at like 65, 79. Bro, we like 2 subscribers away from 2,000 new subs. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Damn, bro. Just growth, bro. It's growth. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, y'all bring the energy. Y'all ideas, sometimes the idea may spark off something in the chat, even if it's just, not even if it's just, because it's all important. Putting a poll up. It might be something one of y'all say in the chat that give me the idea for the next poll. Like, I'm going to put this, I'm going to say this, I'm going to do this. Shout out to y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on, dog. I gotta do some more. Hold on, y'all niggas playing. Everybody want to work? Y'all want to work? Y'all want to work? Let's motherfucking work. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Males with the $100 motherfucking super chat. Let's go, nigga. Let's work, bitch. Fuck wrong with y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking. Just what fuck. Fuck. This what I'm doing when I'm off camera. When I get off camera, I'm over here doing shit like this. Bitch. You know why? Because y'all give a nigga energy. Now I gotta. Fuck. I don't even know how to celebrate. I just gotta work out. The money give me energy. The money give me energy. I just got to work out now. Fuck it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Males, you showing out, Males? The fuck? Males, you showing out? Fuck this shit. Bicep curls. Throw these motherfuckers. Throw this shit. Bicep curl. Bicep curl. This is what we call get money. We get money 2 ways. When you in the gym and you working out, they say get money. Get that money. Shout out to Males. Let's go. W Males. W Mike from the Ville. W the whole chat. Let's go. It's Friday, nigga. This how you kick off a Friday. Hold on, I got to work out some more. Money give me energy. One more like, we at 30. This is why I will uppercut the shit out one of you young niggas. Bitch, 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 bitch. Knock one of you young niggas out, boy. Put the waist down. Let's go. Shout out to Mills. Much gratitude. Shout out to Mike from the Ville. Much gratitude. Black Panther, much gratitude. Let's go. I need some water. Fuck green tea. And we got 30 likes, nigga. Let's go. 30 likes. Fuck water. I'm about to drink some apple juice in a minute. Let's go, man. I appreciate y'all. Listen, no content creator is nothing without the support of the people. And it's another 10 on Cash App. Let's go. Hold on. You know, I ain't never gonna call no government names. A. Johnson with the $10 super chat on, the $10 Cash App super step. Let's go. Says where that Rangers had at. You know what? The way y'all acting, I can't take the mask off, but I'll put some other shit on. Let's go. Change the view. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all niggas getting active as hell. This why y'all the most livest chat in the game, bro. This why y'all so damn aggravating, bro. Y'all niggas so...
Aggravated, bro. Aggravated, bro. There's no way in the world. He's on the right. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world. You know where, right? Aggravated, bro.
Ain't no way.
Aggravated.
Y'all aggravating as hell, dog. Y'all aggravating, dog. Y'all aggravating, dog. Let's go. This why listen, ain't nobody watching no trial like this, bro. Niggas ain't having fun watching a murder case like this. Niggas don't have this kind of fun. Niggas don't be hold on, bro. We got more. Boy, y'all finna get a total body workout out of me this morning, boy. I ain't even supposed to start yet. When they talk, when they get to talking and getting on the stand, that's when I go over there and I make my phone calls. I print out my papers. I shred papers. I write up, I can't even think of what them things called. Anyway, I conduct business and I work out and I make my food. I do everything I'm supposed to. Y'all finna get all the work. Y'all finna see all that. Let's go. Risa, let's go. $2 super chat says your energy is amazing and happy Halloween. Shout out to you, Risa. Your energy is amazing. This chat is amazing. Y'all the reason why my energy stay up. Bro, nobody can sit here for 9 hours and just come up and just come off the top of their head and have this type of enthusiasm and all. It's y'all. That's because of y'all, bro. That's real. I appreciate y'all. Let's go. Maurice G, my nigga. Hold on, what is the other one? Lil Big? That nigga say aggravated, dog. Hold on, dog. I'm aggravated, dog. I gotta let y'all know one more time, man. Y'all so aggravating, dog.
Aggravated, bro.
Aggravated, dog.
Aggravated.
I'm in 2 hats, man. 2 hats.
There's no way in the world. He's on the right. There's no way in the world.
Ain't no way at all.
You know where, right?
I need 20 more,
Aggravated,
man.
bro.
I need 20 more. Fuck it.
Aggravated. Aggravated, bro.
Let's go. 20 more. Fuck it. It's called get money. When you in the gym, and you lifting that heavy weight, or you got something pinned down on top of you that you can't get off, and you get that weight off, them boys say, they start screaming, get money. Yeah. Get money. And then when you finish out that set and you do it the proper way, proper lifting techniques, you know what they say? That's good money. That's what they tell you. Oh, NDP. Oh, AJ, that's Miss Never Did play with the $10 for the rank. Okay, boom, let's go. We here. I appreciate y'all. I don't know what's taking them so long. We got Alicia. We streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Alicia Andrews versus the state of Florida for the death of Julio Foolio. She's getting on the stand today. Today she's getting on the stand. It's already etched in stone. She said it. She's taking the stand today. Uh-oh, hold on. What we got going on over here? I see some more. Nah, B. Global say it's getting spooky in the chat. That's my boy Maurice G. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, W, y'all going crazy. Y'all going, man. I might give out some candy today. I ain't want nobody coming to my goddamn door with no mask on. You can walk up to the tent. First of all, I'm in a tent in the woods. So if anybody is around me to even get some candy, they're getting shot first and foremost. But what I'm saying is, I was thinking about throwing some candy out there in the woods I might throw some candy for the foxes and the wolves and shit to eat, man. Hopefully a bear don't smell it and come over here by my dwelling. You know, we don't need a bear coming over here by my dwelling, smelling that candy and shit. Shout out to y'all, though, man. Shout out to y'all. Let me get off in this chat real quick because I know once they come back, Alicia might get right on the stand. Excuse me. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. This shit been, damn, this morning lit. Y'all lit this morning. Keep this energy up, man. Keep this energy up. Y'all going crazy this morning. Wow. I got to read these chats. Shay says, I'm driving my son to work, but I'm tuned in. Shout out to you, Shay. We know you always there for sure. Miss Duval says, y'all throw them jack-o'-lanterns today if y'all ready for Alicia's testimony. Facts, drop them jack-o'-lanterns in the chat, man. Drop them jack-o'-lanterns, man. Mel's done big step for the day. That shit red still just beaming up top of there. Lord have mercy. 'Cause Lord have mercy. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all going crazy. Miss Duval said, Maurice Mel's Mike, thanks for the donation. Shay says, I'm driving my son to work. Okay, I just read that. Sorry. Miss Never Did Play said, LOL, MBK Rico with the laughing emojis. Granny 5 with the laughing emojis. Just hanging 10, twin, Rico said. Tubular. Totally. Who brushed who hair? Miss Never Did Play, they brushed Alicia hair? Oh, they doing too much. Nigga in there being her goddamn personal stylist. Look at that. Look at that. That motherfucker just beaming at the top. The red and the pink. The 150. Hundreds and fifties. Big old titties. Hundreds and fifties. Big ass titties. Oh, man, y'all showing out. Shout out to y'all, man. Alicia got tricks and treats for y'all niggas today. Shit, Alicia's treat might be getting tricked today. She getting on a stand, bro. This finna be epically. Is this the epic fail we about to notice? Are we about to watch an epic fail? She about to get on the stand and it's about to go down, literally? Bob Marley said, Alicia Andrews, excuse me, I think I take back all the nasty things I said about you, babe. Damn, Bob Marley, you switching up? Now you like her? You can't judge her. You can't judge her. Phenom Scorpio said, Miss D, this the moment that we all want to see. Shouting out to Miss Duval. Big homie Slim said, yo, what up, Rumor? What up, chat? Big homie Slim, I say, yo, what up? What's happening? Hold on, Bob Marley. I think you right. I think you right, brother. Hold on. Put a bag on my head. I'ma up the price. Hold on, bruh. Where we at? I done dropped so many shorts, I can't find that hoe. Here we go.
Getting colder, colder, cold. And they me over and over. And I swear I can't take no more. Cause it get rid of the afterlife.
Gotta put the gun in your
They
head
want me
now. You know
dead, but they came
they
to
wanna
for
kill
my
themselves.
life. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Picture me perfect in the booth with the headphones. And I can see dead faces without a headstone. And I don't like to talk to Ace through a jail phone. And I can't feel no more pain, it's like my nerves gone. And every time I just got them shackles, that hurt me.
Huh?
And a lot of niggas changing the vanity.
Every time she got in the shackle, that shit hurt me. And every time she got in the motherfucking shackle, every time she got in the shackles, we made eye contact when he walking back to his dorm, his cell, that shit hurt me. All them words don't go there, brother. All them words don't go there, young brother. Well, I guess they do. He made it happen, right? Phenom says, bye, Alicia. Miss Duval says, Alicia taking a stand. Check it out, TV. Says, Lil Bill Hat, what's the word? Man, check it out, TV. What's up with you, boy? What's up with you, boy? Fire alarm battery nose having ass nigga. What's up with you, boy? USB adapter nose ass nigga. Boy, what's up with you, boy? The two clips at the back that make the car ashtray stay in place. Teeth having ass nigga. Boy, what's up with you, boy? I'm about to get on your... Nah, B. Global. Let's go. Miss Duval say Supreme. Shouting out for show, for show. Chevy Oil say aggravating, dog. Supreme 2 say 31 likes. And it's 31 October. Bless Halloween, man. Let's go chat with Rumor. Let's go. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Mike from the Ville say y'all going hamburger in this bit. Man, I swear to God. Miss NDP say 2 hats. Okay, 2 hats. You already know it. They got 2 chains. I got 2 hats. The trial ain't even started for real, like that boy Mike from the Ville said, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. Yeah, man, y'all going wild, man. I appreciate y'all. Check it out, TV. They say Captain Hill lunch eating ass little boy. Boy, don't make me get on your ass. Bologna sandwich eating ass, not bologna sandwich. Bologna sandwich eating ass, not fried either. Snap wallet lip ass nigga. I'm about to get on your... Miss Duval say, check it out, TV. Phenom said the most exciting sad case because of now. I mean, the most exciting sad case of now. Wow. Phoenix says, yeah, it's going to close right after Alicia's testimony. Boy, you ain't lying. They finna shut Shorty all the way down. Like Mo 3 say, all the way down. Do you know what I had to do to keep my lights on? Do you know what I had to do to keep my rent paid? Do you know what a nigga had to do to feed their motherfucking family, nigga? I had to hustle every day, so I be damned if a motherfucker say I wasn't all the way. I held it all the way, you know I'm all the way down, all the way. That nigga Mo 3 was, God, that nigga Mo 3, man. Oh, man. Mike from the Ville say, Rumor got 2 hats? That nigga stupid. Well, we'll check it out, TV, flower pot head ass ass. Flower pot head ass boy. Monty 8562 say, yeah, good morning, chat. What's up with it, Monty? My nigga, check it out. TV always coming through with the jokes and shit. You make a nigga get on, boy, I get on, boy. Shout out to Mills and Mike from the Ville, bro. Every time I look up, I just keep seeing hundreds and 50s, big ass titties. It's just sitting there, man. Shout out to everybody who donated. I swear to God, I tell y'all every day, man, even when it's not $1 up on the board, y'all hear me every day tell y'all how important each and every one of y'all support is to any creator, not just me, bro. Any content creator should show y'all the same amount of love, the same amount of respect, the same amount of appreciation. They should give y'all a chance to, you know, I know as channels grow and they get big, everybody can, so the time might cut. You might not be able to get up here and talk for 5 minutes. It might be a 30-second time limit because it might be more people trying to come in and talk, but still, like, y'all, everybody should have a chance to be heard and be respected, bro. Even if you don't want to be, just know that you're appreciated. You know what I mean? Every bit of interaction, every like, every comment, every, it don't need, who said a stream slider? I just hear a streamer slider. That's funny. Oh, Phoenix 44. Every interaction, bro, every share the stream, matter of fact. If you know somebody working from home, somebody driving in a truck, somebody doing Amazon deliveries or something, working in the warehouse, they might want to have something playing in their ear, send them here. We're going to have fun. We're going to get them through their work shift. Because we here, I'm telling y'all, whenever is a case, I might have to work every Saturday this month, every early morning Saturday this month, right? I might have to get my ass up and work every Saturday this month because of the amount of days that a nigga takes off to sit down for an entire trial. I may have to work every Saturday this early too, this month and possibly next month. But guess what it's gonna do? Get done, because what I say, when I dedicate myself to a trial, if I say we're gonna watch every second of the trial, only thing stopping us is them not showing us the motherfucking trial, or, you know, God forbid, I'm out of here. You know? Other than that, we watching the trial, bro. I said we was gonna be here for the entirety, no matter how long it took. It could have been 14 days. Hopefully it wraps today. If not, we'll be wrapping up next week. Then I can get back to the, you know. But shout out to y'all, man. No content creators, nothing without y'all, bro. I gotta keep saying that. But y'all know that, bro. We keep energy up. Even only thing I did different today was work out on screen. But y'all see that, bro. We keep the energy up all the time, bro. I'm gonna get tired later on today. Guess what I'm gonna do? Hype back up. Cause I'm human. Shit, this shit, yeah, it's waves. Like, yeah, shit get boring and get tired, get draggy. Then what we do? Pipe right back up, bro, because we ain't here for that boring shit. You could do that over there. Shout out to Law and Crime as well for allowing us to consistently use, they're the only people with access to this right now. Court TV was there. I don't know why they dropped their footage or their coverage, but these people are officially in the
Very
courtroom.
good. I've entered an order.
We can't watch the stream without them, so super duper shout out to Law and Crime. I show
We'll do
love to
that.
them, but I'm saying it's a different type of watch when you watching
here we
over
go.
there and you watching over here. They not chiming in between breaks and recesses. They not calling out y'all names and, you know, shouting out y'all and just keeping y'all entertained and singing old songs and having you reminisce and
Okay,
passing
are
you
we
the
otherwise
weed. Who
ready
want to
to
hit the weed? Y'all want the
proceed?
weed? You know what I'm saying? Law and Crime ain't gonna let you hit the
All right,
weed,
swearing the
nigga.
jury.
Who want the weed? Hit the weed.
Oh, who's going to be your next witness? Okay, very good. Let's get her on the witness stand.
Oh, I'm shutting up. Let's go. Is that Alicia? Hey, all right, y'all. I'm quiet from here on out. I'll check back in when it's time to check in. I hope I ain't missed nobody chats. Hope I ain't missed nothing important. Let me make sure I ain't missed nothing. No super chats or nothing like that. All of y'all important, but I'm just saying I got to make sure I ain't missed no super chats. Alicia's about to get on the stand, y'all. Let's go. Burnt turkey neck eating ass. You got it right now. Check it out, TV. I'll get back to you. Larry Law says the committee showing out. Man, y'all showing out, man. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I thank y'all when it ain't monetary, so y'all know it ain't nothing behind this.
Okay.
It's just
Very
real. I
good. Let's
appreciate
bring the
y'all.
jury.
I gotta shut up. I'm muting up, matter of fact. Make sure we don't fuck this up. Run the lights up, run the chat up, y'all. Let's go. All right, Ms. Duval, I'm finna check it right now. Thank you.
All rise.
very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. I apologize for the delay, but we are ready to proceed. Defense, call your next witness.
This time, the defense calls Alicia Andrews to the stand.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I need you to raise your right hand to be sworn.
I swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Yes.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Miss Andrews, can you please turn to the jury and introduce yourself by name?
My name is Alicia Andrews.
All right, Miss Andrews, you're charged with 2 counts. One is first-degree murder, and the other is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Did you know that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No, I did not.
Did you have any involvement in Charles Jones's murder?
No, I did not.
Did anyone tell you anything about a plot to kill Charles Jones when you went to Tampa?
No, they didn't.
I want to take a step back. How old are you, Miss Andrews?
22,
And at the time of this incident, how old were you?
21.
Did you go to high school?
Yes.
Which high schools did you go to?
I went to Rains High School and Andrew Jackson.
How long did you go to Rains High School for?
I think it was like a year, I believe.
It was a year. Do you know what year that was?
I think maybe 2017, 2018,
All right.
one of those.
And on what side of town is Rains?
I think that's considered the north.
That's the north side?
I think so.
All right. And did you live on the north side of that town?
I'm like on the north/east.
Okay. Why were you going to Rains?
My sister was going there, so I wanted to go to a school where I knew somebody.
When you were at Rains High School, did you hear of a shooting that happened at Rains High School?
Yes,
All right. Was this shooting big news at the high school?
yes.
Why?
I mean, everybody talked, and it was at a football game, so police just came. It was all over the media.
And was it made known to you who was involved in the shooting?
Yes.
All right. Who do you know was involved in the shooting?
I just would always hear the name Robert Howard, but I didn't really know him.
You didn't know him personally?
No, I would see him, though, but I didn't know him.
Where would you see him at?
He would be at the football games or, like, the Christmas tournaments, and they would have, like, these track meets that everybody go to called Bob Hayes.
Okay. Did you leave Rains High School to go to another school?
Yes.
Why did you leave that school?
I mean, it just really wasn't for me, and my sister had already graduated by that time, so.
All right. Where did you end up going?
Andrew Jackson High School.
And where is that school?
I don't know what side of town it's supposed to be. North, I guess.
All right. When you left Rains High School, did you have any friends still at Rains High School?
Yes.
Did you still communicate with those friends from Rains?
Yes.
Did you also have friends that went to the new school?
Yeah.
And do you maintain any friendships from either of those schools today?
Yes.
When did you meet Isaiah Chance?
It was like towards the end of 2021.
Towards the end of 2021?
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, tell me this. Were you in high school when you met him?
Yes.
And when did you graduate high school?
May 2021. I don't remember the date, though. But It was
Okay.
May.
All right. So, when did you start to date Isaiah Chance?
I would consider that like in the summertime.
Summer of after you graduated?
Yes.
All right. Did you know him before? Did you know him before you started to date him?
I knew of him.
All right. What did you know of him?
He had a sister that I was close with well, not close with, but like cool with at Rains High School.
Okay. And when you started dating in May or after May of 2021, how long did that relationship last for?
It wasn't very long. We were on and off.
Did you ever live with Isaiah Chance?
No,
Where did you live?
I stayed with my parents.
All right. And did Isaiah Chance ever come over to your parents' home?
He never been inside, but he's picked me up.
All right. Did you, at any point in time, ever stay the night at Isaiah Chance's home?
Yes,
Who did he live with?
his mom and family members, like sisters.
How long would you stay, just generally, how long would you stay at Isaiah Chance's house?
Sometimes it would be a week or two or days. It depends, like, what I'm doing.
All right. Did you have a job?
It depends what year. I did have a job.
Well, what jobs did you have?
I worked at Amazon. I was a substitute teacher. I had a lot of jobs. So Ulta Beauty, worked at Victoria's Secret. What else? I think that was all of them.
All right. When you were growing up at Rains or any of the Andrew Jackson High School, did you see any of the gang activity or the gang back and forth while you were in high school?
I saw it online.
All right. What types of things did you see online?
They would go on Instagram, like, and go live, and everybody would be sitting next to everybody, like, are y'all watching? Like, we're young, we don't have nothing to do, so we'd be kind of tuned in, just watching.
All right. And when you say they are going live, who is they?
The victim in this case, he would go live, and I guess the other people that didn't like him.
All right. And who are the other people that didn't like him at that time?
The individual that goes by Young and Ace.
Okay. So they would go back and forth on social media?
Yeah, along with other people.
Was this popular conversation in school?
Yes,
And would people send these lives and these different things to each other?
yes,
Would people text about these things?
yes,
And would people talk about these things?
yes,
Would they talk about it at school, like at lunch?
yes,
Would they talk about it during practice and for sports?
yes,
Would they talk about it at football games?
yeah,
All right. This was common knowledge to everyone in the schools?
yeah.
Why?
I mean, again, we were young, so everything that's going on in the media, everybody just talked about it.
Did you have any personal connection to Robert Howard?
No,
What about to Spaz?
no,
All right. Did you know Spaz?
no, I heard of him.
All right. And when I say Spaz, I'm referring to Gerard Adams.
Yeah, I don't know him. I heard of him.
Okay. Did you have any personal connection to this individual, Bibby?
No,
All right. Did you know of him?
yes.
And how did you know of these individuals? Spaz, Bibby, how did you know of these people?
When one individual died, some people would post it, so I would see it.
Okay. When you started to date Isaiah Chance, how was your relationship with him?
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. And then he changed over time. I mean, once we got comfortable with each other.
What did he change? What had changed about him?
He started to be a little more controlling. Like as I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
In what ways was he controlling?
Like he would tell me what to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that, like little stuff like that.
And when he was having these controlling ways, would you listen to him?
Yes,
Why?
I mean, I didn't know no better at the time.
Other than just having controlling ways, did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes,
How many times?
I wouldn't say I was counting, but it's been a few times.
Do you remember the first time that it happened?
Yes,
When was the first time that it happened?
back in like 2021 at his house.
What happened in that situation?
We were arguing over the phone. Like he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. That was the first time he ever like snatched it, and he ended up hitting me.
Hit you how?
With a closed fist, and I was kind of like just blocking myself and saying stop.
All right, were you standing up? Were you on the ground?
I was on the bed, the edge of the bed.
And how did it stop?
His mom came in, and he was telling him like to back up off me, and he was like, no, she good, and he closed the door.
All right, that was the first time?
Yes,
Did you have any bruises?
yes,
What happened? Did you go home when you had the bruises?
no, he wouldn't let me go home.
Who would not let you go home?
Isaiah.
Why would he not let you go home?
I think it was because he didn't want my parents to see it, and he probably thought they would make a big deal, which they would, so.
So, were you, I guess, hiding the bruise that you had?
At the time, yes,
Did you eventually go home?
yes,
Did you tell anybody what happened?
yes, my friend,
Who?
Jewel.
All right, were there any other times that you can remember Isaiah Chance putting his hands on you?
It was a few more times after that. I don't remember the specific date, but I know it was around my birthday in 2024. It was around my birthday in 2024, and then it was another time in 2022. It was a few times.
All right. Did he ever, outside of your house and in the car, did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that situation?
Well, the one in the car was before we went to Tampa. It was a couple of days before that. Somebody called me, and I ended up telling him it was someone that he didn't want me to talk to, like one of my guy friends. And he assumed the guy liked me, so he got mad. And he came to my house, insisted that I come outside. So, I go outside, I look in the car, I'm like, what? He said, get in the car. I said, for what? And then he gave me a look, so I got in the car.
When you got in the car, what happened?
He drove me to like a park, and then he stopped and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I wouldn't unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
How did he hit you?
Like on the side of my face. So I'm in the passenger seat. Somebody hits you from the side, you're hitting the side of the seatbelt thing. It was like on the side. I don't know what they call that.
Where the seatbelt comes out of?
Yeah, like
where it retracts?
Yeah, my head was hitting on that.
All right. And how long did that last for?
I believe we were sitting there for like 20 minutes because I get frustrated and I just start kicking and hitting back, and then he told me to stop.
After that, did you go back home?
Later on that day I did. Well, once we sit there for a minute, he ended up talking to me, apologizes, then we go out to eat.
Was that his way of making up to you?
Yes.
Did that happen more times than one?
Yes.
I'm going to show you something, and I want you to recognize it. Do you recognize what you see?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's me sending my friend a picture of
Well,
my.
just tell me how you recognize. Don't tell me what it is.
Oh, well, I see my face.
All right. And did you take these photographs?
Yes,
All right. Is it a fair and accurate depiction of the photograph you took?
yes.
At this time, defense would move. What's defense exhibit 7 into evidence?
Any objection? No objection, Judge. Admitted.
I apologize, Judge. The computer is frozen.
Nah, big global. Maurice G says just sent this to mama. Shout out T Mama. Shout out to Mama. Captain America Andrews jacket wearing that. Mike from the Ville says with the $5 super step. And that was a $2 super step from Nah Big Global for sure. We got all the internet, bro. The internet is all there. And Mel's with that $100 super step, still just sitting up there looking pretty. Shout out to that goddamn $100 super step. Shout out to Mel's. Appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all. We're going to go ahead and hit refresh real quick. I don't know why this shit is doing this. It shouldn't be doing that at all because we got all the internet. We got all the gigabytes, all the terabytes, all the megabytes, all the hog maws. I want some of them chitlins. I want pig feet. I got bitten ass today, son, by a stinking ass filthy dog.
All right. Miss Andrews, what is this a photograph of?
These.
My face.
And why are you, what is on your face?
These. Yo, what the fuck is going on?
That's when he bruised my eye.
Who is he?
Isaiah.
Do you remember when this was, time frame?
I don't remember the exact date, but I recall sending her a picture though.
Who is her?
I think that's Jewel.
All right. Now, why did you send this picture?
Because I was already telling her about the other incident, so when I sent it to her, I'm like I'm fed up, kind of like just telling her, like, what do I do?
All right.
My CPU usage is low. It's between 1.1 and 1.7. My kilobytes per second between 2650 and 2788.
All right. What is this photograph?
No drop frame.
Of my eye that he bruised.
Exhibit
Same exhibit.
for the record, correct?
Yes, same
Are they
exhibit.
marked, are they different photos within one exhibit?
It's a composite exhibit, yes.
So do you have them identified for the record?
There will be exhibit 7. It'll be A through D.
So what is this? You showed her A initially,
Well, the first one was D.
and what is this one?
This is going to be B.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, go ahead.
What is this a photo of?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Is this a separate incident or the same?
It's the same day.
All right. And why did you take another picture?
I was just showing her closely.
All right. Showing 7A. What is this a photograph of?
One of my phones.
All right. What is the phone showing? What are you doing in this photograph?
Showing her that the screen is cracked.
Who is her?
I believe I sent it to Jewel.
All right. And how did the screen get cracked?
He broke it.
How?
I think he threw it to the ground.
All right.
I don't remember exactly how he threw it. But
And while that exhibit is still up, how often or how many times did Isaiah chance to break your phone?
from 2021 to 2024, maybe 4 times.
Was it always the same way?
No.
What other ways did he break your phones?
I think one time he threw it to the wall, like repeatedly threw it to the wall over and over so that it wouldn't turn back on. And then the very last time he bent it some kind of way. So like this, I don't know what they call it on the iPhone. It had like a dent in it. I don't know how he broke it though. Like what kind of way he broke it.
All right, and when he would break these phones, who would get them fixed?
My parents, or if I had a job, I'll get it fixed. Isaiah only ever paid for one to get fixed.
What is this a photograph of?
Showing her my eye.
Who is her?
Jewel.
And again, is this a new part
Yes,
of the composite?
this is 7, Exhibit 7, and this is going to be C.
Okay, thank you.
So this goes to that.
I need to check my CPU usage from the system and stuff. Why is it saying that? OBS said I'm good.
Your Honor, I object. May we approach?
Yes.
Oh shit. Is that the one? This internet shit? Why it keep glitching? It's so. There ain't no way. Ain't no way it keep buffering. Ain't no way, dog. I got the best internet. Aggravating. Every time that line come up, it's aggravating. Nobody want to see that little circle coming up on their damn screen, bro. I pay good money for all this damn fast ass internet way out here in these woods, and the shit want to load and screen and keep good. No. I got the no buffer special, nigga. The hell going on? Gotta have a talk with my internet provider, man. What the? Now look, she not talking. This shit running smooth as hell. When she get back on the stand, it's what the? Why is it running smooth now? When we see this big back, we see Ben Simmons. Who is this? Man, get the. Anyway. Just stay like that. Keep running smooth. I don't know what the. I wanted. Oh, there you go. I talk shit. You know. All right, let's good. Let me see. This is probably the best time to check this. CPU usage is down to 0.9. I just let me see. Hold on. I got it. I know what to do. Hold on. off, but then I can't restart. No. I need this one. No. Where is my? There we go. I can't change none of that. I can't change none of that right now because then I'm gonna have to start OBS over. That's gonna mess up the stream. I can't do that. All right, for sure. Let me get off in the chat, man. I don't understand that shit, bro. Oh, the mic already up. My bad, y'all. That shit crazy. Granny 5 says the judge is not letting this beat slip in. Shout out to Mills, man. That shit's still up there. $100 super chat, super step. Let's go. That big red October sitting up there, man. Y'all went crazy this morning, man. Y'all going crazy. Y'all got them likes and them comments going crazy. Got the super chats and the cash apps going crazy, man. The tent rent and the green tea fund is going to the shorties, you know what I'm talking about, the youngsters. I appreciate y'all. They appreciate y'all more than y'all even know, man. Thank y'all so much. Shadow 6426 says Rumornati. Shout out that boy Shadow 6426. Chevy Oil says redhead got a bad body. Granny 5 said he tried to make it like it was a separate incident. Money Junkie Damo said it's not yours, Oh, the stream. Okay, that must be their shit. For sure, for sure. My nigga Steven Edwards says Buffer Naughty. That nigga stupid. Buffer Naughty. Phoenix 44 said, man, move the damn tent down the stream. I might have to, bro. I might have to relocate the tent. Damo says the no buffer special. Bob Marley says stay huddled up on the up. They on go.
Tell me if you recognize it.
Dolce Double says stay about to make it Halloween 8 for her. Oh, let's go. Bob Marley said we pack shit up for real. Chevy Oil said stay about to heat the fuck up. Damo says it's the stream. Okay, for sure, for sure. They got me over here
Do you
checking
recognize what this is?
I'ma shut up. Then we back.
Yes.
Shout out, y'all. Let's go.
What is it? Without telling me what it says.
A message from Isaiah.
And are these messages that you see here, are they accurate representations of the messages that you received from Isaiah?
Yes.
Shadow Black Panther, Double Dolce, Bob
How do you recognize these
Damo,
messages?
Miss MVP.
Their messages that he sent me, I think on iMessage.
At this time, the defense will move Exhibit 8 into evidence.
State you renew your objection.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right
Okay,
from the
same
field,
ruling,
Marley,
overruled, you
PK.
can admit it.
Said admit it. Even Edwards, let's go. Larry Long, let's go. Granny 5, let's go. I got shut up. Mills, let's go.
All right. Do you recognize this email address here at the top?
Yes.
All right. And whose email address is that?
Isaiah.
And do you see where it says message sender?
Yes.
All right. Do you see the body of the message here?
Yes.
What does it say?
He said, stop fucking boasting yourself, goddamn.
All right. Do you remember this message?
Yes.
This message went to who?
Me.
Do you see this second message here?
Yes.
What does the message say?
He said, the fuck you keep advertising yourself for?
All right. And this is from Isaiah Chance to you?
Yes.
What was he talking about when he says you keep advertising yourself?
I don't remember what picture I posted, but I posted a picture on Instagram that he didn't like.
Now, this third message, what does it say?
I said, I'm not advertising myself.
Orale.
Can you read the fourth message?
Chevy Oil said Mel said she the big
He
dog.
said,
today,
just
not
say
the
delete
little.
it.
That message comes from... You know if you sent that or did he send that to you?
It say his name at the top, so I think he sent it.
fifth message here?
He said delete it.
When he says delete it, what is he talking about?
He told me to take the picture down.
And what did you respond? Say,
Okay.
why did you take the photograph down?
I didn't really have a reason. I just was. I don't like to cause conflict between us, so I just took it down.
And that was in October of 2023?
Yes.
Yo. This buffer is getting bad.
Just as we approach.
Yes?
Ask you about some other records that you obtained.
Typically happens.
He'll probably end up hitting me or fighting me or something. It depends if I'm around him.
It depends what?
If I'm around him at the time.
All right. Was Isaiah Chance a jealous person?
Yes.
And did he get angry when he was jealous?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you stayed with him throughout the abuse and throughout him being angry and jealous with you, of you?
It was kind of like he was manipulating me. Like I did want to leave, but I didn't want to leave. And I mean, you really want to understand unless you're in the situation. It's not that easy to leave all the time. And then I'm young, and he'll tell me, you know, nobody wants you, nobody gonna want you, and like he'll make statements like that, and I'll kind of just like, okay, so I settled.
During the interrogation, you make a statement about you being pregnant before. Do you remember that statement?
Yes.
Have you been pregnant before your most recent pregnancy?
Yes.
All right. And what happened during that pregnancy?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to relevancy.
Sustain the objection.
Do I answer it?
No.
No, I sustain the objection. It means you cannot answer, okay?
Okay.
All right. I want to talk about this
Let
trip.
this shit keep happening. I'm gonna pull a move and I'm gonna play the audio from something else.
Talk about the Airbnb.
Hold on. I don't like this.
At a certain point in time, did you send an Instagram message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb?
Yes.
That Instagram message was sent from your phone?
Yes.
Isaiah Chance was not using your phone at that time.
No.
Why did you send that message?
He called me and said, can you text the girl that do the B&Bs? Let me know what she got available.
All right. Did you know why you were asking for the Airbnb at that point in time?
No.
When you asked the individual for the Airbnb, for the inquiry about the Airbnb, did they respond to you?
Yes.
Did they respond immediately?
I think the first message was fast, but the last message, she took a minute.
All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb through this individual?
No.
Was this individual that you sent the message to, was that Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. Did that person that you sent that message to, do you know if she even knew Rashad Murphy?
No, but I knew her, so I knew she had He told me something. He was like, "How do you know it's not Rashad's girlfriend?" But I knew the girl. So.
Hold on. When you say he, who is he? You're talking about the officer?
Yeah, the detective.
All right. We'll get to the interrogation. But the question is, did you know, or do you know whether this woman was Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb in this case?
No.
When the Airbnb, did somebody book it?
Yes.
Did anyone tell you when someone else booked the Airbnb?
When I called him back about the message I got, he told me, "Oh, it's already booked. It's okay."
When you say you called him back, who is him?
Isaiah.
All right. And so when you called Isaiah Chance back to tell him that you received a message back from Instagram, the woman on Instagram, he told you what?
He said it's already booked. It's okay.
All right. So someone else booked the Airbnb.
Yes.
Do you know who booked it?
At the time, I didn't know.
All right. Did he tell you that Rashad Murphy booked it?
No.
Right. Did you ask any questions about it?
No.
All right. At what point did you figure out that Isaiah Chance was going to Tampa, Florida?
That's the next day I called him on the 22nd.
All right. This is the day of?
Yeah, the day
Your
we
trip
leave.
down?
Yes.
All right. And how did you learn that he was going to Tampa?
I called him early that day like we always do, and I'm like, "What you doing today?" He said, "I might be going out of town." I said, "I wanted to go."
Did he tell you what he was going out of town for?
No.
Why did you want to go out of town with him?
Well, we were supposed to go to Atlanta, and we ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
You said you were supposed to go to Atlanta, and what happened?
We ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
All right. When were you supposed to go to Atlanta?
It was beginning of June.
All right. So, did he tell you where he was going?
What the?
Like the city?
Yeah.
All right. So, what did you know about the trip?
Nothing much.
All right. Did you know who was going?
No, at the time he just said me and him. He told me to pack my stuff.
Where were you at when you had that conversation with him?
I'm at home.
Do you know where he was?
No.
Did you come to find out where he was?
Yes.
All right. Where was he at?
He referred to him as his little brother. He said his little brother's house.
All right. And how did you find out that he was at his little brother's house?
When I arrive and get in the car with him, he drives to someone's house, and I said, "Why are we here?" He said, "We're going to ride with my little brother."
All right. When you
I'm about to pull a move, bro.
and when you say little brother, who is that? Do you know his name?
Sean Gathright.
Okay. And so you get to Sean Gathwright's house by Isaiah Chance picking you up and taking you there?
Yes.
All right. Where did Isaiah Chance pick you up from?
It was a club that we met at.
All right. Did somebody take you to the club?
Yes, my sister.
All right. Is that because you do not drive?
Yes.
All right. So after your sister takes you to a
No.
is it just a drop-off location?
Yeah, it was closer, and he told me to just meet him there.
All right. So Isaiah Chance picks you up from this club, and you go where?
To his little brother's house.
All right. When you get there, what do?
I just sit in the car.
You were waiting.
Yes.
Was the little brother, was Sean Gathright there when you arrived?
No.
All right. Was there a car in the driveway when you got there?
Yes.
Do you remember from the video, do you remember what color car was in the driveway?
It was a white car.
All right. And the brother was not there yet?
No.
When you get there, what do?
I just sit in the car.
You were waiting.
Yes.
Was the little brother
Went
with
back
Sean
1
Gaff
minute.
right there when you arrived?
No.
All right. Was there a car in the driveway when you got there?
Yes.
Do you remember what, from the video, do you remember what color car was in the driveway?
It was a white car.
All right. And the brother was not there yet?
No.
I went back 1 minute. Good idea, Mels. If it continues to mess up, I don't know why it's buffering. I'll play the audio from another
When the
source.
brother got there, did you communicate with the brother at all?
No.
To keep the video
Is there a
up.
reason why you don't communicate with individuals that Isaiah Chance is friends with?
Well, he tells me how to talk to his friends, so I just got in the car.
Why does Isaiah Chance tell you not to talk to his friends?
Because he'll think I like them or something like that. He just makes up stuff.
All right. So you get in another vehicle, and where do you sit in the vehicle?
Backseat.
And what happens next?
We drive off to a gas station.
What happens at the gas station?
I get out and get snacks.
All right. And do you know if there's anyone at the gas station? Anyone else?
No.
All right. What happens after you get snacks from that gas station? You all go to Tampa?
No, they drove to some, I guess, apartments.
Apartment complex?
Yes.
And what happens at the apartment complex?
They get out of the car and they dap two bigger guys up, but they had the windows outside.
So let me back up. You said they. Who is they get out the car?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car and they dap to the two bigger guys, two dark-skinned
And
guys.
explain what you mean by dap.
Like shaking hands, acknowledging each other.
What happens after they get out, they being Isaiah Chance and Sean Gaspard, after they get out and they acknowledge these other two individuals?
They get back in the car and drive off.
Who is they?
Sean, he drives off because he's driving.
All right. So what happens after you all leave this apartment complex?
We head to Tampa.
All right. And are there any stops on the way to Tampa?
Another gas station.
What happens at this second gas station?
They get out of the car, they're talking, but I'm still in the car.
All right. Who's they?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car.
All right. And they're talking amongst each other?
Yes.
All right. Do you know what they're saying?
No.
All right. Do you ask what they're saying?
No.
At the time, do you care what they're saying?
No.
After you go to this second gas station, what happens?
Then we go to the Airbnb.
All right. When you arrive at the Airbnb, who all is in your vehicle?
Just Zay, me, and Sean.
Who gets out first?
I think they both got out at the same time.
All right. And were you paying attention to where they went when they got out of the car?
No.
What were you doing as they were getting out of the car?
I was on TikTok.
On your phone?
Yes.
And when you got out of the car, where were they at?
I didn't see them no more.
All right. When you didn't see them, what did you do?
I mean, I did what he told me to do. When he got out of the car, he said, when you're ready, it's the first door.
All right. So did you go to the door?
Yeah, I just knocked.
And what happened when you knocked? Initially.
He didn't open it.
Did you use an access code to get into the Airbnb?
No.
Did you have an access code?
No.
Do you have the Airbnb app on your phone? Or did you have it on your phone?
No.
When you arrived, are you on your phone?
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
I was calling Isaiah to see if he gonna open the door.
Okay. Did you see a Ring camera in front of the door?
Not at first.
All right. Do you care if there was a Ring camera in front of the door?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it's a camera.
When you get to the door and you get inside, how are you able to actually get inside?
Isaiah lets me in.
All right. And when you get inside, is it just yourself, Isaiah, and Sean Gathright inside?
Yes.
And where do you go?
Upstairs.
Are there any rooms downstairs?
No.
And upstairs, what's upstairs?
2 beds in the bathroom. 2 bedrooms in the bathroom.
Did you choose to occupy one of the bedrooms?
Yes.
What did you do while you were sitting in the Airbnb from the time you got? Well, let me ask you this: did you get there around 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.?
Yes.
And what did you do for the next few hours?
I was in the bed.
What were you doing in the bed?
Scrolling through Netflix, trying to find a show. Then I was on my phone a little bit.
At any point in time while you were upstairs, did Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright leave?
Yes.
Do you know where they went?
No, Isaiah told me, be right back real quick. He left.
All right. Did you ask him where he was going?
No.
Did they include you in their travel plans?
No.
At the time, were you hungry?
Yes.
All right. Were you looking for something to eat?
Yes, on DoorDash.
What were you looking for?
Some Pizza Hut.
And is that the Instagram post that we've seen throughout the trial?
Yes.
All right. Did you ultimately order Pizza Hut?
No, they were high.
When you say they were high, what do you mean by that?
I was trying to get like 10-piece wings and a small pizza. I didn't want to buy it. It was too high.
Okay. Would you expect Isaiah to be buying food for you while you're away?
Yes.
When you didn't purchase the Pizza Hut, what did you decide to do?
I texted him and said I was hungry.
And then after you text him, what happened?
I think he said, I don't even think he responded. I think he just came back and asked me, it's like, what do you want to eat?
Did you make a decision about what you wanted to eat?
I said, I'll get McDonald's.
Okay. And what happens next?
He told me to hold on. He went downstairs.
And what happened?
He comes back and say, come on.
And what did you do?
I mean, I got up and went.
Did you get in any particular car at that time?
Yes, it was the gray car.
All right. And did he tell you to get inside of that car?
Yes.
And you got into which seat?
The passenger seat.
The front or back passenger?
Hey, what you mean front or back?
Front seat or back seat?
Oh, the front seat.
Okay. And when you got in the vehicle, who was in the vehicle?
Isaiah comes outside and Davion.
And who sat where?
Davion gets in the front seat and Zay gets in the back seat.
Why did Davion get in the front seat as opposed to Isaiah Chance?
I mean, I wouldn't know what they said before they came out, so I don't know why he got in the front. But I assumed it was because he wanted food too, so he came.
At the time, did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
Had you ever seen him before?
No.
And when you got in the car, did he say anything to you?
No.
All right. Did you think that it was weird that he was sitting in the front seat next to you?
Yeah, I didn't know he was going.
Do you ultimately make it to McDonald's?
Yes.
When you get to McDonald's, do you order food?
Yes.
And who pays for the food?
I think it was Isaiah. I think he paid half and I did the other half. I can't remember.
There's a point in the McDonald's video that we've seen where Davion Murphy is lighting some sort of cigarette or blunt. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember, not just the video, but do you remember the actual event in the car?
Yeah, I remember.
And when he was doing that, what did you do?
Nothing.
Why did you do nothing?
I mean, I don't know him. It's his car. And I'm not really I don't talk much, so I was kind of scared to say something.
When you left McDonald's, well, you did leave McDonald's at some point, right?
Yes.
All right. And then at some point, does Davion get out of that car?
Yes.
And is it just you and Chance?
Yes.
Do you know, at the time, did you know an individual named Kyla Enright?
No.
Did you know that Sean Gathright was talking to an individual named Kyla Enright?
No, I do not.
Did you know that Sean Gathright was texting an individual named Kyla Enright?
No.
At this time, had anybody told you anything about Julio Foolio?
No.
Were you searching Julio Foolio's Instagram account that night?
No.
Did you even know he was going to be in Tampa?
No, I do not.
After you leave McDonald's, do you go to a club?
Yes.
Do you know the name of this club?
I mean, I know the name now. It's Teasers.
At the time, did you know the name?
No.
Why did you not know the name at the time?
I mean, it was kind of irrelevant. I didn't remember. We didn't go in it, so.
You did not go in the club, but why did you go there?
We're thinking about going in there.
All right. Whose idea was it to go to this place?
Isaiah.
And did you follow his idea?
Yeah, he said he was taking me out.
Did you have any reason to think that he was doing anything wrong or illegal?
At the time, no.
When you got to this club, did you all park?
Yes.
And where did you park?
I believe it was the back of the parking lot.
Was that the only space available at the time?
Yes.
And were you driving?
No.
Well, let me ask you this. At any point in time during that night, did you drive the vehicle?
No.
When you get out of the vehicle, what happens?
We start walking, then he stops me and say, "Let me see your phone."
Do you give him the phone?
Yes.
At the time, do you think anything of it?
No. I mean, he always has it.
Did he ask you for a code to get in?
Yeah.
And did you give him the code?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Do you know what he did with the phone?
He tried to make a call, I guess. He had it up, but I didn't hear what he was saying.
All right, so let me talk to you about this. Is it weird or strange, anything out of the ordinary, for Isaiah Chance to use your phone to make phone calls?
No.
Had he done that before in the past?
Yes.
Had he spoken to Robert Howard using your phone before?
Yes.
Had he spoken to other individuals using your phone before?
Yes.
Do you know why?
No, but I assumed it's maybe because he don't want him to have his number.
When he would speak to individuals on your phone, would he always speak around you?
No.
Would he sometimes leave the room?
Yeah.
All right. And do you question him about why he's using your phone or why he's leaving the room?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first.
So back to the parking lot, a teaser. I'm going to publish State Exhibit 41. And this is 41B, I believe 7. 8. All right, do you recognize this parking lot area?
Yes.
Do you recognize the car that's the silver car there, the top of the screen?
Yes.
What car is that?
That's the car we were in.
At this time, do you know where the other 3 boys are at?
No, I don't.
Do you care about where the other 3 boys are at?
Your object to calling the co-defendants boys.
Sustain the objection.
Do you know where the other 3 men were at?
No.
And do you care where these other 3 men were at?
No.
All right. Do you remember what's happening inside the car at this time?
I think we were just sitting there talking at first.
All right. And again, you're not driving this vehicle?
No.
Is there a reason why you have on a mask in this video?
Yeah, I was pregnant at the time. So I didn't want to smell any smoke and prevent any health issues.
Why did you think that you might inhale smoke?
Because usually the clubs in my city, like the lounges, as soon as you go in, they let you smoke, so it'd be a lot of smoke in there. I didn't know how it was down here, but just in case, I wore one.
All right. Did you wear a mask to conceal your identity?
No.
Did you have on a hoodie?
No.
What did you have on?
Some blue jeans, a blue jacket, and a regular shirt.
All right. What type of shoes did you have on?
Some regular Crocs I designed.
Crocs, almost like slippers?
Yeah.
Those are not boots or anything that you could use to run in?
No. They're like the fancy ones where you get to put the things in them. I don't know what they call them.
When you say thinking the pins on the top of the shoe?
Yeah, like you get to put what you want to put on them.
Okay. Are you and Mr. Chance getting out of the car now?
Yes.
Did Mr. Chance tell you that he's going to this club so he can find Foolio?
No, he didn't.
If you can remember sort of what's happening in this moment, can you tell the members of the jury?
I was walking, and then he stopped me and said, "Let me see your phone."
At this time, are you trying to conceal your identity at all?
No.
Are you ducking or hiding or crouching behind any vehicles?
No, I'm just walking.
Are you stopping when he stops?
Yes.
And are you following him?
Yes.
Do you know what he's doing with your phone?
At the time, I just assumed he was trying to call someone, and they wasn't answering.
Did he talk to anyone in that clip?
No.
Do you ultimately leave this location?
Yes.
Do you go somewhere after that?
Yes.
Where do you go after that?
It was another club called Players Club.
At the time, did you know the name of that location?
No.
And who decided to go to the second spot?
He picked it.
Did you know of any clubs in Tampa?
No.
When you got to the second location, what happened?
We get out, walk across the street, and he walked up to the guy that they work at the front door. He asked him how much was to get in.
So at this second location, you said, who asked how much it is to get in?
Isaiah asked the bouncer.
And what happened when you asked?
I don't remember the exact words, but he told him a price, and I guess he didn't like the price, so he just walked off.
Did you all stay there for any period of time?
Yes.
It's a short period of time?
Yeah.
And when you didn't go into the second location, what were you thinking?
Nothing much, like maybe he just didn't want to go in.
Were you also wearing a were you also wearing a mask at the second location?
Yes.
Did you go somewhere else after that?
Yes.
Where'd you go next?
Truth 18.
At the time, did you know what Truth 18 was, the name of it?
No.
Did you know who was going to be there?
No.
Did you ask Isaiah Chance to go to Truth 18?
No, he picked that.
Did he ask you for permission to go there?
No.
When you get to Truth 18, what do you do?
We sit there first, then we get out. He just starts to walk. He still has my phone, so I just walk after him.
Okay. Do you know if he talks to anyone while he's on your phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what app he's using to communicate with individuals?
No, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know if he's talking on FaceTime with anyone?
I believe it was FaceTime that at that club that one time.
At Truth 18?
Yes.
And do you know who he was talking to at the time?
No.
When he's talking to the individual at Truth 18, there's a photograph that you've seen in evidence of the downstairs at Truth 18. You remember that photograph?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right. At the time that the photograph was taken, did you take the photograph?
No.
All right. From looking at it, what can you tell about that photograph?
I remember him flipping the camera because we came to a stop, and he said, like, man, he said that, man, this shit crowded. And he flipped the camera and was showing somebody on the phone.
Okay. Do you know who he was showing that on the phone?
No.
And when you say he was showing it on the phone, this is like he's showing it live?
Yes.
All right. And do you know how that live viewing became a screenshot photograph in your phone?
I think he just took a screenshot of it.
At the time, even though you didn't know exactly who he was talking to, did you, I guess, figure that it was one of the three men?
Yes, because he also said, where y'all at?
Did he say anything about Julio?
No.
Did he show you a firearm or anything like that?
No.
Did he say anything about wanting to kill Julio in front of you?
No.
Showing what's in evidence of State's Exhibit 44. Do you see this video?
Yes.
All right. Do you see yourself?
Yes.
All right. What is happening right here?
He's walking with the phone up.
Okay. And what are you doing?
Just walking behind him.
All right. And do you know where he's going at this point in time?
No, I'm just following him.
Do you know why he's walking, where he's walking?
No, I never asked.
All right. Is this where you all are at? Is this kind of like in direct eyesight of the top of the staircase at Truth 18?
I don't know if right there, but I don't really remember that.
All right. you see you walk towards the sign and then back towards the right?
Yes.
All right. When you were standing anywhere in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Julio Foolio?
No.
Do you know that he's even inside?
No.
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Julio Foolio is inside?
No. I only actually heard him say the two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
After you leave from off the screen here, do you know what you're doing next?
We walk back down. He stops on somebody's car, still holding the phone, and I'm kind of just leaning on him talking.
When you say he stops on somebody's car, like whose car was it?
A random person.
So not like someone that he knew?
No.
And when you say he stops on, he's leaning on someone's car?
Yeah, like leaning back with the phone.
And you and Isaiah Chance are talking at this point in time?
Yes.
All right. Do you ask him why you're not going inside?
Well, I think I did, yeah.
And do you want to go inside at this point?
Not really.
Why not?
We already been to two places. It was getting late, so I didn't really care to go nowhere else. He chose that place.
All right. At this point, what do you want to do?
Get some food.
Even though you just ate maybe 3 hours earlier?
Yeah, it was McDonald's. Just some nuggets and fries.
All right, so were you still hungry?
Yes.
And at this time, you're still pregnant?
Yes.
After you leave Truth 18, do you go somewhere else?
Yes.
Do you know where you're headed after you leave Truth 18?
No, I mentioned food, so I assumed he was going to go get me food.
All right. What does he do when he leaves Truth 18? Does his behaviors change anything at all?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, he started to act weird. I'm like, where are we going? He drive off to, I believe it was a college campus. Showing, or about to show what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 24. Do you recognize this exhibit from earlier? Yes.
You ever been to this location before?
Yes.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. Before this incident.
Oh,
had you
well,
ever
no,
been there before?
that day, yeah.
And did you recognize this area when you were in that area?
No.
Awesome. All right. From this view, do you know which direction you came from?
I think he was straight ahead.
It's like at the very top of the screen.
Yeah, I think so.
And again, who's driving at this point in time?
Isaiah.
When you come from the area where the top of the screen is at, which direction does he go in this intersection? Pause it. Pause it.
That's him turning
Press
right
the
there.
space bar. Back. All right. So you came from the top. How did you end up on this corner making this right here?
That's where he turned.
Well, how did you get on that street?
I mean, that's where he just went. I don't know.
Let me ask you differently. When you came from the top area of the screen, did he make a right at this intersection if you're actually in the vehicle?
Yeah.
He made a right there?
Yeah, like he went straight and turned.
All right. And then did he make a U-turn to get to where he's at now?
I believe so.
All right. And for sure, that's the cruise that you were in?
Yeah.
Just let it play. All right. Now, the cruise is off camera right now. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happens when the cruise goes off camera?
He makes a stop in USF parking lot.
What does he do when he makes a stop?
He hops out of the car.
And when you say USF parking lot, is it in an actual parking lot that he stops the car?
No, it's like in the middle of the lot.
All right. So it's not in an actual space?
No.
When he hops, you said he gets out of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. What does he do when he gets out of the vehicle?
He gets out my phone and he walks away.
He had your phone still?
Yes.
And you said he walked away from the vehicle?
Yes.
What did he do when he walked away from the vehicle?
I mean, I don't know what he's doing when he walks away, but he has the phone up. He just walked down.
All right. At this point, did you follow him?
No, I'm still in the car. He left the car on.
Why did you not follow him?
I didn't know he was getting out. He just came to a complete stop and hopped out.
All right. When he did that, did you think that that was strange?
Yeah.
Did you know at that time that he may be trying to kill someone?
No, I didn't.
Did he tell you that?
No.
After he hops out of the car, how long is he out of the car for?
I think it was like a couple minutes. It wasn't very long though.
Does he get back in the car?
Yes.
When he gets back in the car, do you say anything to him?
No.
Why not?
I mean, I didn't know what to say.
All right. You see the cruise?
Yes.
And you see the red light?
Yes.
When he ran the red light, what was going on in your head?
Why is he driving crazy?
Did you say anything to him at that point in time?
Yeah, I'm like, where you going?
Did you look at him?
Yeah.
And what was he doing?
He just holding the phone up driving.
Was he talking to anyone?
No.
So why was he holding up the phone?
I think he was looking at something on the messages.
All right. Did you see the car go into that lot to the right?
No, I didn't see it.
All right. You see the car go into the lot to the
Yes.
right? At that time, did you know what he was doing?
No.
Did you know where he was going?
No.
All right, did he tell you to look out for anyone?
No, he didn't.
Did he tell you to identify where Foolio was at?
No, he never told me that.
All right. And how long are you inside that parking lot there in that hotel?
It was very quick. He just turned around.
All right. Did he get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
Did you get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
And then after you leave that parking lot, what happens?
He drives off to like 2 streets over.
Well, okay. Do you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard shots.
All right. Tell me about the shots that you heard.
It was like a lot, and I looked at him like my mouth open, like like, you heard that? But he didn't really pay attention to me. He like, what? So I didn't say anything.
After that, what happens?
He waits a little bit, then he drives off back to the Airbnb.
All right. At this point in time, what's going on in your head?
I mean, I heard a lot of shots, so I didn't know what went on. Somebody shoot in the air, somebody got shot at. I didn't know.
Did you know that somebody died?
No?
Did you know that someone got shot?
Hey, Judge.
No.
Give me a break.
Yes, yes, of course. Okay, I'm sorry, it's 5 to 11, and I know I had a lot of coffee this morning too. So, okay, so let's go ahead and take we'll come back at 11:05, okay? Very
All
good.
right.
Beautiful.
Throw your gang signs if you gang bang. Nah, bitch. Global says, in Global we trust. Phoenix 44 said, never seen a snake wear Crocs. Bob Marley says, Maurice, you hell, bro. Jennifer, facts. Lame ass kid. Chevy Oil says, Larry Law said, we cool. And Bob Marley said, who said that? Oh my God, prosecution slide. Slide for 6 is so funny, dog. Bob Marley said. Phoenix 44 says, her parents probably cut her off for not listening. Larry Law said, yo, Jacksonville, Florida, Duval. Jennifer Cobb said, snakes and Crocs in the grass. Damn. Mel says, OMG, they took a special trip down to Tampa again. I'll be afraid for my life. Facts. Shay says, but they in attendance for show. Nah, bitch. Says she going against the grain. The prosecution slide for 6. She trying to flip. Chevy Oil say Global. He laughing at Global. Okay, for sure. Nah, bitch. Global said ATK. Shay said Mel's not sure. Mel says, you mean ATK or 6 block? Hold on. She said her own. Nah, bitch said her own parents not even in the courtroom. They ain't got no reason. We ain't seen nobody but her and her notepad. Damn, they all in the back posted up trying to intimidate. Mel says, wait, what? White ends are in the court right now? Hurry up and tell me. The white ends in there? Damn, I missed it. Dolce Double said, not that man ain't hear them shots, but she did. Come on with that fake ass shit. He ain't hear nothing. What shots? Looking there. Chevy Oil said they need to share a cell phone. Shay said, oh, that Trey, good morning. Where my dog Trey at? Big homie Slim said, is she done? Maurice G said, that man RUMORNATI in the forest forgot we was in the chat. Nah, bro, I had an important call, man. Shout out to y'all. I ain't never forget. That boy Trey say, yo, what up with it, Trey? Phoenix say, perjury like a mug. Monty say, ATK YNs. Hold on, so they had some YNs in the courtroom? Yeah, that's what they saying in the chat. No, he said, the YNs in the courtroom to send a message. I ain't even see it. Chevy Oil says, I can't watch ESPN right now. Something about Disney. Travis Hunter out for 4 weeks on injured reserve. Miss Duval with them. Bow. Let's go. Phoenix 44 says she ain't this green. Come on, man. And Kenny was telling their every move. It seemed, man, what's going on? I need to check Kenny records, bro. Kenny Cap, I don't know. You looking funny in the light, brother. That's right, brother. Come to the light, Kenny Cap. What's going on, man? Dolce Double says the cross about to be a nightmare on Elm Street 12. That's funny. Folk KJ, what's up with? He says, K probably for Kenny Caps or something. Better have a phone. Christopher Hogan says they about to grill her in the cross. Yeah, it's gonna be over for her. Granny 5 says, it was too many snakes in the grass. Foolio was backdoored. I feel that too. Let's go, Mel's member for 2 months. Let's go. T2 says she don't ask no questions. She don't know what's going on. They disrespectful as hell standing on somebody's car. Facts. Why was they leaning on bruh's car? I heard it. I didn't see it. I had it in the earbud listening to it. I'm about to come back on camera in a second. Y'all give me a second. Not that like, I need to be seeing no shit like that. I'm just saying I know it's a black screen up there. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm aware. Shout out to Mills, that 2-month membership. Let's go. And believe it or not, we are working on the channel emojis. I promise. I promise you. Why she ain't say this in the interrogation room, Christopher Hogan says. Facts. Miss Duval with some more of them. Bow. Let's go.
And is that Mr. Brandon? That's Mr. Brandon. Okay. And Mr. Coffee,
Jennifer says, after yesterday, I'm convinced Cap sacrificed Foolio to save himself.
Good.
Christopher Hogan says, no, Jennifer, they were shooting at Caps too. Shay said, I'm back. Finney said, why take a pic of where you scoping out? Come on, man. Miss Duval said, Christopher, it ain't what you know, it's what you can prove.
Okay. So, anyway, hello, everybody. That's fine. I tell you what, why don't you guys have a seat? And is it Mr. Fusco?
Yeah, Fusco.
Fusco, I apologize.
Fusco.
Okay. So there's been some representation made that there potentially someone was taking photographs. Okay, and sir,
they
what
go
is
to
your name?
YNs.
Oh, my name is Shamar Mitchell.
Okay, Mr. Mitchell. And so was someone taking photographs of
I
you?
was notified and brother and said, I think you just took a picture of her.
Okay, what is your brother? Wait, hold on one second. And what is your brother's name?
Trenton.
Trenton Mitchell?
Alfred.
Pardon me? I can't hear you. Alfred. Okay, I apologize. Okay, my hearing's not all that great. So, Mr. Alfred, did you see someone taking your photo, or what you believed was someone taking your photo?
Yes.
Okay, and who was the individual?
That dude.
Which dude?
No, Ryan, not you.
Heading to the rim shop. He in court snitching. Listen.
The white male?
No, black gentleman.
Both of them, actually.
Both of them.
It's all kind of
Okay,
snitching.
and that's
Let's go.
Mr. Is it Mr. Bethea? Okay, and then
Red gang.
Mr. Brandon.
Yes.
Okay, so you believe they were taking photographs of
I
you?
know he did.
Show them.
Okay, one at a time, because the court reporter. Okay, so Mr. Alfred? What did you see?
I was sitting right there, and I would just look over there, and he was like there, taking pictures.
What you thought was surreptitiously taking photos?
Yeah.
Okay,
And then when I looked again, I seen him do it again, and I went like this, like shoot my head up, like how you doing? You know?
okay,
I just want to let everyone know, like we don't know either, like we don't know no one here.
sure, I understand. No
I
one's.
called the courthouse this morning. It says open to the public.
Yeah.
And I said, can we come? They said yes.
Yeah, no, it is open to the public, and nobody, and I mean nobody other than the authorized media, is supposed to be taking any video or audio recordings of the proceedings or any of the participants or any of the audience or the jurors or anybody. Okay. So, thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Okay, Mr. Bethea, were you taking photos of any of the people that were watching?
Yes, they were confirmed with Fusco, and I am concerned with the safety of our client.
Okay, but you understand you're not allowed to do that. You're not.
Outside. It was outside.
So it was outside.
Outside, yes, ma'am.
What the
Okay.
hell is going on in court?
It looked curious, it looked suspicious, I took a photo. That's it. Now, don't worry about it. Yes, just a photo. You come see it, you take a photo of me, it's off face, you're more than welcome. And I got really upset, so. There's the question, why?
Okay, well, do you understand, due to the nature of this case, why people might be upset that they're being photographed, particularly members of the public that have nothing to do with this?
No, we do. We totally don't.
Okay, hold on, wait, just one at a time. So, and Mr. Brandon, did you take photos outside?
No, I have to be totally honest. Ever since the beginning of this trial, Mr. Fusco has kind of been making some suspicious.
Listen, I didn't ask you that.
No.
The question I asked you was, did you take photos of these gentlemen or anybody during the course of this trial, either in the courtroom or outside of the courtroom?
No.
Okay. So, listen, due to the nature of this case, no more photos. Don't take photos, particularly of members of the public that are just showing up.
Shout out Rat
Just
Gang.
don't do it. I've gone at great lengths to accommodate both sides when they've had witnesses who didn't want their identity publicized. I've instructed the media, really against the First Amendment, not to broadcast their faces. And so I would ask everyone, if you're going to take photos of anybody in this courtroom, or either in the courtroom or outside of the courtroom, you got to ask me first. No more photos of anybody, okay?
Yeah, additionally, while I'm sitting over there next to Mr. Fusco, he's moving around, causing attention to himself, breathing very heavily for the jurors to hear him. It's very distracting while Ms. Andrews is testifying.
Okay, well, I'm not going to limit what Mr. Fusco does, and I would just notice that throughout the course of the trial for both the state and the defense, you all are constantly moving around as far as getting exhibits and helping the attorney that's doing the questioning or the cross-examining, and I haven't limited that in any way. I'm not going to tell Mr. Fusco where he can or cannot sit, okay? Okay, are we ready to go?
Yes, ma'am. Just so the court's aware, Your Honor, I do not represent Ms. Mays. I'm here as just an observer. I did represent Mr. Jones during some entertainment law matters that he had in the past in a case in Duval County. I was sitting right up front supporting the mother of the victim. For whatever reason, the attorney decided to come and sit right next to us and the victim's mother during the witness's testimony. I'm not certain why. So I think there was some uncomfortable movements by all parties over there, being that he decided to come sit with the victim's mother. But,
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, very good, let's go. And I'm sorry, while I'm at it, I'm sorry, before you bring the jury, 1 second. Mr. Bethea, please delete those photos. Okay? Of just members of the public.
Mel's Big Stepping with another 5. Let's go. Fall out of Big Step Super Chat say this is it's a photo shoot. Like Gucci say.
Bring the jury.
I'm weak. This is messy. Yeah, court getting wild. Last 2 days, 3 max. Been wild and crazy kids. What's going on?
All rise.
All right. What's your family? What'd he say? Girl, it's a photo shoot. Hey, this nigga got a regular white tee under that shit. Captain Crunch jacket wearing that. Crunchberry jacket wearing that.
All jurors are in jail.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and you may continue, Mr. McClymond.
Marina jacket wearing that. Shout out to Mel, much gratitude. Let's go. Hit the lights, y'all. With the lights up. Let's go. We got 44. One more, make it 45.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I think we left off where you heard gunshots. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. After that happens, what happens next?
He drives back, but I did make a reaction, but we didn't get the same reaction, so I left it alone.
And again, at that point in time, did you know that anyone had been shot?
No.
Even though you heard gunshots, you didn't know that anyone had been actually shot?
No, they could have been shooting in the air or something.
All right. Did you know that it had anything to do with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Were you suspicious of anything at that point?
Yes.
All right. And what happens after you leave the Home 2 Suites?
He was like 2 streets over, and he stopped and waited.
Stopped and wait for what?
I don't think anything particularly. He was just on the phone.
Was he saying something on the phone?
No, like he was on an app, like Twitter or something, just scrolling.
What happens after that?
We go back to the Airbnb.
When you get back to the Airbnb, is anyone there?
Yes.
Who's at the Airbnb?
It was the other guys was there downstairs.
And did you go inside the Airbnb?
Yeah, I did.
And when you went inside, what did you see them doing?
I mean, they were just sitting around. One was on the couch, one was sitting at the dinner table, I think. And they were just sitting there, looked tired. They were stink. I just went upstairs.
All right. Did you see any guns when you went inside?
No, I didn't.
Did you see any rifles at all, anything?
No.
They got to the house before you?
Yeah.
When you went upstairs, what did you do?
I changed, got back into bed.
And what happened after that? Did you go to sleep?
Yeah.
In the morning, I assume you woke up.
Yeah.
And what happened when you woke up?
Well, he wasn't right there, so I texted him. I told him I was hungry. What happened? I know we ended up arguing about something. It was kind of petty, though. I just wanted food, and he takes so long to get me what I wanted. So I was just waiting there, and I took a shower. Then eventually he come in there, he shows me outfits, what he want to put on today. And then that was pretty much it.
At some point during that day, did you all leave the Airbnb?
Yes.
All right. Where did you go?
Back to Jacksonville.
Was it your decision to go back home?
I mean, no, but I didn't mind. I was ready to go anyways.
Why?
I'm there with other people I don't know. It wasn't a trip that I thought it was going to be, so I was ready to go.
Did you take an Uber back?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Isaiah.
Why did you not take the Impala back?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask him. He made the decision to go on Uber.
Did Sean Gathright, the one who was driving the Impala, did he leave before or after you? Do you remember?
I think he was after.
Did he offer a ride to go back to Jacksonville in the Impala?
No, I remember him saying he had somewhere to go.
When you get in the, well, let me ask you this. There's a pink bag that the state's referencing, seeing you walk
Yes.
out of the Airbnb with it. You remember that?
Yes,
Whose pink bag is that?
Isaiah's.
And why does he have a pink bag?
I mean, it's his mom's bag. He just had clothes in it, though.
And were there any rifles in that bag?
No, it was just clothes.
You've seen the rifles that have been in this trial?
Yeah, I seen it.
Can those rifles fit in that pink bag?
No,
And the bag itself, was it heavy?
no.
What was inside the bag?
It was his clothes.
Did you look in any of the bags, any of the other bags that were there?
No, I never even seen those bags in the Airbnb. Unless when I was upstairs, they could have brought it in, but I didn't see them when I was down there.
When you get in the Airbnb to go home, what are you doing?
Just in the back seat, listening to music.
All right. Are you talking to the Uber driver?
We exchanged a few words, but nothing much.
At any point in time, do you tell the Uber driver to slow down?
No,
Are you worried about the Uber driver speeding?
no,
Do you have any guns on you?
no,
Did you commit any crimes?
no.
You get back to Jacksonville that day,
Yeah.
and what happens next?
We get out the car. I just get in his car, and then he drops the guy that was in the back, Rashad. He dropped him back off to the place he was at.
All right. Did the Uber driver help you all with your bags?
Yeah.
All right. That day, the day after you went to these nightclubs, did you go on social media at all?
I went on there, but wasn't doing nothing.
All right. When you say you weren't doing it, what do you mean by that?
I wasn't making any posts.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you went on social media.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see anything on social media?
Yeah, TikToks. I was on Instagram.
All right. And did you see that Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, had died?
Yes, on TikTok.
And what did you see, if you can remember?
I think people were outside recording, like the hotel.
All right. Did you recognize the hotel?
Yeah.
And when you saw that on your social media, what did you think?
I mean, I was confused. I'm like, that's probably what I heard, but
All right. And did you ask Isaiah about it?
not necessarily asked him, but I showed him the video.
And what happened?
He was like, dang, and who page was it on?
Did he at that point tell you anything about him being involved in anything?
No, he didn't.
Did you think it was strange that you were in that area?
Yeah.
At a certain point in time, do you think that the individuals who were there, who were at the Airbnb, that they had anything to do with this?
I mean, at that time, I mean, I could say they were being weird, but I didn't think they would know. I don't know them personally to say, oh, they're a killer. Like, I don't know.
And when you say they were being weird, what do you mean by that?
Like, I remember I walked downstairs to get some ice. It's like everybody stopped talking. So I'm like, I didn't know what for.
At some point, do the police come to talk to you?
Yeah.
And when the police come to talk to you, what do they come to talk to you about?
He asked me like what I did that weekend. Was I in Tampa?
All right. So they're questioning you about the shooting?
Yes.
The first time you talked to the police, is it in the interrogation video?
Yes.
This is Exhibit 59. I'm going to publish to the jury. Is that you in the interrogation room?
Yes.
All right. And what do you have on?
Blue jacket, some Adidas, and I believe Crocs.
Can you back it up just a little bit? That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Keep it clear. Just a minute. Different device.
Man, what's up with this shit, man? All that buffing. This shit should not be buffing. I go back to still buffing. What? Yo, this shit gonna. Alright, man, let me play the audio from
That's fine, that's fine.
Can y'all still hear it?
Judge, the sound is not working on any device, so I'm unaware of what's going on. So I'm trying to fix it.
Okay?
Understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may.
You just say the sound is not working on any device. Can y'all hear that? Yo, if it keep buffering, if it keeps buffering and it gets too choppy, No, I appreciate that, Mel. I got something else I'm doing. I'm running the audio straight to the interface from another device. So if it gets too choppy, y'all let me know. What I'll do is I'll keep the video up, and even when the video pauses, the audit. So it might be like a Chinese movie. You might see lips moving and the words might not match up, but you won't miss any audio. There won't be any buffering. So if it gets too bad with the buffering, y'all let me know. I'll go straight to direct audio. And we'll keep the video up. I'm gonna shut up.
Just so you know, again, like you said, if you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff,
Is there a question?
There's about to be one. I'm about to ask you a question. So, Alicia Andrews, we're watching this video. I want you to tell me what you hear from Detective Ramos.
you can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it.
What did Detective Ramos just tell you?
He said I can answer if I want to answer. If I don't want to answer, I don't have to answer.
This is you are in charge of what happens to you in your future, starting right now. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during a question. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before during questioning free of the charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time. Up to you.
Mr. Andrews, had you ever had your rights read to you before?
That would have been the first time.
And when he's reading the rights to you, are you paying attention to him?
Sort of.
I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video?
Do you remember him asking you any questions about any facts prior to showing you the video?
No.
Can you see that?
What is Detective Ramos showing you?
A video of me at the Airbnb.
Had you ever seen the video before?
No.
Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell?
Does he have to beat that out of you?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to sustain the objection.
Going on here?
Wait, I'm not with your.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I see him.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yes.
Okay.
Was it difficult for you to tell him that you were in Tampa?
No.
Can you tell us what you're doing down in Tampa that week? Here's the be honest.
Just going out. I had to wait for a minute too much before that. So he asked on the first one.
Who's he?
My boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why do you call me?
What do you call him?
Zane.
Zane?
When the detective called Isaiah Chance gutter and you laughed, why did you laugh?
I mean, I thought it was weird. Like,
What?
they're detectives. I thought they were going to at least use his real name.
Were you trying to say that you didn't know who Gutter was?
No.
In fact, did you tell them that your boyfriend was Gutter?
Yeah.
So does he go back? You don't call? You never call him Gutter? No.
That's not like a
Zane, you can call him Zane. If that's what you know him about. Who's going down in Tampa with you?
When you told the detective that you don't know the people Was that true?
Yeah.
Do you know, did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
I mean, today, do you know Davion Murphy?
Yeah, now.
All right. Do you know, or did you know at the time, Rashad Murphy?
No.
And Sean Gathright? What communications or contacts had you had with Sean Gathright at the time?
None at that time. I just told him I met him maybe one time.
Okay. You're saying none at that time, then you said you just met him one time. So I just want the jury to be clear. At this time of this interview, how many times had you met Sean Gathright before?
That would be 2, including Tampa, so that would be the second time.
Okay. The first time you met Sean Gathright, what was that at? Where was that at?
His house.
All right. And was he the only one there?
It was him and the other people I didn't know, but I think it was some of his family members.
All right. Was it a gathering?
Yes.
All right. With multiple people at the house?
Yeah.
And what did you do at the house?
I walked in, and Zay introduced me to them. He was like, this is my second family. He was like, what do you want to eat? So he fixed me a plate.
All right.
How long did you stay there?
I don't remember that time. It was long.
Do you remember meeting Sean Gathright's mother there?
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember if she was even there?
No, it was a lot of people.
All right. Do you, if you were to call out the people that were there, would you recognize them?
No.
All right. While you're inside this interrogation room, do you feel any pressure?
Not in the beginning, but later on, yeah.
Why?
I mean, he was talking over me and yelling, and I felt like I was just closed in by 2 men.
The detective, was he cursing at you?
Yeah.
In your view, was he threatening you?
Yeah.
What types of threats did he make to you?
He said I was never going to see my baby. I was going to spend life in prison. He said you were never going to get to go out again, do your nails, your hair, something like that. He said a lot of stuff.
All right. When they asked you about other individuals like Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy, at that point in time, did you feel comfortable talking about these individuals?
No.
Why not?
I mean, I don't really know them, so I didn't want to talk about them.
Did you tell the detective that you were the one inside of the cruise?
Yeah.
At McDonald's?
Yeah, I did.
Did you tell him that you went to clubs?
Yeah.
You told him that before he showed you any video of a club?
I think so, I did.
You also pointed out Isaiah Chance as being in the car at the McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
Did the detective know that Isaiah Chance was in the car at the McDonald's?
No.
But you gave him that information?
Yeah.
Getting an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here?
All right. What did Detective Campbell just ask you?
Did I DM a girl on Instagram?
When he asked you that question, did you remember what he was referencing immediately?
No.
You don't? You did, and you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, she do like have offs whenever you do it.
She does what?
She does have off. Like you can bring something to her price.
Okay. Who did you send a message to? Do you remember?
I don't know her name. It's a light skin girl. Like she do promos. She posts on Instagram.
Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed at? Do you know who
She
booked
said
it?
no, text back.
Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and one was like, we're still going.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like, I'm a good person. Like, I really got me. Like,
When you say that you left first, are you referring to when you left to go back to Jacksonville?
Wait. I gotta hear what it said again.
Sorry.
I gotta hear what it said again.
When you guys left the Airbnb? Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
like, I'm a good person. Like, I really got me.
When you're making that statement, are you referring to after, like when you all are leaving the Airbnb to go back to Jacksonville?
I think I was.
The person that he's mentioning, he says the one that's in the driver's seat at McDonald's, you know that person to be Davion?
Yeah, now.
All right. And did Davion ride back with you?
No.
Or just 24?
Did you go back?
24 flat.
Well, I can't hear you now because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else can go that front door. Were you there by yourself at Airbnb? Well, I can't hear you now because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else can go that front.
That's fine.
Because they don't come in at the same time.
Was there some confusion about you letting people in the back door of the Airbnb?
Yeah.
Did the detectives believe that you let people inside the back of the Airbnb?
Yeah, that's what he thought.
And he thought that you were doing that to conceal their identity?
Yeah.
How did they get in? Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door? Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No.
Were you there by yourself at Airbnb? Well, I can't hear you now because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. You're every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went in the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one who went in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't No, I did not.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera.
Anybody else?
Hussein was with you. He stayed there,
Yes, I
right?
did.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
He didn't go in the front door.
When he's asking you the question repeatedly, you understand what he's asking you.
Yeah.
Is he accepting what you're saying?
No.
When he does not accept what you're saying, do you get frustrated with him?
Yeah.
Are you showing that frustration?
No, I'm kind of doing like
I'm going
a.
to sustain. Don't lead the witness. Ask the next, rephrase your question.
Are you showing the frustration?
No, I'm just doing a nervous laugh.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I'm getting by myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
No, I don't know. You know, ask him that, 'cause I don't know.
Why did you say, did y'all ask him that? Who is him?
Isaiah.
Why did you say that?
Because I mean, it's about him. Like, go ask him.
I'm going in for myself, yeah.
If it's too choppy, let me know. I'll go straight to the hardwired audio. The words won't match. The lips and the words won't match. It'll be like a Chinese flick, but we'll have uninterrupted audio with no buffering. Y'all let me know if it's too much of a problem. I seen somebody in the comments say something, man. Black people, we love to be the bearer of bad news, bro. Have that same energy when it's time to congratulate somebody, or when it's time to hit a like or make a donation or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Have that same energy. We want to always come reporting what's bad. Oh, the paint ain't perfect in this house.
I want one honesty from
This don't.
You ready for my one honesty?
This ain't up to date enough.
Are they back at this issue with the
You want to
Airbnb
complain
door?
so bad.
Yeah.
Have that same energy when it's time to congratulate.
Did you open the back door to let
Other
other
than that,
people
shout out to
in
y'all,
the
man. Live
Airbnb? That's an
chat.
easy question. Then how did it get in the Airbnb? Because it did not go in the front door.
What they gotta do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. You see me tap anything in, so what they gotta do?
You opened up the front door and you got it.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
I'm seeing open.
Nobody else went to the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
You have to give me the code over there.
Was it 100% truthful that you went to the back door, that you let people into the back door?
No.
It's actually just audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code to open. It's audio recorded. It's on audio.
The guy gave you the code.
Did you hear Detective Campbell say that the guy gave you the code to go in?
Yeah, he did.
Is that accurate?
No.
It's on audio.
Okay, go back and listen. What code did you need me to say?
I can tell you this. How many women do
I
you
didn't
know?
have the Airbnb app.
How many women do you know that have been to prison?
I don't know.
Go to 38 flat. Or you could just let it go. I didn't realize it was so close. Just let it go.
Do you know any woman that's been to prison? You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without a truthful statement right now is a horrible place.
I gave you the truth.
No, you have not.
I have. Whether you see it or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job?
What was your response?
I said, I don't know. I don't know you.
So, when you say that you don't know him, does that mean you don't see him in front of you?
No.
What does it mean when you say you don't know him?
I don't know him personally.
Is that the same sort of response you gave about whether you know Davion and Rashad Murphy?
Yeah.
There you go. If you get the buffering too bad, y'all let me know. I'm telling y'all, we're making a Chinese flick.
All right. There were some things during this interrogation that you said that were not accurate, were not truthful. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What were those things generally about?
I mean, everything I didn't answer was about them.
Who's them?
The other co-defendants.
All right. Did you have any concerns for your safety at this time that if you said something about another individual, it could come back on you?
Yeah.
Did any of the detectives at any point in time, whether it be on this video or otherwise, did they tell you that they would make sure that you were safe from anyone?
No, they didn't.
Obviously, were your parents present?
No.
Was anyone there to assist you?
No.
At the time of this interview, do you know where Isaiah Chance was at?
No.
Do you know whether if he got pulled in by the officers at the same time?
No.
This ain't no shit you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't. It's in the passenger seat. In for the passenger seat. You talking to two grown men who've been in this way too long. Like how? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody and you talking on the phone the whole time, I ain't hear nothing. You know what he said? That makes sense to you? How does that make sense? I'm here. Here I am. I'm right here. Come on, here's the second house. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. We'll drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. He's in the passenger seat. In for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that?
First of all, was Isaiah Chance saying anything like that to you?
No.
Was he saying anything like that on the phone?
No.
Is that just the officer's assumption about what was happening?
Yeah.
When the officer here gets in your face, what do you feel?
Aggravated.
Did you hear me say that? You didn't hear me say that?
What did you tell him?
I said, no, I'm kind of zoned out.
It's a game, Chief. You know it is a game. It's a game, Chief. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV shit. This ain't no shit you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
When the officers asked if you went down to Tampa with anyone other than Isaiah Chance, did you tell them that you went with his little brother?
Yeah.
All right. And at the time, did you know his name?
No.
Did they show you a photograph of the little brother?
Yeah, they did.
Did the photograph look like him initially?
No, not at first.
Why not?
I mean, I remember him having bushy hair, and he showed me a whole different picture, so I said no.
And you drove down with this individual, Sean Gathright, from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, were you staring at his face the entire time you were driving down?
No.
Where were you at?
In the back seat.
And were you looking at were you trying to look at his face while you were driving down?
Not really.
When you got to the Airbnb, did you and him hang out inside the Airbnb face to face?
No.
Did he go to McDonald's with you?
No.
Were you at Teasers with Sean Gathright at any point in time?
No.
And Sean Gathright, Did he ride back to Jacksonville with you?
No.
Do you believe if you told the officers, these detectives here, if you told them what they wanted to hear, do you think they would have let you out?
No.
All right, Miss Andrews. Are you still in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
I mean, he may think that. I never broke up with him.
When you say he may think that, what do you mean by that?
Like, we just got arrested. Nobody broke up with each other. None of that.
All right. Are you personally in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
No.
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, very good. Members of the jury, it's noon. We're going to go ahead and take a lunch recess, okay? Is 45 minutes good enough for you guys? Okay, 45 minutes it is, all right? So be back here at 12:45, and we will continue the trial, all right? Thank you.
With the Gucci and Terry. I see a real nigga when I look in the mirror. 6 months ago, I was sitting in my cell. Now I'm sitting in a new V12. Nigga always said that I wouldn't blow up. Touch rock bottom, can't go but up. Left big cat, then I signed Mac Breezy. Word on the streets that I don't like Jeezy. Fuck that, I'm trying to rape the budget. Beat the murder rap, nigga, change the subject. Jumping off the plane with the Louis V luggage. Yellow diamond, same color as mustard. Blue diamond, same color the Tar Heel. Red diamonds like the section where game lives. 745 with the Gucci and Terry. What's up with it? Excuse me, lunch break. We here streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Alicia Andrews trial day 8. You know what I'm talking about? Let me get off in this chat real quick, then we're going to get off in this Discord. I just seen somebody pop in the Discord and pop out. I don't know who that was, but we here. We're here for you. We're here for you. Hey. I don't know what's going on with this the stream is quite choppy today. All the shit we watch, all the trials, I don't know what's going on. It's quite choppy today. I don't know if it got something to do with the weather. I don't know. But I'm going to tell y'all, if it get too bad, we've been saying this for damn near the whole stream I've been saying this. So I see y'all don't have to report. We know we ain't all the way up to date. We ran it back so we can make sure we don't miss anything. And if it gets too choppy, I'm going to hard audio. You understand? It's gonna be like watching a Chinese flick. See that circle on the screen right now? That should not be. I have great internet. Anyway, it's gonna be like a Chinese movie. The words ain't gonna match the mouth. It's gonna be like, yeah, when I say something, and then it go, and then it's just gonna be like that. But that's cool. We ain't gonna miss nothing, regardless. Ain't nothing stopping nothing. I'm telling y'all, you can even ask my partner, it's down to the point where ain't nothing stopping it. If it got even worse, I got enough devices in here to put one device facing another device. If it gets that bad, ain't nothing stopping nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Of course, we want to have the good quality and, you know, graphics and all that good shit. But, nigga, I'm telling you like this here, ain't nothing stopping nothing. I don't care how I go. I'm just letting y'all know. But that's enough of that. Shout out to y'all. Let's go. Let's go. What's up with it, man? We got 47 likes. 3 more of them things. We at 50. I see y'all showing out, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all been going crazy all day. Keisha Jones. Oh, excuse me. I think you can switch these YouTube handles back to the names that you want. But that's Kay says it was me. What's up, Kay? Shit, Discord open. If y'all want to chime in, y'all already know, hit the Discord link at the top. And come in here and speak your piece. You got something to say about the case? Y'all want to speak y'all's piece? Man, this case is getting crazy today, though. Now, how y'all feel about Alicia taking the stand? How y'all feel about this young lady taking the stand? Did she shoot herself in the foot? Or did the defense do a good job with her? Excuse me. Was there any? Did she save herself? Did it show more of her attitude, like her being on the stand, basically acting the same way that she did in the interrogation room? Does that help her at all? Y'all let me know. Shay said, state about to deep fry her ass. Yin Yang 949 says, long as YNs ain't walking through. MBK Rico says, rumor he's showing love. And MBK Rico showing love. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shay says, I don't mind. I'm here regardless. Let's go. Fact, Shay. We going to listen. Regardless, ain't nothing stopping nothing. I promise y'all that we going to figure out a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. And there's plenty of will over here. Dolce Double, the Allen Iverson crossover about to be crazy. That's what I'm waiting on. It's about to get dirty. It's about to get dirty. That's what we want to see. Boy, what your old ass know about Gucci? That nigga Stephen Edwards said, boy, I'm the one rapping it, nigga. What you mean? Shay says, at Granny, yes, McDrill, bro. Them the McDrills. Granny 5 said, the gangster mess is aggravating. This shit aggravating, dog. I swear it is. Chevy Oil say, that was 99 overall Gucci. Facts. Mel says, go ahead, Gucci. I know that's right. Hey, everybody, hey, y'all on it. 4KJ said, her cap ass. She lied while on the stand. This is crazy. Man, I'm telling you, she did. Christopher Hogan says, how you not know your boyfriend, little brother? Hitman, little brother. Hitman, little brother. All I keep hearing about is Hitman, little brother. I bet y'all don't know where that came from. Who, what, if I even say what, where, if I say, I done gave it away. Who watched battle rap? There you go. Hitman, little brother. Anyway, Granny 5 says, I bet the verdict will be back Monday. Big Shay say, not aggravated. Trey 1K with the laughing emojis. Man, we aggravated, dog. Yin Yang says it's not up to the judge. Dolce Double says state about the slide for Foolio. BK says not asking her what she want to put on. What is she, 5 years old? Gotta be. She got to come up with a lie. Shay said, Dolce Double says she playing victim. Stephen Edwards says I definitely would in Brooklyn. Oh, what they talking about? Sophia 904 said that's delayed like a motherfucker. We've been talking about it the whole time, Sophia. That's been the whole situation. We've been trying to figure out why it's been doing that. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you keeping us up to date. We know it was behind, though. We said it like that. On the camera. But we're going to get it regardless. You feel me? Dolce Double say this shit cap. Brooklyn say what a mess. Chevy says, make sure you speak clearly to the mic. Face that. Okay, we caught up. Did I get mails with that $5 super earlier? Make sure I shouted that one out. She said, oh yeah, it's a photo shooting on week. Okay, for sure. Make sure I had to get to that. And then let me get off in this Discord real quick. All right, we got K and we got Granny 5 in the Discord. What's up with it? Hold on. Hold up. Let me put it on speaker. Is it this one? There we go. Granny 5.
Hey, good afternoon, fam. What's up?
Hey, what's up with it? How you?
This shit aggravating, dog. This shit is aggravating.
Ain't it? It's bad. What's up with it?
I mean, I think they gonna fry her. I think this is the worst move that the defense could have made because they opened doors for them to question her about any kind of evidence. And she's not, this state attorney, I worked at the courthouse for over 20 years. These state attorneys are well trained for this, and she will not get past them. They're gonna fry her. And this judge, she's gonna get that L.
Oh man. You think it's you think the judge, I know the jury decides, but do you think the judge already got her mind made up about the case?
Of course she do. Of course she does. Yeah, I mean, you could tell, like, I mean, she's fair, but you can see some kind of, impartiality there, but
Right.
she's going by the rule of law. But certain things that she could let slide or could let in, she's not. Like when they ask for certain sidebars and she flat out just say no instead of entertaining it, making it like, hey, she's just flat out no.
Yeah, she is. She pretty stern on them. She is stern on the defense. I see. I didn't see it at first, but by where we at now, yeah, I'll go ahead and say, yeah, I think there's a little bit of bias. She got her mind made up. She's judging the girl off the defense too.
Absolutely. And then on top of that, Alicia has the guy, y'all think he's really old. He's like I'm in my mid-50s. So, but Life Malcolm, the black attorney with the gray hair that she has, he only just fresh out of law school for 2 years. He was a community activist here in Tampa.
What?
And then the other guy, he's less than 5 years. Yeah, he used to have dreads. If you look at his Facebook, his name is Life Malcolm on there. And he was a community activist.
Man.
Not even 2 years out of law school. And then the other young attorney, he's less than 5 years tenure.
You can't make this up. So she got a rookie team up there fighting for her life.
For her life, but they did it pro bono. I mean, they're
right.
It's a team of four of them, right?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a pro bono case. So basically, she got free lawyers, and it's because of conflict, because of the public defender representing a couple of them. So all of the rest of them with attorneys are pro bono. One has public defender, and because of the conflict of interest, the public defender cannot represent more than one co-defendant. So they have to give them private attorneys, but they're going to get the worst of the worst.
That's horrible. I didn't know that. I see. Now it makes sense because we was wondering, like, did her parents pay? Why does she have 4 lawyers? Oh, they all trying to get themselves established. They all fairly new. The woman is the black woman is the best one on the team as far as speaking, as far as presentation. Why isn't she doing more of the talking? How does that work? Is there a lead? I guess she's not the lead, right?
She's not the lead. The young guy is the lead. She's just assisting. And if you notice, he doesn't even know case law. When the judge was asking him about certain case law, he doesn't even know case law. These people are doing some family law. They've never done like any serious felony offenses, and it definitely shouldn't have been on a murder trial. But because it's free, that's what you get.
Damn. Sorry, Alicia. We had hold on, who else we got? We got Kay. Kay, you already know you can come off the mic anytime. She must be at work. Sibo, you want to chime in as well? We already know.
Hey, what's going on, y'all, man? What's going on, Rumor?
What's going on? Hold on, just in case she get off, Grandma. I'm talking about Grandma. Granny 5. We appreciate you, just in case you get off, but you don't have to go. The conversation can keep going. You can chime in or whatever. I'm just trying to make sure everybody get their chance as well. But we still talking. What's up with it, Sibo?
Yeah, I'm gonna be working and lurking.
For sure. What's up with it, Sibo? What you got going?
Man, chilling, man. Listening to this trial, man. I got
Uh-oh.
I got a homeboy who is his nephew from Jacksonville. So he think he a part of like hood Lackawanna or something.
Oh shit.
And like, yeah, he been giving me some inside scoop on this girl Alicia. Cause I guess like, he around they same age or whatever, and hung around some of the same people that she ran with or whatever.
Right.
So he basically saying that like she used to date a dude named K Shorty or something.
Yeah, they said that they showed that shit yesterday. They showed a picture of her with him.
Yeah,
she
so
going
K
from
Shorty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he the ops of
right.
Her boyfriend, the clique her boyfriend used to be running with. So her trying to claim that she this old innocent girl who never been around, gang members and all the street stuff. Like she been around a bunch of, gang members before.
Facts.
She done dated the dude. So if I'm the prosecution, I'm grilling her about that.
Off rip. Listen, we finna see. I think they about to cook. Defense.
Oh
yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
If
no,
I can
go
say
ahead.
One more thing.
No, you can say whatever. Go ahead.
Her daughter went to FSU with my daughter, right? I mean, her sister went to FSU with my daughter. She actually come from a decent family, but she was the wayward child. And he's right. She did date K Shorty. And then when K Shorty had got some kind of conspiracy charge, a gun charge, he's doing 12 years now. My oldest daughter, she owns a barber shop at Orange Park in Jacksonville. And so my oldest daughter was putting me up on it too. So he's telling the truth about she was dating and she's been around a lot of those gang people.
She's involved.
Yeah, she was very much involved.
She's not. Yeah, the only thing is she's not a member, but she's well aware of the war and all. That's what I was saying. Like she can claim just because she's not a member or whatever. It's too much evidence to show that you know everything that's going on. Isaiah Chance done told you about it. You dated the ops before him. There's messages of you and K Shorty back and forth talking about this shit. You say you don't know who this person is and this person is. Come to find out you know everybody. They know you. Like, you lying, Shorty. Man, fry her.
Yeah, she basically been hood hopping, you know what I'm saying? Going from one clique and dating a nigga on the other clique. Like that's what basically she doing. That was been explained to me. Like she ain't no girl who don't know nothing, ain't been around. Like she know exactly who beefing with who, you know what I'm saying, who don't like who her boyfriend don't like and everything.
Sound like she, man, that's too close to a back door to me. That sound like it feel like a setup even if it ain't. Like, why would you, I wouldn't even see that. They are all the niggas stupid anyway. That's what they get for thinking with the other head anyway.
Let's not forget the gutter tattoos. Like, so she's supposed to be innocent with them damn gutter tattoos.
What's up, Chevy? Come on, man. She know this. She know the Nick. Come on, bro.
What's up, Rumor? And the network. What's up, y'all?
Yo.
Good, man.
So it's when y'all think the verdict coming back?
I think Tuesday. It depends on when the. I think they gonna have her up there by at least by two and a half hours with the cross. So if they done with the cross around like 3:30, then maybe they can make closing arguments. You know what I'm saying? Starting the day, and maybe they finish tomorrow. They can deliberate toward the end of the day tomorrow. Maybe come up with something the end of the day. I mean Monday or early Tuesday morning.
Damn. We gonna see. This a long ass case. Who knew it was gonna be? Yeah. Who knew it was gonna?
Yeah, you know what crazy, man? I don't know why the defense put the dude mama up there. The dude, what his name, Sean?
Perjury mom.
I don't know why they put his mama up there.
Talk about perjury mom. Yeah, oh my gosh, boy, that was hilarious. That was a hit. I'm glad they did that. That was entertaining. They made the case spicy with putting her dumb ass up there. Like, why would y'all even do that?
And then her mama admitted to having conversations with Alicia. Like, come on now. So you ain't know her prior to this, but you having conversations with her while she in jail.
Wishing her the best and all this other. You don't even know her, but you say you don't know. Man, it was the judge spared her, in my opinion. The judge basically let her know. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, but the judge let her know, like, I pretty much have you on perjury right now. Like, stop tripping. Shut up. Do you know what you're doing? You under oath. When the judge stop you and say you under oath, you need to humble yourself. What's up? Who just popped in? Uh-oh. Hold on, my screen locked. Give me 1 second. Okay, what's up, Mel? You want to chime in? Oh, no, okay, everybody on mute. Let me get off in the chat real quick. Hold on. Where we at? MBK Rico says, like up the stream. Let's go. Big Homie Slim says, what? I don't think she was taking the seriousness of the situation in consideration at first. Now she does. Tommy Brown, 4652, said she knew everything that went on. She did everything but pulled the trigger. She gonna fry with the rest. Man, that's dirty. That's dirty. I agree. Everything up till she gonna fry. She still got a chance to walk. It's looking bad right now, though. I ain't gonna lie. My 50-50 starting to change. What's up, y'all? Oh, go ahead, Mels. What's up, Mels? How you want to chime in?
Yeah.
Everything good? Everything good? Go ahead.
As the defense, I'm talking about eternity.
Eternity looking there. Oh yeah, Mels is the unofficial defense attorney for Alicia Andrews. Her client is currently on the stand frying herself to death. But go ahead.
As a defense attorney, I think the defense for someone who is 7 years into his, because I looked him up, I got to get all the information. I watch interviews and everything.
Why is he doing interviews? Okay, go ahead.
He is 7 years out of law school in his tenure. And I think he's doing very well with this trial.
What?
He doesn't know case law like that.
Very well?
I think he is.
Okay.
I think they prepped her pretty well. I mean, she already has one demeanor. She doesn't have
I agree with that.
You can't change her demeanor no matter what you asking her. And when the prosecution get up there, I'm ejecting everything. Ejection out of the scope. Ejection 4-1. Ejection 4-3. Irrelevant.
And that sounds real good, but only if you knew case law. He doesn't know it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he don't know what to object.
He can't even tell them when he object. He can't even tell them a substantial ground as to why he's objecting because he doesn't know, and he's not objecting to relevant information.
Cumulative ejection. Cumulative. I need to go to school, man.
But there's no cumulative evidence because they're introducing separate pieces of evidence that's different information. Cumulative would be the same information piling on top of each other, and that's not what's happening.
Not with her in this moment. There was times where there was same information being piled on top of each other, but I don't feel like the prosecution is going to have a lot to ask because he's getting a lot of the stuff that they would ask off already. The only thing that he has not covered is her dating K Shorty. So,
but in my opinion, what he's doing is he's getting her to admit to she's been deceptive, which is not a good look. If you look at it on the outside from a jurist's perspective, you lie about, this is somebody's life. So this is not like a grand theft case. This is a murder charge. And you are lying and concealing information. And you can't say you didn't know anybody. First, okay, and Sean's mama yesterday killed her again. You said that he was a stranger to you, but you only went there to get a plate of food. Yesterday, Sean's mother said that, oh yeah, I seen at the house with barbecues, and then she turned right back around and said, oh no, I don't know anything about her. Then she turned right back around and said, oh, I reached out to her because she needed support. So you have to look at all the evidence in totality.
Looking at all the evidence in totality, Sean mama didn't do no damage. I mean,
wow.
In my opinion, she didn't do no damage to her.
Damage.
She didn't do no damage. And I feel like Alicia is explaining stuff very well. She is very poised. She don't have a lot of emotion. It don't seem like she's speaking from an emotional standpoint.
Right.
Which could also be damaging because they don't see no emotion as a juror.
But hey, they gonna ask her. They gonna ask her, why are you going through the back door in the Airbnb when y'all coming back from all these places? What is the reasoning for that? What can she explain?
She didn't go through the back door. She went through the front
Oh,
door.
when they went back to the Airbnb after the murder, after they came from the hotel, they went through the back door.
Oh, her excuse is always gonna be Isaiah. That's the way Zay went. I went with him.
But if he was that abusive and he started in 2021, you never once made a police report. You continued to date him, and why would you ride out of town with a complete stranger and with somebody that's abusing you? Then you said you was constantly still staying to his parents' house with him. So it doesn't. I mean, for me, this is
And
just
why
my
didn't Isaiah drive his own car down to Tampa? Didn't he have his own car?
Okay, but this is the plan. This is the plan. I am a defense attorney. I am defending Sean Gathright, the weaponry connoisseur, and I'm defending Alicia. I'm not defending them other.
You're defending
Alicia? Heard that.
And so for Sean, he was going to take his car down to his granny house to switch to the 4Runner. So why not ride in Sean's car? We gonna pass Tampa.
Oh, okay. Well,
no, this the thing. This the thing about it. So she said she called him and asked him what he was doing that day, and he said, I'm going to Tampa. So then she said, oh, can I go with you? So what phone did she call him on to go to Tampa that he couldn't use while he was in Tampa with her? Why he had to use her phone when she called him from his phone to say, let's go to Tampa? That don't make any sense.
He was possessive. And another thing, you don't report the first time they abuse you. You don't report the second time they abuse you. You probably in this toxic relationship and now you just used to being abused. And like she said,
abuse?
Huh?
Where's the evidence of abuse? Do she got text messages?
You ain't see them pictures?
Man,
pictures look like pink eye to me.
That little fuck nigga was running that little girl.
That could have been pink eye.
He was dragging that girl, don't want nobody else to fuck her. It's another nigga like her. He pushing up. She says it's her friend. He don't want her talking to the nigga. So, bitch, you got to come out of town with me while I go kill somebody. Because I got to watch you.
I get that he probably was being possessive.
My son's father was just like that.
But
don't want you and don't want nobody else to have you.
She could have combated that. All she
as I said, he probably a cancer.
But she didn't say that in the beginning. First, she said she had no clue of what was going on. But then she changed her story to he threatened me and he lied to me and everything. You can't play both sides. You can't say 1 minute I was scared, that's why I went. And then the next minute, I didn't know, he didn't tell me anything. He just lied to me and say we going for a regular vacation.
She wanted to go.
And in one video,
if I was her, I would have said, he made me go, thinking, you know what I'm saying? But
she didn't say that. She asked to go.
And they using her phone. That is the typical dusty ass Duval nigga.
Ain't one video camera angle showed them fighting each other.
She probably come from a different family that phone plans that give a fuck.
Ain't one video camera angle show them looking domestic to each other. None of that. Aggressive to each other. They've been just chilling. He'll use her phone. They'll walk to wherever they going.
You know what type of situation that is. Come on, man. That's obvious to see that type of situation.
He was abusive. You can see it, and you can tell it.
That nigga crazy.
But just like the Diddy case, just not a domestic.
I'm just saying, dating here, period. It be the most off-brand person talking about they cutthroat and all that. Like, is everybody in the gang in this bitch? From the workers, the street people, it's just like, it's infested. It's like they caught a new trend and everybody want to gang up. Especially between them two schools. My daughter go to Reigns, so I already know. And she a full-fledged nerd, art head, anime.
Her
Straight A's,
saying
and
that she
still
doesn't
be
know
having
one
a-
of the Murphy cousins or whatever, that's a complete lie. And then what's up with the mask? You're concealing your, why would you conceal your identity outside the club?
She shouldn't have tagged along with that nigga. She should have just stayed her ass at home.
She should have just stayed home. And I get it. If I'm in somebody's car, I ain't gonna tell them what they can and can't do. I'm not telling them that. Like, I'm not.
Like, you a passenger. You gonna get your ass put out talking
As a pregnant person, if you're pregnant, you're not gonna at least be like, yo, I'm pregnant.
No, I'm not. That's your car.
Okay, fact. I heard. I mean, I'm not.
You can let me out this bitch, and I'm gonna catch me an Uber or something.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you what you can and what you can't do in your car. That's your car.
And who go to the club with Crocs on too? That's another.
I mean, these kids nowadays don't dress the way older people dress. They don't. I thought she was about to say she had on some Jesus sandals or some.
She on some
something
Crocs
else.
she made. Remember when everybody was making Crocs? Putting a little
Yeah, the little jizz
things
on.
on
She
them
had
and
them in.
shit.
She had them on in the interrogation room.
That dress on. You don't go to nowhere with no Crocs on, out to no club, man.
No, around that time, everybody was wearing Crocs and cargo pants.
Not at no strip club that's never played. No. Not at no strip club. Who got Crocs on at the strip club?
Where you at?
She had red hair and a dress on days before
I'm in
that.
the South.
You in Florida?
I'm not in Florida. I'm in the South.
Baby, this Nike Slide City. They going to the club. They in the club with Crocs on, bro.
They let y'all in like that?
Man, they got that on.
Who?
There's no professionalism here. I swear to God, it's none.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a dress code where any club I've ever went at, you gotta get to at least have some sneakers on.
But what about saying that they went up to the front door and asked the bouncer?
It ain't no regular
how much
ass
it was?
Crocs though either. It's some shit she custom made. It has like rhinestones and all that shit on it.
But she said that they went up to the bouncer at each club and they asked to the front door and asked the bouncer how much it is to get in.
Which is cap.
She never got no video of that.
Bro, definitely. So how the fuck you on a mission doing something you ain't got no money?
But you can afford
ain't got
Uber
no money.
But you can
now
afford
you got
Uber
date out in it because he got to send y'all po ass niggas some cash out.
They had to go half on the Mickey D's.
Y'all ain't no real kid. Y'all should all stay home and let that man have his life. So you keep ranking on y'all doing that type of shit. You gotta patch up the
And Kenny Caps did not drop low on that man.
He could have though. I don't trust dude. I'm just be honest.
Kenny Cap wasn't playing both sides.
So why he all over here testifying? Like for real, what the fuck was the purpose of that?
Hold on, we got Kay. Kay, you want to chime in? She must still be at work. Granny and 5, did you want to chime in say anything else before I get off in the chat? Okay, she probably doing her thing too. All right, y'all, give me a second. I'm gonna take the Discord off speaker. Y'all welcome to chop it up amongst yourselves. I'll come back to y'all in a second. I got to get to the chat, show the chat some love, y'all.
Go crazy.
All right, let's go where we at. BK, a.k.a. Brooklyn. Says, not you thinking she going to put in work with the Crocs. G Fetty says she had to have conspired to kill him. Larry Law says, we stay clean. He talking about in response to what Miss Never Did Play said about dress codes. Because I see it right now. Larry Law says, in Jacksonville, we got a dress code. We stay clean. Okay, that boy Larry letting it be known. Trey 1K says, Shay, I'm with you. G Fetty says, doesn't matter what she had to have doesn't matter. She had to have encouraged him to do it or planned it out or drive them there. Shay said she had on her Pooh Shiesty mask. She knew what time it was. That's all right. Let me make sure I got that turned down so y'all don't hear that. Like it'll sound like feedback. G50 says trust. I know. Dress code in Florida most deaf. MBK Rico says trade 1K with the laughing emojis. G50 say a dress code. He said with Crocs BK laugh. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that emoji means. It's a smile, especially in Florida. G50 says it doesn't matter. Knowing isn't guilty. Shay says she stayed home when he went to ATL, so why not stay home on this trip? She knew. Facts. It's a bovid mask though, right? It's not like a ski mask or a balaclava. Balaclava. Damn. I never can get that word right. And that other thing, what they call it? The neck gaither. Call that more of a neck gaiter. That's how Florida niggas ask for hey, what's up, girl? Give me some of that neck gaiter. What's up, baby? Let a nigga get some of that neck gaiter. She look at me like, the scarf? Larry say she fried. Shay said she said she wanted him unalive. She knew everything. Facts. Trey 1K says, but she still knew. Miss Duval says she been in one of them relationships. Did he beat her ass while they was vacationing or something? Shay said she was in one of those relationships and well, that nigga would have never convinced her to do no MFing drill. G Fetty says, I'm not saying she was, but that's unfortunately how it be in those situations. Oh, because he says females usually don't report it as sad as it sounds. Yeah, that's messed up. And any nigga doing that to a woman mentally, physically, all that type of emotionally abuse, or vice versa, because women, y'all do that too. Abuse shouldn't, man, you scum under the bottom of a shoe, man, and dog poo. You a dog poo under the bottom of a shoe. Don't do that, man. Don't put your hands on people. Don't play with people's hearts. Don't go upside nobody's head because they do or say something that you don't like. If they can't be quiet, get away from them. They make you that mad, get away from them. There's no reason to put your hands on no effing body, bro. Or sis. However, whoever. Ain't none of that worth it. Ain't none of that worth it. And you putting your life and theirs in danger because you might go too far or they might retaliate and it go further than you think. You know what I'm saying? Just, it's not worth it. And who want to have that kind of stress and drama and all that? Anyway, don't do it, nigga. BS, his mom had all the blicks. They needed and used. That's crazy. Mom, Duke, they got all the blicks from Dukes. That's crazy. They definitely got the from Mongoose says. What is she talking about? She watching something else? What he talking about? Oh, who was that too, Mongoose? Oh, was that in reference to the Discord? He must be talking about males defending Alicia. That's probably what that was. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's what that was because he said watching, right? He just proved that the detective said that she wasn't a part of it though, G Fetty says. How? Hold on, G Fetty, I'm lost. Who just proved that? The defense just proved that the detective said that she wasn't a part of it? What you mean by that, G Fetty? How did he do that? Shay says, that Mike, where you at, dog? I don't care, send her ass to jail. Trey 1K says, yeah, her new home is one of them state prisons. Al Green says she coming home. Uh-oh. That boy Al Green says she finna walk, bro. All right, big homie says, I don't think she was taking, okay, we caught up for sure. 51 likes, let's go, okay, for sure. That's what Trey said. I see 50, you know, YouTube might be behind, so it shows me 50. But let's go, we have 50 likes. Many men, wish death upon me, blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. Nigga, all nigga do you know what this is. One shot, one kill, what the deal? Shorty so seductive dancing on me. The way that she moving making me horny. If I wake up next to her in the morning, I'ma turn over and tell. All nigga do you. That beat hard as fuck. That nigga Tony Yayo on that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, Tony Yayo my favorite hype man. Spliff Star is the best hype man ever. Probably the most dedicated hype man, but Tony Yayo my favorite hype man. That nigga be behind 50. Here we go. Doing all this. I'm like, boy, this nigga wild. I fuck with dog. That nigga funny as hell. Yin Yang 949 says them Jacksonville Broads grimy as fuck. That nigga spelled Jacksonville Jacksonville. Jacksonville. I told y'all they talk like that down there, bro. Listen, that's why I make the joke about the bike, like going to get a bike out the bike yard. You know, a bike like a bicycle. A bicycle, they don't say, they call that a bike. Okay, everybody says that. Where's the bike at? It's round bike. What that mean? It's round some other bikes? No, nigga, it's round bike. The bike yard. I'm like, where's the bike yard? Is that like the junkyard? Is that like the schoolyard? What's the bike yard? Is that where we park all the bikes? Nigga said, no, nigga behind the house. Go behind the house, round bike. Then he just started, he says, over here, start walking to the back of the house. And that's when I put it together. I said, oh, shit. Bike is back. So that's why I say, hey, you want to borrow my bike? It's round bike, but bring that bitch bike and put it bike in the bike when you finish with my bike. Bike, 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 bike. It's all the same word. Shout out them niggas. I said, bro, what the fuck? This nigga. That nigga said the bike yard. I said, bro, that's like the junkyard? Or like the schoolyard? Nigga called me dumb. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You said it wrong. How I'm stupid? How I'm dumb? You said the shit wrong. You said another word. See, like Bob Marley just said, I'm bike in this bitch. Jacksonville, dog. That's why that nigga Queso say aggravating. He say that nigga say aggravating. He didn't say aggravating. This is aggravating. I'm aggravated. This nigga say, this shit aggravating, dog. Aggravating. I'm aggravated. I said, what the fuck? Shout out them Jacksonville niggas, bro. Shay says, we bike in 5 minutes, right? Yeah, we bike. What that noise? The fuck? Did I just drop something? What's that motherfucking noise? Al Green says they're going to use her statement she's making now, then the state's going to tell the other two they're going to get the death if they don't give up. Ace. Ooh. Was that a crackling sound that I'm hearing? Is that this? All right, I got several devices going over here because I don't like the fact that let's not forget we're buffering, okay? I don't know why. I got all the internet in the world. I have all these same devices going every day, so I don't know what the issue is. But the stream is buffering. So as a backup, I have another device, a phone, hooked up to the interface with the stream running. I haven't seen it buffer one time. So just in case this gets to buffering and it's too bad, if anybody's like, oh, we're behind or any of this, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let the screen continue to play and mute the sound and run the direct sound from the interface. So it might look like a Chinese movie. You might see a nigga say, over here, no more. We want to fight. I'll kick your ass. You son of a bitch. Fuck you and your mom. Meet me at 505. But it's cool. We gonna get through it. See, did you just see at the bottom? I just saw the loading, buffering shit again. I'm telling y'all, if it keeps doing that and it gets too bad, y'all just making, I'll go ahead and make an executive decision, but y'all can let me know in the chat. Hey, look, bro, we sick of this shit. What the fuck is going on? We gonna leave if you don't get the sound right. We gonna watch a Chinese movie. You gonna see a nigga doing all the moving, and when they stop, you gonna hear the words go back. Ooh, it's gonna be delayed or it's gonna be ahead, but either way, it ain't gonna be too far off, and we gonna be on point. We ain't missing shit. I'll make sure of that. I told y'all niggas, I will hold a phone up to a computer to another. I don't have to hold it. I got tripods, stands, all that shit. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I would put a phone to a phone, nigga. They ain't stopping nothing. I don't care. If I say I'm gonna do it, we gonna do it. All right? Enough said. We got 50 likes though. Let's go. Y'all run that shit up. I'm gonna go back to the Discord real quick before we get up out of here. See if they want to chime in before we done. Yo, Discord, we live. Anybody got anything they want to say before we get back to the court case?
I'm sorry, the Airbnb has Wi-Fi, but they didn't log into the Wi-Fi in order for the Ring camera to work. That's how the Ring camera was working through the Wi-Fi.
You said, all right, say that again. I'm sorry, Granny.
The Airbnb does have Wi-Fi, but they called themselves not logging into the Wi-Fi to conceal. You know, that's the only way the Ring camera was working at the Airbnb, through the Wi-Fi.
Man, Gutter saying all these music videos with flashing money, got driving a BMW, but he ain't got no money for no phone with Wi-Fi. All right, you can believe that.
Yeah, he was just using Alicia, but she knew she knew everything. She knew the whole plan.
Wow.
I don't believe she knew the whole plan, and that's my sincere opinion.
She didn't know the whole entire plan from Jacksonville, but when she started getting them cars and riding around in Tampa, it's a difference when you're 3 hours away.
Wow.
When you 3 hours away, look, I done had to walk from a hotel on the other side of town because I'm not with it.
But I don't think that every call Isaiah made, he stepped outside of the car, so she heard conversation.
Right.
She had a chance to get away. Maybe she didn't know the initial. Hey, she could have called a family member, called somebody, but maybe she didn't know the initial plan. But when they were stalking him in the club, you think she was just riding around in the car with him and they following him going from club to club and she didn't know anything? That's crazy.
9 times out of 10, y'all gotta remember when we talking about children that was born in the 2000s. 9 times out of 10, she probably was on her phone the whole time, on Instagram, on TikTok.
You can't be on the phone mails. He has it. He's using the phone mails.
They back in the courtroom, y'all. They back in the courtroom. Yeah, they back in the courtroom, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna mute up the Discord. We can come back at the end of it. And everybody who didn't get a chance to chime in, Kay, I saw you, Kay. If you want to get your chance to chime in, we definitely got you. You still there? Okay, at work. Mills, appreciate you. Granny 5, appreciate you. Kay, appreciate you. C-Bo, Chevy, appreciate y'all. Everybody who joined the Discord. Let me go ahead and mute this up. Court is back in session.
2.7, the instructions. So, thank you.
If it buffer too much, y'all let me know. I'll switch to the hardwire audio and mute the video. I promise y'all. Just let me know. It ain't no problems. Supreme Tune says we back. Oh yes sir. Bob Marley says aggravated dog. Trey 1K with the laughing emoji. Tommy Brown says they talk like that for real. I moved from Savannah to Jayville. Lingo is totally different. Trey 1K says it seems smooth on my end. Well, it's juking. Oh, keep juking. It's juking over here. So if it get acting crazy, y'all let me know. We switching right to the hard audio and we'll have a Chinese flick. All right. Whatever we got to do to make it happen for y'all. Let's go. NBK, what's the word, gang? Stephen Edwards says. Big Shay 40 says, they finna make an example out of her dumb ass. NBK Rico says, my twin just freestyling, fam. 40 says she knew and they thought with her being there would be an alibi. Yep, they thought so. Trey Living 904 says, bro, it's back on, my nigga. What the fuck you doing? I appreciate you, Trey. Hanging 10 with y'all family off this drink. Let's go. All right, it's doing too much buffering. I'm about to make an executive decision. We about to have a Chinese movie. Trey, I appreciate you, bro. Keeping the nigga up to date. See how Trey addressed it? He helped. He still cussed at me, but he didn't cuss at me in a disrespectful way. Yesterday, nigga said, shut the fuck up. This nigga Trey said, what the hell is you doing? It's back on. Like, you fucking up. Tighten up. I appreciate that, Trey. I appreciate all y'all. And anybody who was here yesterday and we had a little disagreement, hey, I appreciate you, and it ain't no hard feelings on my end. I swear to God, that's water off a duck bag, bro.
No, it's not what I wanted to print.
Just an example. I told you, don't be brought up as an example. I'm going to shut up. It get choppy, y'all let me know in the chat. I'm changing the shit. Let's go. This shit is pissing me the fuck off, boy. What's going on with this shit? Let me go all the way down to 144p and see what happens. I shouldn't have to do that. And let me go back 35 seconds. Turn it down to 144 choppy digital.
Okay, let's see if I got it right. I did. Okay.
It's still choppy. I'm about to do it, boy. I'm about to go ahead and...
Are you all going to want me to instruct the jury before on the elements before closing arguments or after?
Judge, I would like it before.
Okay. So I'm going to review these. Okay, I'm going to review these one more time. I'm going to put them in the order that they're going to be given to the jury, and I'll read them to the jury.
I swear I'm about to make a Chinese flick out of this shit, bro.
All right, we need, Masandries is on the stand, defense counsel's present, state's
See it
state's
keep
present.
doing that?
Everybody ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring in our jury.
Yes, Judge.
Street Poet TV, what's up, Bam? He said, Rumor, what's up with your Toll House cookie-shaped head ass, boy? Damn, what's up with it, Bam? Keebler F tree stump head ass nigga. I'm about to get on this nigga. Tree trunk head ass. Hey, what y'all want me to do, bro? Y'all want me to just go to the hard audio and just let the video play like a Chinese movie? This shit keeps juking, bro. I don't know if y'all seeing it. Y'all have to be seeing it.
All rise.
I'm about to go, boy. I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. You like a minute behind. Don't worry about it. Here we go. I'm making a executive decision.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat.
Testified about your on-again, off-again relationship with the co-defendant, in this case, Isaiah Chance. Is that correct? Yes. In fact, you told this jury about some instances where you had been hit by him. Is that correct? Yes. You've dated Isaiah Chance for over 4 years. Isn't that true?
No, 4 years.
How long?
It's about just 4 years. just about 4 years, okay? And it's been on again, off again, is that correct? Yes. And during that time period, you have dated other young boys, is that correct? Maybe. Does Kamari Outing sound familiar?
Yes.
He's a boy that you had dated, and you still were talking to him, in fact, up until the time of the crime, June of 2024. Is that correct?
We never dated, but yeah, I was talking to him.
Okay. And in fact, at some point, Isaiah Chance got upset and made phone calls to him, right?
Yes.
And you had conversations on your phone with Mr. Kamari Outing where you two discussed that. Isn't that true?
I believe so.
And they were still on your phone. They were backed up. They were saved on your phone, and they were on your phone on June 23rd of 2024. You never deleted these messages that you had with Kamari Outing. Isn't that correct?
I mean, I have to see the message. I don't know. What is that message?
Okay. Your Honor, I'll approach the witness. Would looking at those messages help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Jordan 6543, watch your mouth. Don't try to clean it up with please. You shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, watch your mouth.
Ms. Anders, if you'll take a look at this.
What's wrong with you? I'm too respectful to tolerate disrespect. Watch your fucking mouth, bro. You can tell me be quiet. Ain't no shut the fuck up around here.
Same one.
Ms. Anders, you recognize these messages from your phone?
Yes.
And Kamari Outing, he was a member of 1200, isn't that correct?
No.
No? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C12. That's a photo of you with Kamari Outing that was still on your phone. Isn't that true, ma'am?
That's not Kamari.
That's not Kamari?
That's my cousin.
Okay, what's your cousin's name?
Marcus.
Marcus, okay. And in this messaging with Kamari, he's upset because Isaiah Chance has called him and basically told him that you're with him and that you're pregnant, and you're still trying to get Kamari Outing to talk to you, right?
Hearsay and relevance. Have a roll.
Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
And he doesn't want to because of Isaiah Chance, correct? In fact, you're the one that keeps on insisting that he not block you and that you and him continue to talk. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the message behind that, that's my best friend. And Isaiah called him and was just going on and on about, he didn't want him to, he was giving him a reason to not text me back, to not talk to me. That's what that was about.
And so despite the fact that Isaiah Chance doesn't want you to have anything to do with him, you're fine with disobeying what Isaiah Chance wants because this is your best friend, right?
Yeah, and at the time I sent that, I was at home in my bed. I was not with Isaiah.
But all of these messages are still saved and on your iPhone, right?
I mean, I guess so.
They were, not you guessed. They're on your iPhone, right?
They're on my iCloud.
Yes. And so your iCloud backs up your iPhone, ma'am. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure how that works, but I think so.
Okay. You don't recognize these messages? Something that you typed and you received on your little pink iPhone?
I believe so.
Okay. And your phone is also password protected, right?
Yes.
Because certainly when Isaiah Chance is using your phone that night on June 23rd of 2024, at some point when you're walking in that parking lot, your phone locks up, right?
Yes.
And you have to enter in your password.
Yes.
And so that's what happens with an iPhone. After your iPhone is not being activated over a lengthy period of time, a couple of minutes, 5 minutes, it does what?
It locks.
And so what do you have to do every time that happens?
Unlock it.
And obviously Isaiah Chance didn't know your password because you're standing there right next to him, and what does he have to do?
He asked for the password that first time, but he's looking at me.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 34. You know who this is, right? Charles Jones.
Yes.
You have known who he was since 2021 when you were at Rains High School, right?
I knew of him, yes.
You were well aware of him, right? This is something that you discussed a lot with your friend Jewel Jordan.
I only discussed him maybe 2 times.
At the time when you were doing that, did you date somebody by the nickname K Shorty?
We weren't dating.
You didn't date him either, right?
No.
You weren't upset talking about Jewel Jordan and Julio, Foolio, Charles Jones recruiting all these young men that were getting shot up in this gang war?
I wouldn't say upset. I was just gossiping.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. But this is State 75C13. This is a photograph with you and K Shorty.
Yes, that's Therese.
Okay. And do you see what he's doing there?
Yeah.
He's throwing up like 12?
I don't know what the sign means. I
have no idea what that means. But you're posting this on TikTok, right? You love TikTok. You've talked about, right? You posted on TikTok. You're both posing together.
Yes, ma'am.
And despite the fact that you intimately know a lot of people who are associated with these gangs, you have no idea what it means when he's throwing up that sign.
No, I don't.
No idea whatsoever.
Objection, ask and answer.
Overrule, go ahead.
You followed Charles Jones on Instagram, isn't that correct?
Maybe back then.
Did you ever unfollow him?
Probably.
You were still following him when this crime occurred, right, on Instagram?
I don't remember following him.
You don't remember? You never looked and you never saw any of these advertisements that Julio Foolio was going to be in Tampa on June 22nd?
No, I never seen those.
You did not like Julio Foolio back in 2021. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I wouldn't say a personal issue. When you say like him, didn't like him.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C2, conversation that you had with Jewel Jordan. So I want you to read what you texted to her back on January 19th of 2021.
I said, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody. People from out east diss they side, so of course they're gonna say something, but it don't even be proper like that what? Like that for real. Foolio be the one talking shit, then all his little niggas come, then other extra people.
Okay. So you are talking about out east, correct? That is a territory of 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're talking about how the people in 1200 dish they side, correct? And then you're also talking about Papa, that's Little Papa, right?
Yes.
And who's Little Papa?
He's a rapper.
And you know that he also has a gang affiliation, is that correct?
I mean, he doesn't claim it, so I don't know.
Okay. You know your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is in a gang, isn't that true?
I don't know that.
That's something you've told your best friend since you were little, Jewel Jordan, that you knew that he was in a gang and that he was in it.
I never told her that.
You never
I
said
I've
that?
heard allegations of it. But when I asked him, he denies it, so of course I took his word.
In this particular conversation, you then say, again, talking about Foolio, let's go down here. I want you to tell the jury what then you texted in response to Jewel Jordan saying that they keep killing each other. And we're talking about the gang war in Jacksonville, right? 1,200 against 6 Block. ATK against 6 Block, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So let's see, what did you text her?
I said right, so it's going to go
And
on.
I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews, if you don't mind, you speak very quickly, so if you could just speak slowly, because I'm seated next to you and I'm having trouble hearing you. So
Okay.
thank you very much.
I said right, so it's going to go on, and they keep saying let leak rest, but I'm sure the other side be feeling like that, so it's going to keep repeating, and yeah, they know what come with it, so charge it to the game, go retaliate or something. They sitting up there rapping, but that's y'all homeboy. Just do what y'all have to do. They don't be in Jacksonville, so I doubt they care about anybody here or the upcoming rappers.
So Leaky is another person that has died in this gang war, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're well aware of that, correct?
Yes, ma'am. He went to middle school with me.
So you have somebody who went to middle school that died in this gang war, and you had somebody who went to Raines High School that died in this gang war, is that correct?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I'm not friends with him.
Well, you say you're not friends with Spaz, right? Joe Rod Adams, correct?
Yeah, I'm not friends with him.
But he wasn't the only one that got shot in that Raines High School shooting, was he?
I mean, I think so.
Will also got shot in that high school shooting. Will Go Crazy, the person who you communicate with on your phone, right? You know who Will is.
I wouldn't say like that. He texts me and he tries to talk to me like I'm cute. People are going to start to talk to me like that.
He's who Jewel Jordan was talking about when she said that you two had a friend that was injured at the shooting at Raines High School, correct?
Yeah, when she says friend, she means associate.
Mm-hmm. So I didn't ask you that, but what her wording up there was friends, right?
Yes.
And he got shot in the arm. His name is Will Royal. He went to high school with you at Raines High School, right?
I believe so.
You believe so, or you know so?
I don't remember his last name being Royal, so that's why I said I believe so.
Okay, let's not call him Will Royal. Let's call him Will, who got shot in the left arm the same day that Spaz, Joe Rod Adams, got killed at Raines High School when you were attending there.
Yes.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes, Will.
So what are you texting your friend Jewel Jordan on 1/21 of 2021?
You want me to read it?
Yes, ma'am.
I said it was deleted by the time I got up, but Foolio had said Foolio had said it, but everybody kind of knew that. It was just once that time he got shot, and I forgot the boy that died with him at the Raines game, but the boy Robert ain't even do that, even though he on the 6th side. It was Bibby, and Will knew that, but Bibby died like 3 weeks later, so that was crazy.
Okay. And so who we're talking about right now, that you claim not to know his last name, is the very person you are texting Jewel Jordan about, right? Will.
Yes, ma'am.
So you knew him well enough to be texting to your friend, Jewel Jordan, after the high school shooting at Raines, correct?
Yes, he was known.
And the other person that you are mentioning in the same sentence is Robert. You're referring to Robert Howard, the person who actually went to prison for manslaughter for that shooting, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're also mentioning Bibby, is that correct?
Yes.
Bibby is a nickname. It is a gang nickname, isn't it, Miss Andrews?
I didn't know his real name. I'm just referring to him as Bibby.
Okay. Because Bibby is the way that the people who you hang out with refer to him, right?
No, the people on the internet refer to him as Bibby.
That's right. And that's how they know him, by his
Yes.
gang name.
I mean, I wouldn't know if it's his gang name.
Do you think Bibby is his legal name?
I don't know him personally to know. So
And then Jewel Jordan responds, OMG, LMFA, what does that mean?
laughing my fucking ass off.
Everybody kind of knew. They all had comments to calling. You guys are also watching what is going on social media between these warring rival gangs, aren't you?
Yeah, that day we're actually referring to a post, so we're reading the comments, but instead of putting it in the comments, we're texting it to each other.
Now I want you to read to the jury what you texted your friend Jewel Jordan on January 21st of 2021.
I said, girl, I don't like Foolio. Laugh my fucking ass off. Ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And shit, that was Will friend. Fuck the cold shit. Then I said, bitch, he shot me and my friend died. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it.
And so you don't like Julio Foolio. That's fair to say. Back in 2021, you didn't like him.
Yeah, that was my opinion when I was 17 years old.
And your exact words were, he need to die, correct?
Yeah, but I didn't mean it. Literally, I'm 17 just gossiping.
Okay. But you really are talking about your friend Will, and you're saying, fuck that code shit. If he shot me and my friend died, you're referring to Will and his friend Spaz that died.
Yeah, I was saying he knew probably who killed his friend. He should have spoke up. I'm saying if it's my friend, I'm going to tell who did it.
So you were upset that 6 Block, and you believe 6 Block and Julio Foolio's group were responsible for your friend getting shot, correct?
I mean, that was what was on the internet, and I wasn't upset. I mean, I'm just gossiping. I really don't care, honestly.
And then you emphasized it, right?
No, she emphasized
She
it.
emphasized it. Then I want you to go down here and say what you said, 1/22 of 2021.
I said, bitch, hold on, because I think Julio talking about Therese and his friends left my ass up. I do not like him.
Okay. And tell us again who Therese is.
Therese is the person I'm in a picture with.
And then what did you say?
I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. I was reading the comments.
And then what did you say here?
No, that's her talking.
Oh,
At
I'm
the
sorry.
top.
What did Jewel Jordan say in response?
She said, that is Julio, though. He recruit a bunch of dumbass niggas who willing to die.
And then what was your response to that?
I said, right, and he started to realize. But first time I saw him, that shit clicked on. When Foolio called, we all in the garage, he talking about, nigga always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I could be the one that died, not him. I ain't nobody guard. I said, bitch, I was dying.
And what do you mean when you texted that?
I was in the garage with Therese one day, like just chilling, and one of his, I think that was his cousin or somebody older, and he gets a call from Foolio, and he, I think, asked him to ride somewhere, and he tells the friend, like, after the phone hangs up, he said, I'm not riding nowhere with him. I'm not finna die. And I just sent it to my friend. I'm like, well, I'm over here laughing about it.
And you said Isaiah Chance, you did not know he was in a gang. Is that correct?
I mean, I heard people say it, but when I asked him, he says he's not.
You also were aware of what happened at the town center. Is that correct?
Yes, it was on the news.
Tell us what happened at the town center.
Some people died in a car leaving Wasabi.
Okay. Young and Ace, correct?
He didn't die, but he got shot.
Young and Ace's group, is that correct? They were in that car.
His cousin and brother, I believe.
And he was the only one that survived, correct?
Yes.
His brother was killed?
I think that was his brother, yeah.
Person named 23, Royal Smith, was
yeah.
killed?
Yes, ma'am.
And Isaiah Chance, he was upset about that, wasn't he?
I mean, I don't know if he's upset, but he would say, like, he's heard about it sometimes.
That is something, a moment that he has shared with you intimately about what happened at the town center. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I already knew what happened, but he's explaining to me like he don't like to go out there.
Correct, because 23 died at the town center.
Yeah, he believes it's violence out there. You don't want to go out there.
And he was upset about it, right?
I mean, I guess so.
You had a conversation. You don't remember the conversation you had with him on your phone where you wanted to go do something at the town center?
Yeah, I believe I showed him a restaurant I wanted to go to.
That's you here, right? You want to go one day, question mark?
I think, is that him?
Oh, that's him, you're right.
That's him.
That's one of his old phone numbers, 904-575-7534.
Yes, that's his old number.
And he's like, you want to go one day? And you said, yeah, it's in the town center.
Yes.
And then what was your response?
I sent him a TikTok. I was responding to the TikTok saying, laugh my ass off, bro.
And then what was his response?
He said, I hate it here. I hate it there.
Why would he hate it there?
I guess he's traumatized about it. Somebody you know died out there. You don't want to go out there.
And his next response to you?
He says, I don't like the town center.
And then what did you say?
I said, you hate everywhere. We don't got to sit in.
And then what did he respond to you?
He's telling me 23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what was his next
He said,
response?
I don't like thinking about it for real. So when I do switch moves, like an NF.
And what was your response to this texting conversation?
I said, well, we don't have to go there if it's gonna bother you. I forgot about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So this is a conversation that you have had more than once with Isaiah Chance. Isn't that true?
I think that's is it the one time?
You said
I
you
don't
forgot
know.
about it, right?
No, I'm saying I forgot that it happened in the town center because I've seen it on the news.
You knew who 23 was, right?
So he referred to 23. Yes, I knew of the person.
Knew that 23 is associated with Young and Ace. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I knew that.
He has confided in you about more than one death that occurred in this gang war. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I don't know of more than one. Which one you referring to?
You know, Antonio Tilley died between October 6th and October 7th of 2023.
Yes, he told me his friend died.
He was traumatized by that, correct?
I mean, I wasn't around him to know if he was traumatized, but
Didn't
he
you-
said he was sad, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you have a texting conversation with him October 7th of 2023 when he said that he was traumatized and that he was mentally not well, not right in the head?
I think I remember that conversation. I asked if he wanted me to be around him for, just
space,
more
right?
support. Yeah, but he didn't want me to come.
And you remember that conversation. He didn't want you around because he was not in the right headspace the day after his friend Tilly died, correct?
Yeah, I remember. I mean, who would be in the right headspace after their friend died?
And so much so that you agreed not to go see him, right?
Yeah, if he don't want me there, I'm not going to go.
And you were worried about him, right?
Yeah, but I know if he doesn't want me there, I'm not going to just go.
And that was October 6th and 7th of 2023. Are you aware that Charles Jones, his life, there was an attempt on his life that occurred on October 7th of 2023, the day after his good friend Tilly was killed?
I've heard about it.
You heard about it from Charles Jones, right?
Yeah, I believe he went live or something.
Yeah, and in fact, not only did you hear about it from Charles Jones, you had conversations on your phone about it, and you assured him you would delete it, right?
Delete what?
Delete. I'm sorry. You had conversations with your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, about it, and you deleted the conversations, didn't you?
About what?
About what he had done.
He never told me he did anything. I don't remember.
Well, then let me ask you, with looking at your messages with him on October 7th of 2023, refresh your recollection? You see that conversation?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've been in this trial, correct?
Yes.
You heard that the shell casings that was taken off of your boyfriend's best friend's Toyota 4Runner, that the ballistics matched the casings that were used to shoot at Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, on October of 2023, right?
Yes.
It's been tied to that ballistically, right?
Yeah, I've heard it.
And and it occurred the day after Tilly was killed.
Yes.
And he was torn up, and you guys had conversations about it. You and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, had conversations about that. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, he's telling me he's not himself right now. He needs space. He never told me he did anything.
Then what is it that you're referring to after he tells you to stay loyal, right? He tells you that. He texts that to you after that, after he said he needed some time, on October 8th, now that we're talking, the day after Charles Jones, where they tried to take his life, right?
I mean,
he says to you, don't go run off normally, what you normally do, be loyal, stay loyal. That's what he said to you, right?
yes, and you're misinterpreting what he's saying. When he says stay loyal, he means don't go cheat. Because, I mean, I'll talk to who I want to talk to at times. When he's not paying me no attention, I feel like you ignore me, you're doing what you want to do, I'm going to go talk to other people. So that's why he's telling me stay loyal, don't do what you normally do.
So when he's devastated because his friend died, and then he and his friend tried to kill their rival, what he's worried about is you staying loyal to him?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay. And so what are you referring to when you say in direct response to that, you're saying, it's fine, you're all right now, it's somebody close to you, not a random person, so I mean it's normal to feel how you feel. I'm not bae, we're straight, we're just together, we're good. I deleted what you said, and I'm not texting nobody, even if you don't want to talk about it at the moment. So what exactly are you referring to that you deleted?
He told me to delete a message with somebody's texting me. It was a different guy.
So again, he's worried about you cheating. He didn't make any sort of confessions and confide in you as to what happened on October 7th?
No, he didn't.
Overruled.
And so when you are with law enforcement and they are interviewing you, and they bring up Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, and they specifically talk about this beef, you lie to them and act like you don't know nothing about that, right?
Yeah, he asked me if I had knowledge, like I knew exactly who did what. Like, no, I don't have no direct knowledge. I know what's on the internet, but I didn't assume that's what he was asking me, so I said no.
You know nothing about Julio, the big rapper, right?
I said I know what's on the internet. I don't know personally if it's true, who did what.
You know more than what is on the internet. Isn't that true, miss?
No, I actually don't.
You have just read to the jury about different deaths.
That's on the internet in our city. I don't know if it would be in Tampa, but Jacksonville is on the internet.
And also a person you know that's been shot, Will.
Yeah, I went to school with him, so I know.
Okay, so that's not just on the internet. That's something that you lived through, right?
I didn't live through it. I mean, that's his situation. I just know about it.
And you're dating Isaiah Chance Gutta, right?
Dating him when at that time?
And you know that his best friend, 23, has been killed.
I mean, okay, that's his friend. That's not my friend.
Okay. But you're aware of it, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
And you know that Tilly has been killed.
Yes, that's his friend. That's not my friend.
But again, you are aware of it, right?
Yeah, it's on the internet.
Overruled. And you know that Bibby has been killed?
Yes, just like everybody else knows.
And you yourself know about it?
Yes, it's on the internet.
And law enforcement are informing you that they are asking you about the death of Charles Jones in Tampa, right?
Yes.
And they are talking to you and they are mentioning that they know the beef between these two groups, right?
Yes.
And your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is connected to many of the people who have died in this rival gang war.
Yeah, he's connected, not me, so.
But you know about it.
Yes, I know.
And you lied to law enforcement and withheld all of that information knowing that they are investigating another death in this rival gang war, right?
I mean, in the beginning they told me to talk about what I want to talk about. I don't have to talk about what I don't want to talk about, and I didn't want to be in the middle of that. I don't know for sure of any of these deaths for real. I looked on the internet. I don't know, so I didn't answer it.
They read you your Miranda rights, right? They told you that before they read you your Miranda rights, right?
I don't know if it was before or not.
You didn't just watch this video?
Yeah, I don't remember if it was before, though.
They read you your Miranda rights and told you you had the right to remain silent, that you were in the driver's seat, right?
Yes.
They also informed you you could have an attorney present with you if you wanted to, right?
Yes.
And you chose to speak with them, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what I was there for, so I didn't have a problem speaking to them.
You didn't know what you were there for? They told you multiple times that you were there for the murder investigation of Charles Jones, right?
I'm saying as soon as it started, when I got arrested from my house, they said I had a warrant for resisting arrest. So that's what I was assuming I was going to jail for. I later ended up in a room with two guys. So I did sit there and talk.
Who told you what you were being questioned about?
Yeah, and I had no issue. I can answer the question.
And then multiple times in that interview, they were trying to impart to you the seriousness of what you were being questioned about.
Yes.
You would agree with that statement. Multiple times they tried to reach you and let you know how serious these charges were.
Yes.
And they asked you for details about who was involved, and they started showing you evidence.
Yeah, they did.
And in that moment, you chose to protect your boyfriend. Isn't that true?
I wouldn't say I protected him. I literally pointed him out, so that's not protecting him.
You never said that he was involved with a homicide, did you?
I didn't know if he's involved in it, so why would I tell them that?
You never said who or gave descriptions. If you truly believed he had nothing to do with this homicide, then why wouldn't you just share information and tell them and give them descriptions, even if you didn't know their name, what they look like, and where they came from?
I mean, again, I didn't know for sure, so I didn't answer that. And I'm not about to do that job for them, put my life on the line, to be in the middle of that, so I didn't answer it. I answered everything pertaining to me. Anything about them, I didn't answer.
You didn't seem like you were afraid in that interview. Were you afraid in the interview or not?
I was, but I handled myself well.
Okay. You weren't afraid of Isaiah Chance?
No, he's not even in there, so why would I be?
So, well, then I don't understand. Were you afraid to give up their names because you're afraid of them? You're afraid of Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy and Rashad Murphy? Or are you protecting them in that interview?
I wouldn't say I'm doing any of that. I mean, you understand it's about a gang. I'm a female. I don't want to be in the middle of it, so I didn't answer it. And I don't know for sure if they did anything at the time of that, so I didn't say anything.
Then why are you up here testifying about how Isaiah Chance hit you?
Because, I mean, that leads up to why I act the way I act out of town.
You were afraid of him or not? Are you afraid of him? Does he beat you? And are you afraid to stand up to him?
Yes, at times.
And you said, I think you said in your direct examination, that people can't really understand because they don't know when you cannot leave. Is that what you said? Something to that
I
effect?
said people wouldn't understand a domestic violence relationship because you'll think, why don't you leave? Why don't you walk away? It's not that easy unless you're in it.
But that's not exactly true, is it?
It is true.
You say cannot leave. You did not live with him, did you?
No, I didn't.
You never lived with Isaiah Chance.
No, I didn't. But he knew where I stayed. He would pop up at my house, ring the doorbell all times of night, so I couldn't go nowhere. So
He never had financial control over you. He never paid your rent, did he?
I don't pay rent, so no.
You live with your parents.
Yes.
You live with two loving parents in a safe home. Isn't that true, Miss Andrews?
Yes, I do.
And you never mentioned to your mother or your father that Isaiah Chance was hitting you or abusing you ever, did you?
I did.
You never reported it to police?
No, she asked me, but I didn't want to cause any problems with him or his family, so I left it alone.
So you had choices, didn't you?
That was the very last time, so I told them.
Are you afraid of him and do things because you are fearful of him? Is that what you testified to on direct?
Yes.
So fearful of him that you have to do everything he says. Is that correct?
At times, yes.
And you are claiming to this jury that you're not in a relationship with him anymore. Is that true, ma'am?
I'm not. I said he may think that because I never broke up with him, but I'm not.
Think that he thinks that because you still talk to him even though he is locked in jail, right?
Yes, I do still talk to him, and that's because of my issue. I don't want to cause any safety issues in his jail. He sends me verbal messages and where I'm at, so, I mean, I just keep him at ease. There's nowhere for me to go.
What safety issues? He is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot get to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, you do know his ways in a jail. You can send messages to people. People look at me sideways. Oh, that's your boyfriend? He said this. He told me to tell you this. Like, it's safety issues. Like, literally before I came to trial, a deputy told me one of my co-defendants were trying to have me jumped. So I just do what I have to do.
You were also safely in jail. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I wouldn't say safely. You can get in a fight at any time.
Okay. There are all kinds of deputies. Is that correct?
Yes. All of them don't do their job also. So.
And we're not talking about your safety from other people. We're specifically talking about your safety from Isaiah Chance, someone you claim to be so afraid of that you will go along and do anything for him, right?
I wouldn't do anything for him, but...
You wouldn't go along with a murder plot for him?
No, he never told me anything about a murder plot.
And you wouldn't try to call him multiple times incorrectly from the jail, right?
What do you mean, incorrectly?
You're not allowed to phone another inmate, can you?
I don't call him like that, so what do you mean?
You're right, you don't call him like that. You have to break policy of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and do some kind of three-way call involving Isaiah Chance's mother. Isn't that true?
Yeah, we do that.
You do it all the time, right?
Yes, when he asks for me, I do it.
As for you, you have to initiate your own phone call. He can't call you in the jail either, can he?
I said when he asks for me, I do it. If he tells me to call, I'm going to call.
It's not just that he answers for you. You can't call him directly. Isn't that true, ma'am?
No, I can't.
You have to coordinate and you have to make arrangements with some third party who is not in jail so that you can talk to him. Isn't that true?
Yes, and like I said, it goes back to me keeping him happy. I don't want to cause any issues while I'm sitting here. If he gets mad, if I don't call him, it's no telling what he's going to say. I'm the odd one out of this. They can all turn around and say, oh, it was Alicia, and I'm not getting in the middle of that. So I keep him happy while I'm here. If he wants me to call, if he wants to talk to me, let him know about the baby. He lets me know, I let him know I'm okay. That's what I do.
You call him 5 to 10 times a day in there.
Yes, when he says call back, I call back.
And you also do messages. There's a kiosk system where you can kiosk with him. Isn't that correct?
Yes, he texts me and I text him.
And you have intimate conversations about your case, don't you?
Yes, when he asks, I let him know.
And he sends you messages which could be called sexting, right?
Yeah, he do. I keep him happy, like I said.
And you're no longer in a relationship with him, correct?
No, he thinks that.
And you call him multiple times a day, every day, for several months. Isn't that true?
Yes, like I said, I'm doing what I have to do. I'm not going to let him know. I'm not going to get on the phone and act like it's a change. I'm acting the same. I'm doing what I have to do.
Ma'am, you understand you're on trial for first-degree murder, right?
Yes, I do.
And it's for hanging out with him.
I do.
And you are still protecting him, right? To this day, you're protecting him.
I'm not protecting him.
You are still calling him and communicating with him, aren't you?
Yes, it's not protecting him, though.
So much so that you call his mother, right?
I do.
And you have been advised, and you report to his mother that you don't care that your attorneys tell you not to talk to him. You're going to do it anyway, right?
Yes, because I feel like that's the best way to do it.
Okay. So you are so desperate to talk to him and have communication with him, you don't even care if it may be hurtful to your case.
I wouldn't say desperate, because when I did disappear and listened, he texted me from another person and said, why are you not listening to me? Why are you not responding? When are you going to get it through your big red forehead? And all these other things. So I started back talking to him.
So now again, you're talking to him because you're still afraid of him, right? Even though he is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot go near you.
I didn't say physically come to me. I'm talking about other people.
You take advice from him, don't you?
I listen to it.
He discusses the case with you many, many times. Isn't that true?
Yes, because he knows I don't know, so he tries to make sure I know everything.
In fact, he tells you to kind of stay strong because the state thinks you're the weaker link. Has he told you that before?
Yes, he told me that.
Have you responded to him on, let's see. What's the date?
I know it's Chinese flick style, y'all. I appreciate y'all, though, for rocking out. It's Chinese flick style. It's buffering. We got the audio going. It's not going to mess up that
Recently
way.
is June 27th of 2025. Did you tell them half the witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit? I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Said what?
Did you say to him, half of their witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit? I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Yes, I told him, and that's my opinion. I don't understand why I'm here. It's really about them.
So you're still talking about what you're charged with him?
Yeah, he's aware, so I can say that.
And he tries to tell you what you should do in your case, right? And he tries to tell you what is the plan about the Airbnb. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, and I don't control him, so he talks about what he wants to talk about.
Don't you say in response to him telling you all that, you don't got to say all that. Don't walk me through those stops. You said that, right?
Yeah, I stop him when he talks about the case because I already kind of know that. So he tries to let me know, and I already know.
It's not because you've already discussed what you two are going to say that you're on some kind of vacation to Tampa.
No, we haven't.
That's not what you're referring to?
Talk about that, no. He's talking about the girl in the Airbnb.
On July 5th, 2025, you didn't tell his mother that you made the defense attorney's investigator so mad because you told him you're not going to leave until you want to and that they can't tell you
who you can talk to, specifically referring to him. Isn't that true?
I was referring to other people too, but him too.
Because you are not going to give him up. Isn't that true?
Like I said, I'm doing what I think I should do to keep him happy.
And that is calling him hundreds of times, multiple times a day.
Yes, you don't see the other messages when he asks us. He says, "Can you call? I need you to call. Are you okay? How are you? How's the baby?"
So at some point, when I say you guys are off and on, there are times where he doesn't want to talk to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
At times.
And there are times that he blocks you, right?
Yes.
And right before, let's talk about June 17th of 2024, right? This is within a couple of weeks of this happening, right?
I think a couple of days, yeah.
June 17th, 2024, he blocked you. So you got to resort to a text now chat, right? That's not a normal means of texting on an iPhone, right? This is a special app.
Yeah, that's the app, but pertaining to him, I always text on text now when he blocks me.
So he's blocked you before, right?
Yes, whenever he's mad, he blocks me.
So sometimes he's ended communication and broken up with you, right?
Not broken up, he just goes off for a day or two.
And so can you read to the jury what it is you texted this person that you're afraid of?
I said, "Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable."
You need to speak. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. The court reporter's got to take down what you're
My
saying.
bad.
So you got to speak real slow, okay?
I said, "Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk. I messed up when I was typing. To talk to ugly bitches you talk to. Everybody you come across and you touch, you fuck them up. You're not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start a conversation, you still fucking mad. The fuck." And then I said, "And you acting like I'm not pregnant. You gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your attitude." And I said, "Bye, bitch."
So this reconciliation that you're talking about, this is what he is trying to stop communication with you, right?
This is one of the things he do. So when you say stop communication, he just disappears for a day. He doesn't even really mean it. He's gonna pop up the next day and be like, "What you doing?"
So you weren't trying to make this jury think when you first testified that there was domestic violence in your relationship, and this reconciliation was you trying to get back with him and him trying to reconcile with you because of something he did, right?
Wait, can you repeat it?
Yes, I can. You're not trying to make this jury believe that he was the one trying to reconcile with you after he hit you or something, are you?
I don't know what you mean by that. Pertaining to the message, I'm just cursing him out.
No, I said when you guys get back together, I thought you told the defense attorney on your direct that this was some kind of reconciliation trip. You guys just trying to get back together, right?
It was. After I sent that, he did eventually end up texting me, not on there, but he texted my phone and we're back cool. We always do that.
And why is his little brother coming on this reconciliation trip with you?
I mean, I don't know that. That's something you have to ask him. I didn't know he was even going.
But you know why you were going, right?
Yes, he invited me and I thought it was going to be us two.
And it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
And you get to an Airbnb and you're only there for a day.
Yes.
And you go nowhere except for 3 clubs. Is that correct?
Yeah, and McDonald's.
And again, not with him and Davian Murphy, right?
Yes.
So what exactly was planned for this trip where you two were going to get back together after fighting?
It wasn't necessarily get back together. It was just to spend time. I didn't have a plan. Oh, we get down here, go here, go here. If we go out, we go out. If we don't, I would be fine with that too.
So now it's not a reconciliation trip.
No, we are getting back cool, but I'm saying it wasn't a big deal to go out nowhere. That was his decision.
You kind of just testified that he didn't spend any alone time with you that entire night, right?
He was up there, but eventually he would go his own way.
Okay. You said that he didn't go with you anywhere, and you did not go with him to when they first checked out teasers around 10. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was still in the bed at that time.
And you lied to law enforcement in that interview when you said it was just the two of you, right?
The two of us went, because I mentioned Sean too.
You did, but that wasn't until later on in the conversation. When they first asked you about the Airbnb and the door, you specifically said, it's just me and him. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes, I did say that, because I meant like when we first came in, it was just me and him.
So again, there was no planned story that if the two of you got caught, that it was just going to be you and him on a romantic getaway.
We never talked about caught, just let them get caught about, because I didn't do anything.
So again, no conversation ahead of time if you were to get caught about what your story would be.
He never told me nothing about getting caught. When he got interrogated, he came back and told me that's what happened. And then he said, you don't have to worry about that because we didn't do anything.
When did you have the conversation with him about his interrogation?
When it was the first time they searched his house.
Okay. Before you were interrogated by law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
So there was some discussion about what it is that law enforcement was going to be questioning you about in that interview, right?
He didn't mention the guy. He just said our trip out of town.
Okay. Such a coincidence, right? He mentions the trip out of town. You still aren't suspicious. You have still no idea a murder happened. But after he's arrested for not a homicide, just for what?
It was resisting arrest.
You guys are talking about the trip to Tampa.
I mean, not in detail. He just said the trip.
But he wasn't arrested in Tampa, was he? He was arrested in Jacksonville by Duval County Sheriff's officers. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes, but I'm saying after they arrested him, he let me know what it was for.
For leaving the scene, right?
No.
So what? Oh, for resisting arrest. Nothing that had to do in the charges of Tampa, right?
No, they left a search warrant and it said the conspiracy thing on there and something else.
Jacksonville, Duval County left the conspiracy and murder charge up there for
I don't know if it was Jacksonville, but it was on one of the papers.
And so that's what led to a conversation of you all being down in Tampa. Is that correct?
Yeah, he just said it was about the trip to Tampa.
So when you testified to this jury that you had no idea why Tampa officers were pulling you in for that interview, you were lying up there on the stand?
It's not what I said. I mean, he didn't go in full detail about what they were coming to about Tampa. He just said the trip in Tampa.
You said you had no idea why these officers were pulling you into that interview room. Isn't that what you just testified
because when
to?
they came to my house, they were coming for resisting arrest, so I didn't know why Tampa was coming to talk to me.
But that's not what you just said, because you said after the resist charge, before your interview, you and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, were talking about what happened in Tampa.
That was way before. I mean, like when he got arrested.
So let's talk about some more lies that you told law enforcement. You said that you could not remember how it was you got through the back door of the Airbnb, right? Do you have any memory issues?
No, I'm not slow.
Overruled, go ahead. I'm sorry, what was the answer?
I said no, I mean, I'm not slow. What do you mean, memory issues?
Well, they're talking to you within a couple of months of you coming to Tampa, right?
Yes.
You don't come to Tampa every day, right?
No.
And you were with your boyfriend at this Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
And you saw those videos of you at this front door. Can you take a look at the photo behind you?
And for the record, what are you showing her?
I'm showing her State's Exhibit 60. You recognize this Airbnb?
Yes.
And you saw the other video, State 61, where you are at on the Ring camera, right?
Yes.
You're only on that Ring camera entering this front door 2 times, right?
Yeah, I think it was 2 times.
On June 22nd of 2023.
Yes.
And then you are not on that front door Ring camera at all, correct?
No.
And they don't just ask you about the front door. They ask you, you leave. You leave 2 times and come back, right?
Yes, I did.
You left and you went to the McDonald's with Davian Murphy and your boyfriend Isaiah Chance, right?
Yes.
And you didn't go out this front door and you didn't come back this front door, right?
Right.
Can you take a look at the video, ma'am? We're going to show you how it is you get to the back door of this Airbnb. This is the back door, right? This is how you would have to get in when you're going to the back door, right? You got to walk through this grass pathway. And then open this door, this gate, right? And then it takes you to the sliding glass doors, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They didn't just ask you about the front door. They asked you what door you got in when you came back from the McDonald's, right?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't tell them, if you have nothing to hide, and we're just talking about an Airbnb, you didn't just say, I went through the back door, right?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You lied, right?
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie, nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle of the night to leave and then get back is something that you're not going to remember, right?
I mean, not necessarily. It wasn't a big thing to remember that day.
Even though you're being questioned on a first-degree murder charge, you can't even tell them that you just left the back door to go to McDonald's?
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't really remember that, so, and I was aggravated, so.
It's a lie. You lied to law enforcement knowing they're investigating a first-degree homicide.
Yeah, but he was just asking me about a back door, so I didn't see any relevance.
So it's okay to lie to law enforcement if you don't think it's relevant, right?
No.
You have no clue what they're planning, right?
No.
You see the 2 spots here?
Yes.
They're open, right?
Yes, they are.
Where's the Impala?
It's parked on the side.
Where on the side?
In one of the other parking spots they had on the side.
Close to where that back door is, that side parking lot where the back door is?
I don't remember if it was close. I think it was like in the middle.
They had some bags, right? You have a bag right there.
Yeah, my bag.
So when all of those bags and stuff are unloaded, except for yours, they have to go through that back pathway to load all of those heavy guns, right?
I mean, I can't answer that. I didn't see them carried in there.
And you didn't see Davian Murphy in there either, did you?
Not when I first got there, no.
But eventually you did see him, right?
Yes, later on.
States Exhibit 38A. So again, you saw him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
He's staying at the Airbnb?
I mean, if you consider that staying.
You lied to law enforcement about there being any other individual at that Airbnb other than you, Isaiah Chance, and his little brother, right?
Yeah, I didn't answer anything about the other people.
So that's a lie, right, ma'am? You lied to them about Davian Murphy, a member of 1200 or an associate of 1200, being at that Airbnb.
Yeah, I didn't want to answer anything about them, so I didn't answer.
Also not relevant, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know, so.
36A. You don't know who this is, right?
At the time I did, but I do now.
You rode in a car with him for 3.5 hours, right?
Yes, I also went to sleep. I didn't really look at him like that.
You have been to his house for a barbecue. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes.
He was introduced to you by your boyfriend of over 3 years of his second family, right?
Yeah.
He introduced you to all of his family members, right?
I didn't say all of his family members.
You said he introduced you at that barbecue and said, "This is my second family," right?
Yes, but I don't know if that's his real family members.
So you're suggesting to this jury that when you are being introduced by your boyfriend to his second family that he posed some fake people next to him?
I'm saying I don't know if he was talking about everybody that was standing there. Could have been talking about particular people.
But certainly Sean Gathright was there, right?
Yes, ma'am, he was there.
And he's one of the people he's saying, "This is my second family," right?
No, he said little brother to him.
Part of his family. And then the rest of the people was his second family, right?
Yeah, he considered them second family.
And you care about Isaiah Chance?
I did.
And you would have us believe that after he introduced you to his little brother, his second family, you went off in some second room and never looked at his face?
I didn't go off to the second room. I just got a plate and went back to the car.
You hid in the car, right?
Yeah, I don't really talk much, so I got back in the car.
Oh, so you never had a conversation with him?
No, I just said hey and bye.
And you can't tell that this person in 36A is the same person in 36B?
I mean, at the time, it didn't really look like him. I just glanced at the picture. I said no.
And in the entire 3.5 car ride, you never looked at his face either?
I'm not staring him down, so I mean, no.
And at the entire time that you're at the Airbnb with him, you never looked at his face or had one conversation with him?
I didn't have a conversation with him, but I maybe glanced.
You were walking next to Isaiah Chance at Teasers. You were walking next to him at that parking lot when he was at Truth 18. I'm not going to play the videos again. You saw that. You guys were walking right next to him.
If you consider that right next to him, yes.
Some points you were a little behind him, is that correct?
Yes.
And some points you were right next to him, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there were points when he has that phone, your phone, up to his ear.
Yeah, at certain points.
And at one point, when he has it up to his ear, he has to give it to you so you can do what?
Put the code in. That was at the first club.
And that's right. Put the call in, right? There is a call that is happening. And
I said the code.
The code. But there is a call happening. He's actually on the phone, right?
At the first club, he attempts to make a call, yeah.
Attempts, right? It's literally up to his ear.
Yeah, I don't think it went through.
Oh, because you're right next to him, you would know, right?
No, I mean, he didn't say anything, so that's why I said I don't think it went through.
And at some point, he hands it to you so you can do what?
I mean, I didn't put the code back in after that.
Just the one time?
Yes.
It didn't go off any other time that you were with him from the entire time to Teasers, to Truth 18?
I mean, later on, I think, yeah. At the next club, yeah.
What about in the car?
No, in the car was still unlocked.
And you never heard him utter one word on that phone while you were next to him in the parking lot at Teasers?
Teasers just the first club, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, he didn't say anything.
And he never said one thing the entire time when you guys are sitting in that parking lot at Teasers at the same point when Charles Jones is there?
He said something, but he didn't say anything about him.
What did he say?
He just was saying how all the people are just standing there, standing around.
He never had one phone call?
I mean, he tried to call, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if it went through.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 94C1. You see this when he's on the phone actually sharing a live location with Sean Gathright that's occurring at 2 a.m. You see that?
Yes, ma'am.
He does that multiple times. So he has your phone a lot in that car, right?
Yes.
And so anytime there's inactivity on the phone, you got to do what for him?
Unlock it, but he never locked it back. If he didn't respond, he just went and got on something else.
He doesn't lock the phone, right? That's something that happens automatically based on time, right?
Yes.
When that phone locks up in the parking lot, it's not because he locked it, it's because there's a timing mechanism on your iPhone that makes it go dark, right?
I mean, yeah, but the first time we got out the car, it's my phone. He stops me and asks for it, so it's not unlocked when he asks for it.
And then at some point, he starts texting NIGGA, pick up the FNO. He says that. He doesn't text it just once at 2:31. He sends this text again at 2:31 and 24 seconds. So he wants somebody to pick up that effing phone. Are you claiming when he's texting that, he's not saying anything to you?
No, not about that.
Do you see him desperately going like this?
No, not like he rushing. He just regularly typing.
He just casually texts,
yes.
Pick up the effing phone. Twice.
Yeah.
And that was something that if he had done it very erratically, you would have noticed, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't.
That might have tipped you off that something pretty important was happening, right?
I mean, if you say so.
So he's just casually typing that in, and then he's sharing the location again later, 2 hours later. But after this exchange, he never gets a phone call. There's no conversation in that car.
I don't remember him having a conversation there.
But he's not sending one other text after he desperately texts that twice, right?
I don't think he did.
You don't think, or you're not willing to tell us?
I don't really know what he texts, so.
And you don't remember or hearing him have any conversation in that car?
Not right there, no.
And you remember Detective Ramos when he was sitting next to you and he was kind of acting out what he thought happened after he saw the video footage and some of the messaging, that he's right next to you in that car and he's saying, he's sitting this close to you, right? He's in the driver's seat, right?
Yes.
And you are in the passenger seat, right?
Yeah.
Remember that exchange? And he kind of imitates and acts out, hey, get here, get here. He's going into the club now. You better get here now. That you're claiming something like that never happened.
No, I told you what he said.
Okay.
Only time he said something was when he flipped the camera and said it was packed. And where y'all at?
Do you also remember? Oh, so now they said where you're all at, right?
I'm talking about when he took the picture on the screenshot. That's what I said he said.
Okay. Did you know who he was talking to?
I mean, no, but I assumed it was his friends.
Do you remember when law enforcement specifically asked you about the black Chevy Impala?
Yes, ma'am.
That black Chevy Impala happened to be at the Home to Suites, correct?
I mean, yeah, but at the time I didn't know that.
You didn't see the black Chevy Impala when your boyfriend was circling around the parking lot not once but twice?
No, I didn't see that car.
That was a car that you had ridden down to Jacksonville with Sean Gathright, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't recognize that car in the parking lot?
I mean, I'm not going to know if it's them, though. I don't know if it's them.
So just a coincidence that you happened to be at Home to Suites, right?
I mean, I'm not driving, so I can't tell you why he went there.
You got out of the vehicle with Isaiah Chance at both of those clubs, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said on your direct examination that you went up to the bouncers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a lie, right?
I wasn't referring to those clubs. I was referring to Players Club.
The detectives never mentioned the Players Club to you in that interview, right?
No, he showed me a video of a parking lot, so I just assumed it was that club.
He showed you the video of the two of you walking out of that club, correct?
No, he showed me a parking lot, the first video when I said that.
He also showed you Julio, is that correct?
He did.
At the front door.
I believe he did.
And they specifically asked you at Teasers and at Truth 18, the two clubs that you went to, whether or not you had talked to the bouncers, right?
I think he did ask me.
And you said that you had spoken to them at both and that the price was too high, correct?
Again, I was talking about Players Club. I had the clubs mixed up at the time. I didn't know the names, and I didn't say specifically that. I said I talked to the bouncer, the guys that be at the front door.
And there's no footage at Players Club, right?
No. I said no.
You know that there's no video footage at Players, right?
I mean, if he would have investigated it, he would have found it probably.
And there is video footage at Teasers and Truth 18, correct?
Yeah, because that's all the detective went and looked for.
And you admit that you never went to any of the bouncers at Truth 18, right?
No, again, when I bring up the bouncers, I was referring to Players Club.
So you and your boyfriend on your reconciliation trip just went to walk in the parking lot of Teasers, right?
Teasers is the first club?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all you did, right? You just walked in the parking lot. You didn't even come close to the front door.
I mean, yeah, we were standing there, but it's his decision. He didn't want to go in there, so.
And you have no say in the matter on your reconciliation trip, whether or not you actually get to go into the club?
I mean, I didn't have an issue with it. If he didn't want to go, he didn't want to go.
So you're just happy on this trip to get back together with just walking in the parking lot?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, then you go to the second club, Truth 18. That's the club with the second story on the second floor.
Yes, ma'am.
And that same thing happens. You just walk in the parking lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm following him.
Yeah. You don't even really walk up to the door. And it's at the same point when Charles Jones is at that location.
I mean, I didn't know he was there, so.
But you're okay just walking in the parking lot, right?
No, actually, I was irritated. I didn't really care to go in that when he chose the last club. After he took me to 2 locations, we didn't go anywhere. At that point, I am aggravated, so.
Well, you said they didn't go in because it was packed, right?
That's what he said.
Well, there was, at the time when you're walking on that video, there aren't tons of people in that parking lot, right?
It was people parked on the side as well.
You don't even walk up those stairs to see how many people are inside, right?
We went by how many cars are outside.
Oh, so that's the definition of how a car is, or how a club is packed, by the cars, right?
I mean, to young people, yeah.
You said the next morning that that Isaiah Chance, the one time he did come in, it was to what? So you could look at his outfit, give an outfit check?
Yeah, he was showing me various outfits laying around the bed. He said should he put back on what he had on because he didn't take any pictures. And that's what we were talking about.
Because he cares how he looks like, right?
Sometimes.
He got into a war with Julio online because Julio was making fun of him wearing fake designer clothes, right?
I didn't know of that.
You had no idea about that?
No.
But he is doing an outfit check with you because he's concerned about it, right?
I mean, not really. He's just saying, what do you think I should wear? Like a regular person.
And the two of you, you said you're going clubbing, right?
I mean, supposed to be.
Right. And how do you up when you go clubbing?
I mean, this will be our second time going clubbing, so he wears whatever he wants to wear. When I go, I just wear whatever I want to wear.
You just kind of said that he's very controlling about what you wear on your direct examination. And as a young woman, when you go clubbing, you get dressed up, right?
Put on a jean jacket. I think I had on the blue pants and a regular shirt.
Is that how you normally go when you're going out for a night on the town to go clubbing?
I mean, no. Eventually, when I first arrived, I had a dress on, but once I realized other people were there, I took that off. So what you see me wearing is what I had on to McDonald's, and we stayed in the car, so I didn't go change. So I mean, I just kept what I had on.
Because when you go clubbing, you normally look like 75 C9, right? You like to get dressed up, wear a nice dress, right?
Correction, I'm not clubbing in that. I'm out of town with my family.
Okay. And where are you going when you go out of town with your family?
Nowhere. I just put that on to take a picture.
Okay. But there are literally photo after photo, Instagram video after Instagram video of you going out with your friends, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not dressed in a jean jacket and what, were they sweatpants or?
No, they're just regular pants.
And when law enforcement asked you about Gutta, and I think the defense attorney played that for you, again, you specifically asked them, why are they calling him that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you are just surprised because they're law enforcement and you feel that they should be talking about his real name or mentioning him by his real name, right?
I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying I would have thought they would have came in a different way. We're starting the interview and you just say, oh, Gutta, and I'm like, what? Like, I'm just confused.
But you didn't say what. You said, why do you call him that, right?
Yeah, that was my response, but I'm saying in my head, I'm thinking, like, why are two detectives coming to me saying a nickname? Like, what is this about?
And then they laughed, and then they said, do you or you don't call him Gutta? And you shook your head no, right?
No, I don't call him that.
And it wasn't just you shaking your head no. You said, that's not a thing, right?
I mean, it's not a thing for me to call him that. That's what I meant.
But you just said that's not a thing.
I said it's not a thing or something.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number. And Gutta, that's his rap name. That's the name that he uses for the gang, right? For those drill rap videos he makes. Gutta,
I
Gutta
wouldn't
Man.
necessarily say a drill name. It's just a nickname on Instagram.
But it's something you know, and you do call him that, don't you?
No, I don't call him that.
You just have it tattooed on your body, right? You have it tattooed down the middle of your chest. Gutta, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. And that's not the only place. I'm also going to show you State's Exhibit 75G. It's there. It's a long tattoo, and it goes all the way down your chest, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're familiar that he calls himself Gutta.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that you have that tattoo on your body, you have never referred to him as Gutta?
No, I still call him by Zay.
That's not the only place on your body that you have that Gutta tattoo, is it?
No, I have another one behind my ear.
I'm going to show you State 75C11. That's it right there. So
Yes.
not once, twice.
Yes, ma'am.
Referencing Isaiah Chance.
Yeah.
Someone who you're no longer in a relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So it wasn't a lie to law enforcement when you said that you don't call him that.
No, it wasn't a lie.
Let me have one moment.
Yes.
At the time when that photo, you said your Isaiah Chance took that photo in the parking lot of Truth 18?
Yes, ma'am.
That is, at that timing, that is when Charles Jones and his party are still up on that second floor. And you're saying you never saw that?
No, I didn't look up there.
Where are you looking at?
I mean, at him.
And you're looking at him taking the photo?
I don't think I was.
What?
I don't think I was. I seen the picture after because it was in my phone.
Are you looking at him when the photo was taken, or are you not looking at him?
I don't think I was.
So what are you looking at?
I think I was looking at him. Not like physically like what he's doing. I'm just sitting there just staring.
You're not looking at the club that you're supposed to be going to?
I can't remember if I was or not.
Okay. Well, you said that you can tell if a club is packed based on the cars in the parking lot, right?
Yeah, but we were parked on the other side. It was more cars.
Right, because there were parking spots available in Truth 18, right?
I don't remember that.
You could have driven through the parking lot and not even got out of the car if you could tell a club is packed just on the parking spots, right?
I mean, that's not my decision. Again, he's driving, so.
No. You said how young people determine whether or not a car or a club is packed is by the parking lot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Both at Truth 18 and Teasers, there were cars in that parking lot. You didn't need to get out of the car to go up to the door to know that Teasers was packed, right?
Yeah, it was. But again, it's not my issue with the back places. This is.
Well, what the issue is, you keep on giving us another reason why it is that you're in that parking lot. You understand that, ma'am?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just following him.
No, you said that you believed that you didn't go in because it's packed, right?
Yes, because that's what he said.
And you don't have to go into the club itself to know it's packed because of the parked cars in the parking lot, right, ma'am?
That's what I said. I don't know what he's thinking, though.
When you are at Teasers, you guys have to go around more than once to park because you can't find a parking spot, right?
Yeah, and then we see somebody coming out, so he just waited.
So it didn't matter that it's so packed, you gotta wait for a parking spot to open up?
Well, we did get out, but, I mean, all the people in the front, that's when he decided he didn't want to go in.
So it's not the parked cars in the parking lot that tells you if the club is packed?
It is, but I'm saying once you seen all the people up there and nobody was going in, he changed his mind.
Judge, I don't have anything further.
Okay, redirect.
Ms. Andrews, do you want to answer any more questions?
I can.
I'll ask you one more question. There's a tattoo that's missing that hasn't been described on your arm here. What does that tattoo say?
Psalms 46, God is within her, she will not fail.
I'm going to sustain the objection. And is there another motion?
Judge, we would move to strike that from the record.
Granted, stricken from the record, jury's not to consider it. Right with you.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. Let's have Ms. Andrews walk back to the defense table. And do you anticipate calling any other witnesses? Oh, okay, very good. I'll have you rest in front of the jury. State, do you anticipate any rebuttal?
No, Judge, we don't.
Okay, very good. So defense, do you have any, now that you have rested, do you have any additional motions at this time?
We want to supplement our motion for the disqualification of the article. We'll make our second motion for judgment of acquittal.
Okay, we'll deal with the supplemental record regarding the motion to disqualify after the jury goes out. You can make your record. And so what's your second motion for JOA?
Second motion for judgment of acquittal, understanding that the standard has shifted now. So whether a reasonable juror could find that Mr. Andrews committed the offenses in this case. For all of the same reasons that we listed in our first judgment of acquittal motion, we're reiterating the very same things. This is a purely circumstantial case. This is a case where Alicia Andrews is accused of first-degree murder as a principle. The state has to prove that Ms. Andrews intended for the result to happen and that she did some act that caused, incited, or encouraged the intent to kill Mr. Charles Jones. And in this case, the state has neither of those elements for a reasonable juror to find that Ms. Andrews did that. The same is true for the conspiracy. There is no evidence that Ms. Andrews conspired with any of her co-defendants. She didn't know two of them at all, barely knew one of them, and the only one she didn't know was her boyfriend. Again, zero evidence that Ms. Andrews did anything to conspire with her co-defendants in this case to kill an individual. There's no evidence that she knew anyone was going to be killed. There's no evidence that she intended for anyone to die. There's no evidence that she committed any act that would further a conspiracy or a plot to murder Charles Jones.
Okay, state, what's your response?
Judge, again, there is overwhelming evidence in this case, beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt, that the defendant and her co-defendants conspired to commit this first-degree murder of Charles Jones, that there was planning, that there was premeditation, and that is the sole reason that all of them traveled here to Tampa, was to do this one mission. The video evidence is direct evidence. The hunting and stalking of the victim in this case is captured on video at 3 separate locations. There is coordination between both videos. The defendant is the one, her device, she is providing that device as coverage for her boyfriend. She's protecting him, so if this is investigated, that he will not be caught or found. So there is a specific purpose. She is being used as coverage as well as part of the surveillance team, so he is not alone walking in that parking lot at both of those locations. She is the one who tried to book the Airbnb together for them at Tampa. It is clear in that messaging that she's booking it for us, is the language that she is using. It is being booked for one day. They are booking it at a location that is close where the victim is going to be. She's not even with the defendant when that first attempt is made. And she lied to law enforcement about it. That is consciousness of guilt. She continually lied, specifically about the Airbnb when first asked about it. She said no. This is an interview that only happened within a month or so of this crime. There is no reason why she would not know exactly what those law enforcement officers were talking about. It's not until they tell her they have the phone message that she says, oh yeah, I did try to book it. I tried to get half-offs. It is very clear there is overwhelming consciousness of guilt evidence in this case where she is purposely trying to evade law enforcement. It's very clear from the phone evidence where she is gotten rid of her phone and she is talking to her a friend or her sister back at home watching the house where she knows law enforcement is looking for her, that they have her new device, and she is making fun that law enforcement doesn't really have the old device. Judge, all of that is consciousness of guilt. She is an active participant. She helped Isaiah Chance stalk that victim at multiple locations before they stalked him and hunted him down at the final location, and her and the defendant circled around the victim before the assailants came out and gunned him down.
All right, deny the second motion for JOA. There's enough evidence to go to the jury. Here is a copy of the final set of jury instructions, so I need you all just to quickly take a look at them, make sure there's no last-minute corrections we need to make, and then we'll come back in and do closing arguments, okay?
I appreciate y'all rocking out, man. What y'all think? What y'all think? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's up with the buffering. I don't know why we gotta watch a Chinese flick today. I hate it, trust me. I'm looking at it live. Sometimes you try to see me line it up. I don't know why it's buffering. We done watched all kind of shit. All types of videos. We watched the verses, not one problem with the verses. We watched the whole queso case, not one issue. I don't know what's going on. I'll get it figured out. I promise. Good thing we about to go into the weekend and we don't have to I don't have to worry about this tomorrow, you know, so that's a good thing. I appreciate y'all rocking out though, just being patient. Excuse me. If I was a little loud, excuse me. How y'all feel so far? How do y'all feel so far? Discord link is open. I think they going for 5 minutes. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know. But the Discord link is open. We definitely going. Larry Law says, good job. Love Sweet 08 says, she's going to jail faster than Queso. Chevy says, the big red forehead about to get her a elbow. Phoenix 44 says, that's what I've been saying this whole time. They just don't know the law. They just as guilty as the shooters. Money Junkie Damo says, shout out to you, Unc. Nah, bro, shout out to you. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the chat. For real, for real. Shout out to the chat, bro. I appreciate y'all rocking out. I told y'all, I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure out a way regardless. If it don't happen, if something mess up this way, that's all life is about, bro, making adjustments. You know, sometimes you got to make them on the fly. So, and that's what we doing. That's what we did. And y'all rocking out. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all patience too. Larry Law says she's fried. How you feel so far? Damo says, what you think? I'm going to say get up out of here, bro. I'm going to go ahead and say get up out of here, brother. State did okay. Defense did okay. I think State went ahead and put the, man, listen. I'm not seeing, let's just hear the closings. Let's hear the closings. I can't see, if I'm on the jury, I'm pretty much already convinced. Rap Shorty up. 57 likes. Let's go. 3 more. Let's go. We're streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is day 8. Alicia Andrews versus the state of Florida for the death of Julio Foolio. She took the stand, man. How y'all feel? Highest human access to inspire says she better hit that red button. I'm telling you, Shay says, facts, rumor. Yeah, I think she's done, bro. I think she's done. My nigga said, no need, rumor. This is wrapped up today, Stephen Edwards says. You think it's going to be done today? You think? Phoenix said, that's what I've been saying this whole time. Okay, I read that one already. My bad. Shay says, Judge, been watching her and her lawyer laugh and play all trial. Alicia thought she was going to get off, but baby, you're going to jail, Shay said. Slim Jones McJeezy, Judge, like, F that, denied. Aggravating, dog. Chevy said, Stephen Edwards said, Shay, most definitely. Shay says they coming back as fast as they did with Queso. Boy, that would be nice. BK says they need to get it over with today, man. They probably will. They probably will. This nigga said 5 minutes. If they get 5 minutes, verdict today. That's what they just took, a 5 minute break. Love Sweet says she knew about everything. Tommy Brown says at Trey and Slim Jones McJeezy, y'all feel me? Hell, Georgia and Florida play tomorrow. She wasting our time. She stalling her last time in public. I just give me her prison ID for the Mega Millions. That boy finna play the number. Oh, that nigga finna play Alicia number, bro. This nigga dirty. That nigga dirty. That nigga finna win off her loss. Let's go. I might play that motherfucker too, boy. You might have just put me. We can split the pot, brother. Shay says she knows she's going to prison. Chevy says overwhelming evidence for show granted. 5 says verdict by Monday evening. Shit, the day would be better, but Monday would be cool too. Today would be better though. We're gonna see, because them closings might take, it's about to be 2:30 Eastern time, right? The closings are gonna take the closings might not take long. Defense don't take long to do nothing. I mean, yeah, the defense don't take long. Their closing might be 15 minutes at that. State gonna drive the nail. State gonna drive their point. They're the ones who'll be taking the time. Shay said she knew everything and she knew everybody. BK said Shorty about to be crying. Shay says defense needs to shut the F up. Already your client is burnt. Trey 1K, inmate lockdown or get knocked down. Phoenix 44 said the scriptures can't help you now. Yeah, trying to read her shoulder. Oh, what's the one on your shoulder say? Nigga, objection, nigga. BK say, now wrap it up. Wrap it up, B. Miss Duval say, what? Oh, God ain't got nothing to do with this. Yeah, don't do it now. Don't put the Lord in this ish. Phoenix said, why take an Uber for 3 hours when you got a car? BK say, missing out on missing out on that eggplant forever is ridiculous. But she crazy. Shay says, boy, bye. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all wild, man. Phoenix says, why they ain't use that car to go home is my question. Miss Duval said that Bible verse ain't gonna help you. Chevy says, all rise. Damn, State mad. Shay says, send that bitch to jail. Now BK says, no D is wild. Yeah, forever. No more D. She used to eat glue for show. That nigga there wild. Chevy says she eat glue. Trey 1K says she's going back to Supermax lockdown. Brooklyn said, no sharing cells for life. No nothing. No. Yeah, can't even be with her boo in prison. Trey 1K said, we owe y'all. Steve and Trey. Oh, they shot each other out. Brooklyn says, I hope all the little girls watching this case learns from it. Ain't no Bonnie and Clyde for real. Yeah. This what it is. Tommy Brown says, baby girl, bet on the Falcons making the Super Bowl before I bet on you walking out of here. Wow. Shay says should have had her evaluated before putting her on the stand. Love Sweet says she cooked. Stephen Edwards say, damn, a chess piece. Brooklyn, BK Brooklyn, Little Mermaid body looking at. Little Mermaid ass, skinny ass, bony ass. She need a life sentence for being so MF and slow, Phoenix said. Lil Sweet says she dumb. I would have never took the stand. Tommy Brown says, baby girl, just stop. Instead of 6 feet deep, you're at 12 feet deep. Just give up. The more lies, the more time. Jump ship right now. You're way past the plea deal. Damn. Stephen Edwards said, as soon as the police came to arrest him, I would have ran outside like, oh, thank God you're here. And started crying and pointing fingers. Facts. Like, oh, he's in there. I'll take you right to him. The fuck? BK say these women love them gangsters until, yeah, this right here happened. G Fetty said, man, I'm getting aggravated, dog. Shay says went to reconcile y'all relationship, but he didn't spend no time with your stupid ass. Come on, man. Don't say double says it's been in Hannah for Halloween. Yeah, she cooked. She cooked. Wolf of Wall Street says this is a well-done steak. 10 minutes deliberation. 10 minutes deliberation is crazy. Mike from the Ville say memberships dropping in 5 minutes. Facts. Black Panther says objection. Chevy says Sunday school teacher ass fit. Shay says you was right. Rumor defense finna be doing and saying a whole bunch of nothing, man. I don't know what they about to do. Larry Law says Rumor Night, the judge needs something to laugh at this weekend. That's crazy. Mike from the Ville say that's it for the cross. Yeah, that's it, bro. Larry Law said it might work. Shay says they had a verdict the second day. Wow. Love Sweet said, LOL, I need it. Need what, Love Sweet? Larry Law? Oh, no. Damo says, nah, I say Monday. Yeah, I'm just wishful thinking right now. I want it to be today. I'm just wishful thinking. They both got to close. And the jury still got to deliberate. It won't be I would be surprised. And I laugh my ass off if the niggas went back there for like 15 minutes and came back with a, good. That'll be fun. It'll be wild, but it'll be funny. Like they took no time at all. I think defense did their job. How y'all feel so far, man? Let me see. Let me check this. Tommy Brown says, remember the first deal is always the sweetest. What y'all got on Georgia and Florida? Because this is over. That boy ready to bet some. Shay said defense didn't even do a good job opening. Show ain't going to do a good job closing. Get her the fuck up out of here. Stephen Edwards said, yeah, I was on the fence till Gay Wright's mom got on the stand. Now it's standing ovation. A standing ovation. She out of there. Larry Law said she just as crazy as her baby daddy. Come on, man. Don't do it like that. Don't do it like that. Slim Jones says, Shay, I thought they offered her 18. Chevy said shit was all for nothing. Larry Law, RUMORNATI, what's your percentage now? Okay, the verdict. Oh, you mean yesterday it was 50-50? Now, nigga, it's like 80-20 guilty, innocent. I'm going 80-20. I'm going 85-15. Guilty 85-15 innocent. She still got a chance to walk. You still have to convince 12 people to agree that I damn near want to, boy, I'm damn near finna say 90-10, boy. I mean, I'm gonna go with 85-15, bro. I'm gonna go with 85-15 right now. Shay says that Tommy, she was never offered a deal. Francesca said, I think them jail messages and calls got her. Facts, Francesca, that's a damn fact. I forgot all about that. Her fate might be sealed, brother. That might be it for Shorty. Love Sweet says she should have pled the fifth. She should have did something. Dolce Double says they scratched it from the record. What they scratched from the record? Tommy Brown says at the RUMORNATI Network, salute, bro. You try and read all the responses. Hashtag, oh yeah, for sure, bro. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, bro, every creator should, man. I show the chat a lot of love over here, man. You know, talk about y'all help set the tone, y'all the energy over here, man. I put a lot of respect on the chat. That's why when it's something disrespectful, when somebody be like, shut up, I don't mind y'all saying, hey, man, shut up. You ain't even got to say shut up in a nice way. But just you don't have to say shut the F up either, like you talking crazy to a nigga. Like, I show too much love, brother, and too much respect.
All
to
right.
just accept disrespect. That's why a nigga be like, who I'm talking to? But nah. I don't got no ego, bro. We all could be corrected. You know, all of us, ain't nobody perfect. But shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate the chat, man. The chat is the content over here, bro. They part of the show. And you can get in the Discord and voice your opinion once we do a break. You know, talking about we got 58 likes. Let's go. 2 more likes to get us to 60. If you've been watching this long, you ain't hit the like yet, go hit the like. You want me to shut up, hit the like. You like the commentary, hit the like. You hate the chat, hit the like. You like the chat, hit the like. You want this girl to fry, you want her free, hit the like. Either way, just hit the like. Get us in the algorithm. Let's go. I'm going to shut the fuck up right now.
Okay? So you guys can read along with me. Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, both the state and the defendant have now rested their case. Shortly, the state of Florida and the defendant will present their final arguments. Please remember that what the state of Florida and the defendant say is not evidence or your instruction on the law. However, do listen closely to their arguments. They are intended to aid you in understanding the case. Each side will have equal time, but the state is entitled to divide this time between an opening argument and a rebuttal argument after the defendant has given her closing argument. I want to thank you for your attention during this trial. Please pay attention to the instructions I'm about to give you. Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case, has been accused of the crimes of murder in the first degree and conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. In considering the evidence, you should consider the possibility that although the evidence may not convince you that the defendant committed the main crimes of which she is accused, there may be evidence that she committed other acts that would constitute lesser included crimes. Therefore, if you decide that the main accusation has not been proved beyond a reasonable doubt, you will next need to decide if the defendant is guilty of any lesser included crime. The lesser crimes indicated in the definition of first-degree murder are second-degree murder and manslaughter. There are no lesser crimes indicated in the definition of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Alicia Andrews is accused of murder in the first degree and conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree in counts 1 and 2. Murder in the first degree includes the lesser crimes of murder in the second degree and manslaughter, all of which are unlawful. However, a killing that is excusable or was committed by the use of justifiable deadly force is lawful. If you find that Charles Jones was killed by Alicia Andrews, you will then consider the circumstances surrounding the killing in deciding if the killing was murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, or manslaughter, or whether the killing was excusable or resulted from justifiable use of deadly force. Justifiable homicide. The killing of a human being is justifiable homicide and lawful if necessarily done while resisting an attempt to murder or commit a felony upon the defendant, or to commit a felony in any dwelling house in which the defendant was at the time of the killing. Excusable homicide. The killing of a human being is excusable and therefore lawful under any one of the following 3 circumstances. 1, when the killing is committed by accident and misfortune in doing any lawful act by lawful means with usual ordinary caution and without any unlawful intent. Or 2, when the killing occurs by accident and misfortune in the heat of passion upon any sudden and sufficient provocation. Or 3, when the killing is committed by accident and misfortune resulting from a sudden combat if a dangerous weapon is not used and the killing is not done in a cruel or unusual manner. Dangerous weapon is any weapon that, taking into account the manner in which it is used, is likely to produce death or great bodily harm. I now instruct you on the circumstances that must be proved before Alicia Andrews may be found guilty of murder in the first degree or any lesser included crime. Murder in the first degree, count 1. To prove the crime of first-degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the following 3 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Charles Jones is dead. 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. 3, there was a premeditated killing of Charles Jones. An act includes a series of related actions arising from and performed pursuant to a single design or purpose. Killing with premeditation is killing after consciously deciding to do so. The decision must be present in the mind at the time of the killing. The law does not fix the exact period of time that must pass between the formation of the premeditated intent to kill and the killing. The period of time must be long enough to allow reflection by the defendant. The premeditated intent to kill must be formed before the killing. The question of premeditation is a question of fact to be determined by you from the evidence. It will be sufficient proof of premeditation if the circumstances of the killing and the conduct of the accused convince you beyond a reasonable doubt of the existence of premeditation at the time of the killing. Second-degree murder, lesser as to count 1. To prove the crime of second-degree murder, the state must prove the following 3 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Charles Jones is dead. 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. 3, there was an unlawful killing of the victim by an act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life. An act includes a series of related actions arising from and performed pursuant to a single design or purpose. An act is eminently dangerous to another in demonstrating a depraved mind if it is an act or series of acts that 1, a person of ordinary judgment would know is reasonably certain to kill or do serious bodily injury to another, and 2, is done from ill will, hatred, spite, or an evil intent, and 3, is of such a nature that the act itself indicates an indifference to human life. In order to convict of second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had an intent to cause death. Manslaughter, lesser as to count 1. To prove the crime of manslaughter, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, Charles Jones is dead. 2, Alicia Andrews intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of the victim, or B, the death of the victim was caused by the culpable negligence of Alicia Andrews. Every person has a duty to act reasonably toward others. If there is a violation of that duty without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. The defendant cannot be guilty of manslaughter by committing a merely negligent act, or if the killing was either justifiable or excusable homicide, as I have previously instructed you. In order to convict of manslaughter by act, it is not necessary for the state to prove that the defendant had an intent to cause death, only an intent to commit an act that was not merely negligent, justified, or excusable, and which caused death. I will now define culpable negligence for you. Each of us has a duty to act reasonably toward others. If there is a violation of that duty without any conscious intention to harm, that violation is negligence. But culpable negligence is more than a failure to use ordinary care toward others. In order for negligence to be culpable, it must be gross and flagrant. Culpable negligence is a course of conduct showing reckless disregard of human life or of the safety of persons exposed to its dangerous effects, or such an entire want of care as to raise a presumption of a conscious indifference to consequences, or which shows wantonness or recklessness, or a grossly careless disregard for the safety and welfare of the public, or such an indifference to the rights of others as is equivalent to an intentional violation of such rights. The negligent act or omission must have been committed with an utter disregard for the safety of others. Culpable negligence is consciously doing an act or following a course of conduct that the defendant must have known or reasonably should have known was likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Criminal conspiracy count 2. To prove the crime of criminal conspiracy, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the intent of Alicia Andrews was that the offense of first-degree murder would be committed. 2, in order to carry out the intent, Alicia Andrews agreed, conspired, combined, confederated with Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy, or other diverse persons to cause the first-degree murder to be committed either by them, or one of them, or by some other person. It is not necessary that the agreement, conspiracy, combination, confederation to commit first-degree murder be expressed in any particular words or that words pass between the conspirators. It is not necessary that the defendant do any act in furtherance of the offense conspired. Principles. If the defendant helped another person or persons commit a crime, the defendant is a principal and must be treated as if she had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt, 1, the defendant intended the crime to occur, and 2, the defendant did some act or said something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. To be a principal, the defendant does not have to be present when the crime is committed. For first-degree premeditated murder, the state must prove the defendant intended that the killing of Charles Jones occur. For second-degree murder, it is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant intended the death of Charles Jones. It is not necessary for a principal to know every detail of how a first-degree murder or any lesser degree of first-degree murder will be committed, as long as the principal intended the first-degree murder or lesser degree of first-degree murder to occur, and did some act or said something that was intended to help and did help the first-degree murder or lesser degree of first-degree murder to occur. To be found guilty of first-degree murder with a firearm or any lesser degree of first-degree murder with a firearm or weapon as a principal, it is not necessary for the state to prove a defendant knew another participant of the first-degree murder or any lesser degree of first-degree murder would be or was armed. For count one of the indictment, the state must prove that the crime was committed on June 23, 2024, between 1:40 a.m. and 7:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time within a 3-mile radius of 11606 McKinley Drive, Tampa, County of Hillsborough, State of Florida. For count two of the indictment, the state must prove that the crime was committed between June 21, 2024 and June 23, 2024. The place where crime two of the indictment occurred was within a 10-mile radius of Interstate Center Drive and Clark Road, Jacksonville, County of Duval, State of Florida, and or within a 3-mile radius of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, County of Duval, State of Florida, and or within a 10-mile radius of 301 Caravan Circle, Jacksonville, County of Duval, State of Florida, and or within a 3-mile radius of 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane, Tampa, County of Hillsborough, State of Florida, and or within a 3-mile radius of 4819 East Bush Boulevard, Tampa, County of Hillsborough, State of Florida, and or within a 3-mile radius of 9700 North Nebraska Avenue, Tampa, County of Hillsborough, State of Florida, and or within a 3-mile radius of 11606 McKinley Drive, Tampa, County of Hillsborough, State of Florida. All right, State, to proceed forward with your closing argument.
Yes, Your Honor, may it please support defense counsel.
Forever say long live light skin Alicia. Trey one case said they drunk Mr. G Fettis says wait, why she reading this now and not at the end of closing when they're about to determine the verdict. Stephen ever said Trey, I felt the same way till yesterday, and now they definitely getting sealed and the deal was heard. Trey living out on Post Bike from the video. Yes, I've been watching. She's coming home. There's not enough evidence. Tyron Kim Van Witt says that shade. That is true. Larry Law says 61 lights. Let's go 60 lights. Let's go. Big Shea 40 says there's plenty of evidence. Larry Law says she's guilty as charged, man. She's guilty. Stephen Evans says I can't find out how to renew it. Or he's talking about the membership. Man, how you can renew your membership, man. I don't know either, but I'm looking for how to.
Members of the jury, Charles Jones was a prominent drill rapper out of Jacksonville, Florida. He was known as Julio Foolio, 6, the big rapper. He had drill raps on Instagram, on YouTube. He had millions of hits and followers. He was well known in Jacksonville. They hunted him, they stalked him, they found him, they targeted him, and they gunned him down. That is the only reason all 5 of those individuals were here in Tampa, Florida on June 22nd, and then the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024. The defendant, Alicia Andrews, seated over there, along with her fellow co-defendants, her fellow co-conspirators, Rashad Murphy, Davian Murphy, Sean Gathright and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance. That is the only reason they came down to Tampa, was for that one specific purpose, to hunt and gun down Charles Jones. This was a rival gang war that has been going on in Jacksonville for years and years. You have seen those drill rap videos. You have seen the type of videos that they are. And Charles Jones came down to Tampa to celebrate his birthday with friends. Charles Jones had posted online drill rap videos disrespecting the other side, disrespecting ATK, disrespecting members of 1200. And the other side did the same thing. You saw those videos from Young and Ace, and the ones produced from ATK, and the ones produced by 1200. Both sides made fun of other members that have been gunned down in this horrific gang war that has been going on in Jacksonville for years. And one of the songs that Charles Jones made was When I See You, specifically making fun of the town center shooting where Young and Ace was shot and his little brother killed, and 2 other members of their group were killed, including someone who went by the name of 23, who was close to Isaiah Chance, the defendant's boyfriend of over 3 years. They had had intimate conversations about this rival gang war that had occurred.
Overruled.
They had had, the evidence shows, her messaging on her phone shows that she had had conversations with Charles Jones where she had been told by him about these deaths. They discussed the town center and how he could not go there anymore because what had happened at the town center. That is where 23 was killed. That is where Young and Ace was shot multiple times. There had been conversations on October 8th between her and her boyfriend Charles Jones. You know what happened on October 7th. Charles Jones was shot. There was an attempt on his life in Jacksonville. And you have seen ballistic evidence in this case that ties the people in this murder and this conspiracy directly to the attempt on his life in October of 2023. Sean Gathright, who is the arms person, who is the arms supply person, who supplies the weapons, who has the weapons and takes them away and transports them in the Chevy Impala and then transports them in the Toyota 4Runner and then eventually to his house. When he gets stopped in that Toyota 4Runner, there are rifle shell casings that are tested and compared to the shell casings that are collected from the October 2023 attempted murder, aggravated battery of Charles Jones that happens in Jacksonville, Florida. And it is the same gun that fires those shell casings, the ones that are found in SeanGathright's vehicle and the ones that are found at the attempted murder scene of Charles Jones in October and 2023. They tried to kill him before and were not successful. And you heard that Charles Jones got on the internet and posted a video on the internet and taunted them after it happened, saying that they didn't get him. They planned to murder him, and this time they were not going to miss. This is a well-orchestrated, planned, first-degree premeditated murder. State's Exhibit 22. This is at the Home to Suites. And we put many clips together, but this is Charles Jones, and this is his black Dodge Charger parked in front of the Home to Suites. And his girlfriend is behind him in her car. And you can clearly see that he is seated in the front passenger seat of that Dodge Charger. In the second clip, you're going to see at this location, this is the first time that black Chevy Impala carrying 3 armed and covered gunmen pull into that parking lot, and they don't go in front of where Charles Jones' vehicle is. You see them turn to the right. They are avoiding the line of sight of Charles Jones. They want to make sure that they get him. They never pull into the line of sight of Charles Jones and his party. Charles Jones now is laying in that front passenger seat with his feet up. The next clip that you see in State's Exhibit 22 is of the car pulling up of his friend. That's Typha McCrae, and in his vehicle is Camilla Bentley and Aaliyah Albritton. They pull up next. That's the next thing that happens in the sequence of events. The black Chevy Impala has already pulled in. It is now circling the parking lot so it can stay out of view. The next clip you're going to see is Typha McCrae and his girlfriend, Aaliyah Albritton, get out and go to the bathroom. Camilla Bentley gets into the front passenger seat. The next sequence is the silver Chevy Cruze. We all know who is in the silver Chevy Cruze. It is the defendant along with her good boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. They circle, they don't go to the right, they directly go by the cars of the victim and the victim's party. These are cars that they are very well familiar at this point, because they have seen these cars at 2 other locations. They saw it first at Teasers, and they saw it at Truth 18. It is not a coincidence that the silver Chevy Cruze followed them to this location and then pulls off into another parking lot while it waits for that black Chevy Impala with the 3 armed and masked gunmen to get there. They are waiting for the gunmen to get there. And when the black Chevy Impala gets there, they come and they directly look for the victim and the victim's vehicles. Again, State's Exhibit 22, you're going to see that silver Chevy Impala with the defendant and her boyfriend circle around, and they are going to the exact area where the black Chevy Impala is. The second clip. After they have gone to where that black Chevy Impala is and the black Chevy Impala has parked, they then are now leaving, and they again are going for a direct line of sight where the victim and his friends are parked and sitting in their cars. State's Exhibit 22, you're going to see at this very moment, they can see where the victim is. That silver Chevy Cruze is passing where the victim is seated in that passenger seat. They are the eyes. They are the surveillance tracking team of this mission. And make no mistake, this is a mission. The assault hit team is the black Chevy Impala with 3 armed and masked men. 2 of the men are having assault rifles. Their faces are covered. One of them has all black. The other has a white ski mask. And then the third shooter has a Glock with a switch that makes it a fully automatic gun and a weapon. You're going to see in this next clip that the first person to fire is the person with the firearm. And it's very clear what person they are shooting at, what person they are targeting. They are targeting the victim, who is the passenger in the black Chevy Impala. They don't care about any of those other cars that flee and crash. In this next clip, you're going to see that they are specifically targeting the victim. They follow his car. They continue to fire upon his car. That is the only car that they are interested in, because the person who has taunted them, the person who they unsuccessfully tried to kill months ago, survived. And now they are going to ensure that he dies. State's Exhibit 22. They are heavily armed. They are prepared. They are masked. They brought artillery with them. They are ready to kill Charles Jones. They didn't just kill Charles Jones. When they came to Tampa and they shot up that parking lot, there were many victims. There were 2 people that were in that car with Charles Jones. Xavier Edwards was shot. You see his injuries in this photograph. Gino Norris was shot, not in a gang. Law enforcement very clear on that. Another victim in this crime. Camilla Bentley, also shot, not in a gang. They didn't care who they hurt. They just wanted to kill Charles Jones. They weren't the only victims in this case. They shot up a public parking lot in a hotel that had guests, that had families, that had people that were dropping off their children at University of South Florida, that is just across the street from Fowler Avenue, the other road that intersects McKinley where those hotels are. They shot up hotel rooms that had families in it, husband and wives and children. They didn't care who they hurt. Their focus was on Charles Jones, and they wanted to make sure that they killed him. In order to prove murder in the first degree, the judge just read to you what those instructions are. This is what the state has to prove, that Charles Jones is dead. That element, we only have to prove 3 elements beyond and to the exclusion of reasonable doubt. Charles Jones is dead. That has been proved beyond a reasonable doubt. The death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. That has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. There is a mountain of evidence, and we're going to talk about the principal instruction, because she is a principal to this crime, and you treat her as if she had done everything her fellow co-defendants did. You put her in exactly the same shoes. She is criminally responsible for everything that her fellow co-defendants did in this particular case, and that there was a premeditated killing of Charles Jones. An act includes a series or related actions arising from and performed pursuant to a single design or purpose. Killing with premeditation is a killing after consciously deciding to do so. The decision must be present in the mind at the time of the killing. The law does not fix the exact period of time that must pass between the formation of the premeditated intent to kill and the killing. The period of time must be long enough to allow reflection by the defendant. The premeditated intent to kill must be formed before the killing. Premeditation can happen in seconds. There is no fixed time. There just has to be a conscious reflection by the defendant, where they reflect upon it and form that premeditated intent to kill. We are well beyond that in this case. This is a planned first-degree murder. Before they even got into that black Chevy Impala, they had planned to do this. They had got weapons together. They knew what sort of equipment they wanted. Not only did they have the type of weapons that fire rapidly, they intended to get away with this murder. They got brass catchers. They put those on the AR rifles, and none of the brass, none of the spent shell casings were left behind because they were collected. That is sophistication. That are people that planned to commit this crime and planned to get away with it. The question of premeditation is a question of fact to be determined by you as jurors. From the evidence, it will be sufficient proof of premeditation if the circumstances of the killing and the conduct of the accused convince you beyond a reasonable doubt of the existence of premeditation at the time of the killing. The proof in this case is overwhelming, and you can see it yourself. Those videos are evidence. It is direct evidence. It is captured on video for all of you to see it. You saw what happened. You saw that they tracked and they stalked and they hunted that victim down in Florida, here in Tampa. He posted where he was going to be on his Instagram. She follows his Instagram. She doesn't like him. It's clear from her messages that she does not like Charles Jones. Why in the world would she need to follow him? She follows his Instagram. And on Instagram, well before he came to Florida, over 7 days before he came, he is posting that he is going to be at Teasers on June 22nd between 8 and 3 a.m. He also posts that he is going to be at Teasers on June 22nd. He is posting exactly where he is going to be. That is the reason why they are coming to Tampa on June 22nd of 2024. That is the only reason that they are coming to Tampa. She books that Airbnb. She does it on June 21st of 2024. She is trying to book the Airbnb. She's not the actual one that books it because the co-defendant, Rashad Murphy, ends up doing it. This falls through. But it is clear that she is in the loop. It is clear that she is participating. She is the first one that tries to book the Airbnb in Tampa. It's very clear. This happens on June 21st of 2024. We had Detective Ramos say to you exactly where she was when she did that. The judge read to you the date of the crime, and for count 2, for the conspiracy count, the dates that we have to prove are between June 21st and June 23rd of 2024. And there are several locations that are involved in the conspiracy, but the first one is where she is located when she sends this. And she is not with the defendant, Isaiah Chance. Isaiah Chance is miles away on his own device, nowhere near her, when she herself is trying to book all of them an Airbnb. And there is a reason why they have her booking the Airbnb. There is a reason why, when she doesn't get the Airbnb, that Rashad Murphy uses the shared phone that he does of his girlfriend, Charmaine Steiger. Because when Foolio, when Charles Jones gets killed, who do you think the primary suspects are going to be? It is going to be the high-profile rival gangs that are feuding with him online. So Isaiah Chance can't book the Airbnb with his phone. So Rashad Murphy doesn't use a phone. He's known as Ghost. He uses the shared phone of Charmaine Steiger because they know when law enforcement officers come looking and they know who's certified in a gang, that the first thing that they are going to look for is the usual suspects in this rival gang war. So Charles Jones isn't going to use his own phone. He's going to use the cover of his girlfriend. Just like Rashad Murphy isn't going to use his own phone, he's going to use Charmaine Steiger's phone. This is what they do because they want to ensure after this happens that they don't get caught. They also get rid of all of their phones because they don't want any sort of evidence to be linked and tracked back to them. So she says on June 21st of 2024 that she wants to book an Airbnb. She wants more than one bedroom, like 2. And that doesn't fall through, or that falls through. And so Rashad Murphy on his phone, this is the phone that is confiscated in Rashad Murphy's possession when he flees from law enforcement in that silver Chevy Cruze, when he is found later by the Gwinnett County Police Department when they have put out an alert for that vehicle. And so he is the one on his phone, the extraction from his phone, there is the actual booking of the Airbnb that they end up using. And it is no mistake, it is no coincidence that this Airbnb on Gazebo Pond Lane is within miles, just a couple of miles of where Charles Jones, the victim in this case, is shot and killed. It is in no coincidence that that Airbnb is only within a couple miles of the 2 very clubs that he is going to be performing at or going to be at in Tampa, at Teasers and at Truth 18. And so the other location for count 2 of the indictment that we have to prove is that it was within a 10-mile radius of both Truth 18 and of Teasers. And those addresses are both in here listed as well. 4819 East Bush Boulevard, as well as 9700 North Nebraska area. I'm sorry, North Nebraska Avenue. Both of those locations are within Hillsborough County. The other address as part of this conspiracy is the Airbnb itself, that they were within a 3-mile radius of 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane, Tampa, Florida, County of Hillsborough. And the last and final address of that conspiracy is 11606 McKinley Drive, which is the address of the Home to Suites, as well as the address of Rashad Murphy, that phone, when this Airbnb is booked. And that is another Jacksonville address that you will see on this date of the crime, where it says, sorry, I'm going to go to the address, 301 Caravan Circle, Jacksonville County, also state of Florida. And the final one is the house of Sean Gathright, 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, Circle, Jacksonville County, Jacksonville, Florida, also County of Duval. Those are all the addresses of where acts that occurred in this conspiracy. And that is what we have to prove, and that is what we have proven. That is why Detective Ramos testified to exactly where this device was when they sent out this request to book the Airbnb and had it confirmed. And he had to send his driver's license in order to secure and book that Airbnb. You have seen the search warrant that was executed on SeanGathright's house afterwards. And these firearms, there were 2 assault rifles that were taken. And they were collected and they were sent to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for testing. You saw the brass catchers, evidence in this case. All of this leads back to this first-degree premeditated murder and conspiracy to kill Charles Jones. What you saw in the video, the type of firearms that were used in this case, 2 of the shooters had assault rifles that had brass catchers on it, and they lead directly back to Sean Gathright. His path was followed. We know where he went in the black Chevy Impala after leaving that Airbnb. There is video evidence of all 4 defendants, Davion Murphy, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and Alicia Andrews all were at that Tampa Airbnb. The only one who wasn't was Rashad Murphy. But because he took an Uber, we know he was at that Tampa Airbnb as well, because we see the Uber dropping them all off at Sean Gathwright's house. And you heard the testimony from the Uber driver, and he testified that the 3 people that he picked up at that Airbnb are the exact same 3 people that he dropped off. And then after we see Sean Gathwright leave, he's the one that takes the Chevy Impala to his grandmother's house in Auburndale. And then he switches vehicles because, again, he does not want to be caught driving the vehicle that contains the 3 shooters who gunned down Charles Jones in Jacksonville, Florida. So he switches vehicles. He leaves that vehicle at Grandma's house. And what does he do? He wipes down the entire car. He is getting rid of fingerprints. He wants to make it look like none of his friends were in that vehicle. They are very smart. They are very sophisticated. Those 2 shell casings, they are not from rifles. They were not fired by the guns that had those brass catchers on it. What those are 9mm shell casings. The only brass, the only casings that were left here at this homicide was 9mm. That firearm that had the switch that made it fully automatic, the one that you saw in State's Exhibit 22, the first gunman to fire directly at the windshield of the victim's vehicle, was a firearm. It was a 9mm, and it unloaded 31 shell casings onto the ground at that homicide scene where Charles Jones was murdered. And all of those shell casings were recovered. And you heard how 30 of them, they tried to get DNA off of them, were packaged specially and sent off to ATF. One of them was kept for Tampa Police Department to submit for analysis and comparison. And they did. They compared it to these 2 spent shell casings in the safe of Sean Gathwright's house. And they are a ballistic match. You heard from Amara Drew. She testified that she compared both of those shell casings to the one that was found at the murder scene and retained by Tampa Police Department for testing. And the same firearm that fired those 2 shell casings that were ejected out of the 9mm are a match and ballistically identified to the same gun that was shot that you saw on that video, State's Exhibit 22, firing into the windshield of Charles Jones's car. You also heard about the spent shell casings that were recovered from Jacksonville from the Toyota 4Runner of Sean Gathwright. Remember all of those shell casings that were collected. State's Exhibit 50 and State's Exhibit 49A through I. Both of those shell casings were collected and submitted to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. Some were from the Toyota 4Runner in that box. Do you remember the photograph of the box? And then they went and they retained from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office the shell casings that were recovered from the October 7th, 2023 attempted murder of Charles Jones. And they compared those shell casings. And those shell casings, again, analyzed by Amara Drew, and they were matched, ballistically matched to the same firearm. They both were shot by the same assault rifle. The other part of the ballistic evidence that you heard about were the fragments that were recovered from the medical examiner's office. And they were sent to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement to be compared against the 2 rifles, the 2 assault rifles that were collected in this case from that safe in Sean Gathwright's house. And what Amara Drew could tell you is from that fragment that one of them was found that it did not shoot that projectile. So one of them did. The other one was inconclusive, and that meant there wasn't enough detail on that projectile, that fragment that was found in the victim's body, to say that it was or to say that it wasn't. So those two assault rifles absolutely can be the assault rifles that were used in this case. They match the appearance. They have the brass catchers on them that we saw was used in this crime. And because we don't have any spent casings, which again is part of their plan to make it difficult to link the firearms to this case, we cannot compare brass casings because there were none left at the scene. But there is definitely evidence in that scene in Sean Gathwright's house that are connected, and those are those 9mm that were found in that safe along with those two AR rifles. That is why you heard from Amara Drew, and that is why all of that evidence was brought down from Jacksonville, because it ties these defendants to the homicide here in Tampa and the attempted homicide of the victim in 2023. These were all of the type of ammunition that was consistent and capable of being fired in those assault rifles, also found in Sean Gathwright's home. And when we talk about planning and conspiracy, what we're talking about, we have the video evidence to prove and show all of it, just how well coordinated. Not only was it planned ahead of time, not only did they talk about it ahead of time, there was coordination each and every time. This was a mission to kill Charles Jones, and there was an assault hit team, and there was a surveillance team that the defendant was a part of. And again, when we talk about using her for cover, she was a part of it. She was an active participant. She's not just sitting in the car. She has a role to play. Her play is that she is going to give Isaiah Chance cover. They know who Isaiah Chance is. You heard from Robert Howard there. If he would have saw or recognized Isaiah Chance alone in the parking lot in Tampa in the same vicinity of his friend Charles Jones, they absolutely would have known that they were in danger. He wants to blend. That's what she is. She's covered. That's what they do. They use their girlfriends. And she is an active, willing participant, and she has protected him in that interview with law enforcement and on that stand today, and she continues to protect him. And the judge will read to you an instruction, and she will let you know that once the defendant takes the stand, you treat her like any other witness in this case, and you determine whether or not she is credible. You determine whether or not she is lying on that stand when she tells you that she had no idea of what was going on. Common sense does not leave this courtroom. There is no way that a plan this well executed, this well planned, that those killers would have brought in someone who had no idea of what was going on. She is a trusted confidant of her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. You heard those messages. You know not only is she a trusted confidant and that she knows all of the details of the gang war, that she has been personally affected by this. And there is no love lost for Julio Foolio. Her boyfriend that she loves and that she is willing to lie for and ignore what her attorneys are telling her to do and still call him and talk to him 5 times a day, sometimes more. about this case, it is because she is still in a relationship. She is doing that knowing that every single one of those jail phone calls are recorded. That is how much she loves him. That is how much she is willing to protect him. You see this chart. They went and they stalked that victim at more than one location. And you heard from Detective Ramos, and you heard from their own experts, Thomas Pullen, that all of the phones belonging to Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, that they were tracked, I'm sorry, not Isaiah Chance, Davian Murphy and Sean Gathright, that they were tracked to teasers earlier that day, before the victim was there, that they were going up and down Hillsborough. You know what that is? They're casing it. They want to know where is a good opportunity to shoot and kill the victim. That is why they are there before. The phone evidence in this case is overwhelming. That with the video evidence, you got to see with your own eyes exactly what happened in this case. And at this first location off of North Nebraska, you can see exactly by this diagram where everyone went. Those 4 cars represent the victim's vehicles, and the blue represents Isaiah Chance and the defendant, and they are the surveillance stalking team. The black Chevy Impala, it never gets to the scene first in any 3 of those locations: Teasers, Truth 18, and Home to Sweets. And they only ever go in the parking lot. This isn't a reconciliation. This isn't a romantic getaway. This isn't a time for the 2 of them to get back together. There is one purpose, and that is to find Charles Jones. They never go inside. They never talk to a bouncer. Their one job is to see when Charles Jones gets there. They walk in the parking lot. This is June in Florida, in Tampa, Florida. It is hot out. Isaiah Chance, who cares about his appearance, who wants to know what his outfit looks like, who gets into a war of words with Charles Jones online because he's accused of wearing fake designer clothes, is not going clubbing in a gray hoodie with the hoodie pulled up and a COVID mask on his face. And neither is the defendant. She's not going in some kind of track pants and a blue jean jacket clubbing in Tampa if that is their true purpose. They are wearing COVID masks so that their faces are covered, and they are appearing as a couple so that Charles Jones and his friends don't have any sort of alert or warning that the other gang is here. And the people in the black Chevy Impala never get out because they absolutely know who Rashad and Davian Murphy are. They never get out until they are ready and they know that Charles Jones are in their sights. And it is only after the silver Chevy Cruze gets there and park. And that club is packed. They have to leave. They have to circle around the parking lot because that parking lot is packed. It doesn't matter that her boyfriend doesn't like a packed club. If that were the case, they would have never even pulled in. They are there for one purpose, and that is to get eyes on the victim. And the video shows it. There is no doubt that is what happens. She is walking less than a foot away from him at all times when he is talking on their phone. It goes beyond belief that she didn't hear every single word that he said. And she is not shocked. She is not trying to walk away from him. And she certainly is not surprised because she knew it. All of the conversations about the conspiracy, they happened well before the date that we charged for that conspiracy. And you know it did. You know with your common sense that this was talked about at many locations, at many times, and many different places that we have never alleged and we will never be able to bring to you. Because
Overruled, go ahead.
the defendant will never admit what she did. She won't admit it to Detective Ramos and the detectives of the Tampa Police Department, and she's certainly not going to admit it to you, because that would mean that she is confessing to conspire in a first-degree, premeditated murder. But you know that those conversations happened because of what you saw on the video. She is not surprised. She is playing her role. She is playing her part. You saw those messages between her phone and Sean Gathright. Pick up the effing phone now. Pick up the effing phone now. They are desperate for communication. To suggest to you that there wasn't an actual phone call that occurred after that second text message is preposterous. And she is seated next to him in that silver Chevy Cruze. And to suggest to all of you that you don't know exactly the type of conversation that happened in that car that she absolutely heard and knew about because she is a part of it. Your common sense tells you that. This was well planned, well executed, and they would not have brought along a girlfriend unless she served a purpose. And she did. She was their cover. And you know from the stand, she admitted what had happened on October 8th, that phone call. She had to admit it. She didn't want to admit it, just like when law enforcement officers were questioning her. When I was questioning her, she in her memory, she knows the conversation she's had with with Isaiah Chance. She knows their conversations. She knows what happened when his best friend, one of his good friends, was shot and killed on October 6th and 7th of 2023. And how upset he was. There are messages between the two of them where he is telling her how out of his mind he is with grief. And you heard her say, yeah, I had to stay away. I had to stay away. And then he's telling her to be loyal, to stay loyal. And then she is responding, don't worry, I'm straight. I will delete those messages. She is his intimate confidant. They have talked about this. And what exactly do you think that she needs to delete? What conversation could she possibly have to delete on August 8th of 2023? Charles Jones was shot on October 7th of 2023, and her boyfriend and the boyfriend's best friends are now ballistically connected to that attempted murder of Charles Jones. We know exactly what she's deleting. She's got his back. She had his back on October 8th of 2023. She had his back in that interrogation room with law enforcement where they are pressing her. And make no mistake, she knew why they were talking to her. She knew why they were questioning her. It's clear in her messaging to the person that they're making fun of law enforcement for having the wrong phone. She knows law enforcement officers are looking for her. You saw that text exchange. You saw her say, are they still there? It's very clear they're talking about police. And she's like, they still have my phone. It's just for a resisting arrest charge. Oh, too bad. They have the new phone. I don't have they didn't get the old phone, laughing my effing ASS off, right? That's consciousness of guilt evidence. There isn't any reason she needs to be laughing at law enforcement for having the phone, for having her new phone, and not having her old phone, unless the old phone has what? The old phone has evidence on it, and you heard from law enforcement, there's an Apple iCloud that she didn't count on, that they were able to get up a backup of. They're able to get a backup of her phone of every single thing, messages, thousands of messages. But the one message area that they can't get is the day of the homicide. They are able to get it off Sean Gathrigh's phone. That's why we know that her phone and Sean Gathrigh's phone are communicating desperately when the tracking of the victim is occurring. You have video evidence of Charles Jones being stalked at teasers for silver Chevy Cruze. You have video evidence of after the silver Chevy Cruze, the black Chevy Impala appears. Same exact thing happens at Truth 18. The two places where the victim advertised that he would be on Instagram, and she follows him on Instagram. And again, the same coordination. The surveillance tracking vehicle, the silver Chevy Cruze, with again, the defendant and Isaiah Chance, her boyfriend, in that car. You know that there are communications that are not accounted for in those call detail records, that there is some other application that they are using for those calls. You heard from Detective Ramos. When that phone is up to Isaiah Chance's ear and he's walking on that phone, there isn't an attempted phone call. There isn't a missed phone call. There is no record of it. Those calls from that time period and those messaging are happening when he is in the car with her. So there is definitely another application that again shows sophistication. They do not want to be caught. They do not want to be tracked. They are very careful with what they are doing with their devices. You heard from their own expert that Davion Murphy and Isaiah Chance, they're not using their phones during the time of the homicide. And again, the same stalking that happens. The victim and his entourage get there, they go inside the club, and again, we have the blue being designated by the silver Chevy Cruze and the defendant and her boyfriend. And this is not a romantic getaway. To suggest is beyond common sense, beyond all reason. They are just walking around the parking lot. They don't make any attempt to go to the door. And the reason why the coordination of the video shows it is because the victim's party has just gone up those stairs and that they are on that second landing getting ready to enter in the club. They don't even go up to the sidewalk. They stay well in that parking lot and they end up walking to the sign. Is a sign a tourist attraction, something of interest that they would need to go to? They are purposely avoiding that door because Isaiah Chance knows Julio Foolio. And there is no reaction by the defendant. There is no surprise. There's no reaction like, why in the world are we walking through the sign and the roadway and not going to the club if they truly are going clubbing? It is because it is a lie. She knows exactly what is going on. You know exactly the type of conversations that are happening inside that black Chevy Impala. The homicide scene. You have seen video of this many times now. I'm not going to show it again. But again, there is that coordination. You saw the USF poll cam. It is their car, the defendant, and Isaiah Chance in that silver Chevy Cruze that is following behind the victim and the two other vehicles with the victim. They don't pull into the home to suites because they're not the gunmen. They don't have any of the shooters in their car. They have to wait. You know that there is, again, communication that has to be happening between those two vehicles. It is no coincidence that at two locations where the victim is, the silver Chevy Cruze appears, and then shortly thereafter, the black Impala appears. And then at the third location that is not ever advertised, never advertised anywhere. They just go to those hotels to get a room. The only way, the only possible way that Sean Gathright and that black Chevy Impala could possibly know where the victims are, because you know he's tracking them. You saw from his phone, he's trying to get this Kayla Enright or his sister to be able to call somebody who's with Six to find where he is earlier in the night when he's at the Airbnb. They're trying to get an address. There's only 2 locations they know where Charles Jones is going to be, and that is at Teasers and Truth 18. The only way the shooter, Sean Gathright, and the other 2 shooters in that black Chevy Impala could possibly know where the victim is because the silver Chevy Cruze, who has been following that car all along from Truth 18 to the Home to Suites, called them and told them. And as soon as the black Chevy Impala makes that U-turn and goes into that McKinley entrance, the silver Chevy Cruze with the defendant and the victim go right into the entrance and do what they have been doing all night, and that is act as surveillance. They are eyes on the victim. Where is he? And the reason why the gunmen know exactly where the victim is because that silver Chevy Cruze drives right in front of it and know where the victim is at the time of the shooting. Principles. If the defendant helped another person or persons commit or attempt to commit a crime, the defendant is a principal and must be treated as if she had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant intended to commit the crime and the defendant did some act or said something that was intended and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit or attempt to commit a crime. That is an or there. They only have to do one of those things. Incite, cause, encourage, assist. She did more. She assisted. She did more than just assist. She participated. She was part of the tracking team. She tried to get the Airbnb, and she provided that cover for Isaiah Chance so that he could actively stalk the victim all night. Incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit. And then again, if we have proven those 2 things, you have to treat her as if she had done all the things the other person or persons did. You have to treat her as if she had done all the things that Isaiah Chance did, all the things that Sean Gathright did, all the things that Davian Murphy did, and all the things that Rashad Murphy did. I want to go back to murder really quickly. We have 3 elements to prove. One thing that we never have to prove, one thing that is not on the murder in the first degree elements, and that is motive. The state never has to prove motive. Motive is something that is in a person's mind. We may never know the reason why things are done, especially when the defendant is not willing to say why they did a thing. So that is something that is not an element of the offense. We never have to prove motive. But in this case, there is overwhelming evidence of motive. You have heard about this gang war. You have heard how it has affected her, and you have heard how it has affected her boyfriend. And he is a part of it. He is in it. And he is out for revenge. And she is doing everything that she can to assist him in achieving what he wants, and that is for Charles Jones, for Julio Foolio, to be shot and killed. This is the evidence in this case. We had cell phone evidence, we had video evidence, and which quickly led to all of them, led to Jacksonville, that led law enforcement to this gang war, was license plate readers. There is no doubt that that silver Chevy Cruze and that black Chevy Impala were in tandem. Not only are they at all of those locations here in Tampa when they were committing this crime, they drove down together. These are the same points of interest when they are hitting off of the same license plate reader. The defendant, when she is in that interview room with law enforcement, I told you, she never admitted what she did. Just because a defendant doesn't admit what she did doesn't mean we do not prove intent. Doesn't mean that there isn't evidence, that there isn't overwhelming evidence, proof beyond all reasonable doubt of her intent. And that is called consciousness of guilt evidence. Evidence of a defendant who purposely evades prosecution, who purposely lies to law enforcement officers to evade getting caught. That is called consciousness of guilt evidence. There is a reason why a person lies to law enforcement. That is called consciousness of guilt, and that is evidence of her intent. If she truly knew nothing about this incident, if she truly was an innocent bystander, then the truth will set you free. If she would have provided law enforcement officers all of the information and been honest with them, then that would have shown that she had nothing to hide, that she was not involved in this, and she would have no reason to lie. If she truly didn't know what her boyfriend and their friends were doing, there would be no reason to lie. The interview would look a lot different. It would look like, I literally was just there with my boyfriend. This is what his name is. This is who he was with. This is where we came from. Yes, there were 3 other people there. I don't know how they got there. What else can I tell you? Because you heard law enforcement. They know that she has not been in trouble before. And they are pressing her. And they are trying to impart to her the seriousness of the allegation and the proof against her. They already have the video footage. They already have her phone. They already know her involvement at the Airbnb. But there is lie after lie after lie, just like she did on that stand in this courtroom today. And there is only one reason she needs to lie, and that is because the truth is that she is guilty of first-degree premeditated murder and conspiring with all the defendants in this case to commit first-degree premeditated murder. There is no reason for her to forget how she gets in the door. And the detective may have had it wrong about her being the one to enter the access code. But what he certainly didn't have wrong is the lock code. That door is only unlocked 3 times. One by the person who first gets in and not captured on the video, and that's the one where you just see her walk in, because whoever, whether it was Isaiah Chance or Sean Gathright, very quickly exits or puts in the access code, gets in, and the door automatically locks behind. And she's coming along with her bag, and the door is shut, and nothing happens. That matches up with the lock code. She goes off to the back, and then comes back, and somebody lets her in on the lock code. Then there is a lock code where it is open, as if somebody is checking to make sure the lock is closed, but they don't open the door. No video footage of that. No other video footage from that night of her going to the McDonald's. She leaves to go to the McDonald's. She comes back. She leaves with all of her co-defendants to hunt down Charles Jones, and she comes back. Why in the world does she have to lie to law enforcement that she's using a back door? Because she knows she is protecting Isaiah Chance. She is protecting Rashad Murphy. She is protecting Davian Murphy. She went to Raines High School, and she would have you believe that she has no connection to Spaz, to Joe Rod Adams. He was killed. She was talking to her friend, her good friend Jewel Jones, about that homicide, and their good friend Will wasn't killed. But he was shot in that same homicide of Spaz, Joe Rod Adams. And Joe Rod Adams is the little brother of Rashad Murphy and the cousin to Davian Murphy. And she would have you think and believe she has no idea who they are. Do you believe that? That she has no idea and had no conversation with either of them, and they all have the connection of a deceased person by the name of Joe Rod Adams. And in that 3.5 ride back to Tampa in the Uber with Rashad Murphy, she doesn't have one conversation with him. There are connection after connection to this gang war with all 5 of the co-defendants in this case. This Airbnb, she is lying to law enforcement about it because she is a part of it. She is in the loop, and she is covering for all of them. And she knows that she is covering for all of them, and she knows that they purposely knew that there was a video camera on that ring door. And regardless of whether law enforcement got it wrong about the door, they certainly got it right. She's the only one seen on it. Why in the world, if people are there on a just romantic reconciliation to get back together, when you have bags to unload and you are there for lawful purposes on vacation, you would park in the 2 spots designated for the apartment with the easiest way to carry bags in? They're right there. They're open. They're not taken. That is because they don't want to be seen on a ring camera in Tampa, less than 2 miles from the homicide scene, unloading those large, heavy bags that you saw Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright load into that black Impala. They have to make sure nobody is seen on camera, and they go around to the back and go through a backyard, not even a walkway, through some grass to get to a back sliding door because they are all there to commit a crime. Again, she's covered. She's not involved in the gang. She can be seen on the ring camera. They can use her phone because that is what the cover story is, right? That is the cover story. That is what she's sticking with. That is what she told law enforcement. That she's just there with her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, and they're just tourists, right? That's what they tell the law enforcement officers in that interview room. We can drive anywhere. Tampa's a tourist city, right? Just a big coincidence. That's the cover story. That is another part of the conspiracy. And there certainly would be no reason to lie to law enforcement about the door at all unless she is in on it, unless she knows. If she doesn't know, then what she would have told the law enforcement officer is, oh, my boyfriend just walked in before me. I was there, but the rest of the night, for some reason, we used the back door, and she would give a reason. There is a reason she doesn't remember. There's nothing wrong with her mind. She doesn't have a memory issue. The one time she comes to Tampa and they're unloading and they're walking through the dark backyard every time to get in would be something that she would remember. And if she's not doing something criminal, she could tell and talk about it. Isaiah Chance is there, Davian Murphy, Sean Gathright. The Uber driver, that takes us all the way from Tampa, where we finally know there are 5 people involved in this crime. There are 2 in the tracker vehicle, the surveillance vehicle, and there are 3 armed gunmen, and all of them stay at this Airbnb. Another lie. She lies to law enforcement. At first, it's just her and Isaiah Chance. It's just me and him, and you can listen to that audio again. Because she lies and she lies until she is confronted with evidence, and then the story changes. So it's not just her and Isaiah Chance, because they show her more evidence, and all of a sudden she knows, oh, they know Sean Gathright is there as well. They show him a photograph. And even though she has been in a car with him for 3.5 hours, and she has been in this Airbnb, she can't identify his photo. She will not give them any information, not a name. She would have you believe she only knows him as Little Bro. She won't give a description of him, and she certainly isn't going to pick out his photograph. But it is more evidence, not just their phone evidence. There is a witness that we now know and have the 5th person involved in this homicide, first-degree murder, and conspiracy, and that is because they take an Uber. And the Uber driver and the tracking, again, of license plate readers, we know that the Uber driver who gives Detective Ramos his trip ticket, who took them from Tampa, they had one stop at a gas station, but the same 3 people he picked up is the same 3 people for $187.51 that he takes to Sean Gathwright's house, where we find all of the evidence of those firearms in his house. And we then find Alicia Andrews there, as well as Rashad Murphy for the first time, and again, Isaiah Chance. So the evidence in this case is overwhelming. And Mr. Harmon told you there is a mountain of evidence. And all of this evidence, the digital evidence, the video evidence, the cell phone evidence, the cell hawk mapping that you saw in this case, and the phone messages that you saw from her device show and bring to light the conspiracy that occurred in this case between all 5 of the co-defendants acting together and conspiring together. The conspiracy count in this case: to prove the crime of criminal conspiracy, the state must prove the following 2 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. The intent of Alicia Andrews was that the offense of first-degree murder would be committed. In order to carry out the intent, Alicia Andrews agreed, conspired, combined, confederated with Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, or Davion Murphy, or other diverse persons to cause the first-degree murder to be committed either by them or one of them, or by some other person. It is not necessary that the agreement, conspiracy, combination, confederation to commit first-degree premeditated murder must be expressed in any particular words, or that words pass between the conspirators. It is not necessary that the defendant do any act in furtherance of the offense conspired. This count is just the agreement. They don't have to actually commit it. They don't have to do an act in furtherance. This is just the agreement to do it together. And you know, based on their actions, that they all conspired to do this. Rashad Murphy, more evidence. This investigation led to Auburndale in Florida, Sean Gathwright's grandmother's house, to Jacksonville, to his residence in Jacksonville, and it led to Gwinnett County as well, where he is caught in that silver Chevy Cruze that belongs to a person that dates one of his family members. And then Jacksonville Sheriff's Office also assisted and got photographs, a video from Walmart that occurred on 6/21 where the defendant is seen in there, Rashad Murphy, the co-defendant, Rashad Murphy, is seen there buying some stuff. And they see what he is wearing, and they compare it to the still videos that are taken in this case. More evidence again. He's not just driving the tracking vehicle. He's not just found with the tracking vehicle. More consciousness of guilt evidence. Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office locate him in the second suspect murder vehicle in this case in Tampa. And we are days later. He is far removed from Tampa. And he is in the silver Chevy Cruze. And what does he do when law enforcement authorities from Georgia approach? He flees. More consciousness of guilt. You don't need Rashad Murphy on recording saying what he did. His actions, just like Alicia Andrews' actions after this crime, show their guilt. He fled because he knew what he had done and he knew what vehicle he was in. The phone evidence in this case. Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Davian Murphy, Alicia Andrews. You have all the evidence in this case about the phones. And just like the video evidence tracks them, just like all the photographs on the license plate reader of the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Chevy Impala, you have all of their phone and the timing advance showing that Alicia Andrews, Sean Gathright, Isaiah Chance, and Davian Murphy, they all traveled together to Tampa from Jacksonville. It was coordinated. There is a reason it is coordinated. This was the plan all along. That is the only reason they were in Tampa, and that was to hunt and kill and gun down Charles Jones. That is the only reason. All of the evidence in this case shows you that. You were able to see, based on the video evidence in this case for yourselves, that he was hunted, that he was stalked, and that he was tracked, and that it was well coordinated. The McDonald's video, COVID mask, another lie. It is not her clubbing attire. It is part of her disguise. It is a part of Isaiah Chance's disguise. Do you think Isaiah Chance has any concerns about his health? Why is he wearing a COVID mask? It is to mask his face. She gives every reason to law enforcement why it is that she's wearing a COVID mask. Again, every time she is confronted in that interview, she lies again. She says that she's concerned about her health, and then because of all the smoke in the clubbing. You saw from this video at the McDonald's that her co-defendant, Davian Murphy, the driver, is sitting there puffing away while she is in the seat next to him, not wearing a COVID mask. She's not wearing a COVID mask when she gets into an Uber with a stranger and is in a car, a small confined space with him for 3.5 hours. She's not wearing a COVID mask when she gets out of that car. She's not wearing a COVID mask when she goes into the Airbnb on Gazebo Pond Lane. But her phone tracks her everywhere, and that is why you get to see all of the video footage from that night. This was on the phone, again, showing them tracking and going back to teasers to stalk the victim. All of the license plate readers, all of the cell phone mapping, States Exhibit 77, which you heard from Detective Ramos, they don't just rely on the records provided to them by the cell phone companies. They actually verify and confirm the accuracy of those timing of the cell phone records by seeing if they could provide visual evidence. You heard from the defense expert and you heard from the defense attorney questioning the defense expert saying like, oh, they purposely kept out Players Club. They didn't purposely keep out Players Club. You heard from Detective Ramos that not only him, there are other members of the Tampa Police Department looking for surveillance video based on the timing advance records of the defendant. They were hoping to get video evidence of her everywhere. You heard of all the places they went looking for and asking for videos. That is what they were scouring. They were looking at the timing advance, trying to see where she had been, and they are following that path to see if they could get video footage of the suspects. And you saw that they got it at McDonald's. You saw that they got it at the USF poll cam, but you heard from Detective Ramos that there were no video footage at this Players Club. You heard from their expert that they are in the vicinity of Players Club. That is just another lie that she is telling you on the stand. There is no evidence whatsoever that they are doing anything but staging, waiting for the victim again to go to another location. But to fit into her story that she's just here for clubbing and not another lie to law enforcement, she must have gone to some other club to ask a bouncer whether or not the price was too high for them to get in. So what is it? Is the price too high? So they didn't go in. So that would make 3 clubs that she didn't go in. And the whole purpose of her coming to Tampa was to go clubbing. Again, she is telling lie after lie, and you get to judge her credibility and determine whether or not you believe any single word that came out of her mouth. This is that photo taken at Truth 18. This is her leaving. And we did ask about the bag. Is any of the AR rifles in the bag? We are not suggesting that there is any AR rifles in the bag. What we are suggesting to you, again, is that she is assisting. She knows all of the people. They are unloading that car at the same time. That is a bag that comes from Sean Gathrigh's house. It is loaded from Sean Gathrigh's house into the black Chevy Impala, and then it is unloaded again into Sean Gathrigh's house. She's telling you on the stand today that that belongs to her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. We see Isaiah Chance unload his vehicle. He never takes out a a pink duffel bag. Does it have the AR rifles in it? No. Does it have could it possibly have had clothes? We don't know. It is big enough to carry a firearm. It is big enough to carry ammunition. We don't ever have to prove to you what is in that bag. It is just another piece of evidence saying she is assisting them, she knows what is going on, and she is participating. She's not going to, she can't talk to any of these people, she can't have communication with any of these people, yet she can carry their bags out. She is comfortable with all of them. There isn't anything in these videos that suggests to you that she is afraid of any of them, that she is uncomfortable with any of them, or that she is scared of any of them. And I would suggest to you, when you're evaluating her testimony and what she said on the stand, it is full of not only lies, but contradictions. Is she afraid of Isaiah Chance? Was she forced to go on this trip? Was she a victim of domestic violence? Is she controlled by him? Yet she wants to make sure you know she doesn't live with him. She lives with her parents. And she can certainly tell him in a video and use language that isn't really suggestive of somebody who's truly afraid of somebody who can commit and control and make sure that they know every single thing that that person is doing. You judge that person's credibility and why it is they're telling you what they're telling you on that stand. again, the cell phone mapping of her phone, cell phone mapping of her boyfriend's phone. There's only one time when he's using it, and that is close in time to the murder. And you know that there is a desperate attempt to get a hold of the other car. You have that pick up the phone, and then sharing of location, and then a couple of uses very close in time to where it is critical to get information to the shooters and the black Chevy Impala at 4:41 and 4:52 a.m. in the morning. This is that silver Chevy Cruze, again, with some unique identifying information. But you don't need that photograph. You don't need the license plate readers to know and to be able to be convinced overwhelmingly that she was in that vehicle, because she told you herself, in that interview with law enforcement, and you heard it. You heard before they really started confronting her with the evidence, when they showed her photographs, that she admitted that she was in those videos. So there is no doubt that she participated in her crime. There is no doubt as to her identity and her participation and everything that she has done in this case. And based on all the facts and all the circumstances of the evidence in this case, there is no reasonable doubt that she intended for this crime to be committed, and that she assisted. She did more than assist. She participated as part of that surveillance team, posing as just normal, everyday people just happening to be walking in a parking lot so that her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, would not be detected by the rival gang, Mr. Rich Off War. There is no doubt that there was a war in Jacksonville involving both of these gangs, and that it came to Tampa when the defendant and all of her co-defendants brought it here. She is guilty of first-degree premeditated murder as a principal in this case, and she is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder. And all of the evidence shows and proves to you beyond all reasonable doubt that she is guilty.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to take a quick 2-minute comfort break, okay? Then we'll come back and we'll hear the defense closing.
All right.
How long did they say? How long did they say? What, 10 minutes, 5 minutes? How long of a break they got? How long of a break they got, y'all? 10 minutes? 5 minutes? Did y'all hear?
Shout out RUMORNATI and the goo.
Oh, shout out RUMORNATI. I was about to say, this nigga said 19 minutes. I was about to say, Mongoose, what the hell? What that mean? 20 minutes and it's already 1 minute into it or something? What you mean? Okay, 10 minutes for sure, for sure. All right, y'all give me, let me see. Because I'm on hold for an important call. Hold on. How y'all feel? Is she cooked? How y'all feel? Is she cooked? Surprised to me, I thought it was life or nothing. I didn't know she can get the lesser charges. I thought it was either she's getting charged, and that could be my ignorance, right? I thought it was either life or nothing. I thought she was getting charged with the murder. I didn't know about second degree. I didn't know that it was, you can get the lesser. I thought she was facing the homicide and the conspiracy. She get life or nothing. So she can walk away with like 10 or something like that if she ends up with a lesser charge like manslaughter or something like that. Okay, I've been wrong this whole time. I reserve that right to be wrong. Y'all hit that like button, run the likes up. We got 64 likes. One more, get us to 65. Let's go. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all showed out this morning. Y'all went crazy. We still here for the duration of the trial. If you're feeling any kind of way about the trial, go ahead and hit that like button, man. Run the likes up. Go ahead, run the likes up, run the likes up. Keep the chat going crazy. I see y'all, man, running them up. Streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Alicia Andrews versus the state of Florida for the death of Julio. Foolio day 8. And we here. We might get, what time is it? Okay, so it's 4:20 Eastern time. Shout out to 420. It's 420 somewhere. Even if it ain't where you at, it's 420 somewhere. I'll smoke to that. I'll smoke to that. Stephen Edwards says, little mama, can I get a plate? Ms. Never Did Play say first degree equals life. If they drop charge down, then the time adjusts. For sure, heartbeat. Sound system, 25 years. Oh, my goodness. Stephen Edwards says, Trey, I'm just broski. He said, I'm just saying, broski, little mama did it. Say, Phoenix, are you fussing? Heartbeat sound system says, hold up. Trey 1K says she took that charge to trial. They don't just lower your ish. That's what I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm not a career criminal. I ain't gonna say I never did nothing criminal. I'm just saying I'm not a career criminal. I don't know how this shit work. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. I'm trying to get somebody to explain it to me. Heartbeat sound system says it's still a effing long time. Sharante Adams, 1983. Oh, the message retracted. Okay, Trey 1K says, Steven, bro, little mama did it say, when I get off in less than 2 hours, gonna fry some fish and chef salad, homemade fries. The grease is hot. Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna need you to email, text me a hologram plate or something. Box my shit up, put it in dry ice. I need some of that. Keep my fish crispy though. So what you do is, right, don't wrap my fish when it get hot. Let my fish get room temperature or even cool, and then you wrap it up. Because if it's crispy, like it has to be, gotta have my fish crispy. Not crunchy with all that extra batter shit. Crispy. When you fry it, you know what I'm talking about? Then you wrap it up so it don't get soggy and soft and lose that crisp. You know what I mean? So I'll check my email and see if my plate will be on the way. You know what I'm talking about? Because I need that. I need that. Miss NDP says state has to decide that. At one Francois says, and honestly, who cares? It's YouTube. Y'all chill out. I don't want no smoke. Nobody want no smoke. I promise y'all. In this chat over here, I don't know what they do in other chats, but over here, if it's a problem, we try to diffuse it. Nobody over here wants smoke. Somebody basically invited me to fisticuffs in the chat yesterday, and I told him, listen, brother, you got it. I don't want no smoke. All right, brother. That brother invited me to New York and said, when you ever in New York? No, brother, no, I'm not. I am, but no, not for that. No, sir. I'm never in New York for that, bro. All right? It's not that serious. We on the internet, and I have no hate in my heart for any of y'all, bro. It can get passionate, but it's never personal. That's what y'all have to understand. It can get passionate. It's never personal, bro. Phoenix 44 say, Northside F out of here. Stephen Edwards say, you know when you see that toilet swirling around before it flushes down? That was Alicia. I was about to say, what the hell? Oh, she flushed. Trey 1K said, one, I ain't gonna lie, stay out at the, he said stay out at the Miss Never Did Play. Say, no, Heartbreak Sound System say, yes, sir. Trey 1K said, Rumor woke up. Okay. Yeah. I was never asleep, brother. I'm over here doing work. Google was considered Metro. I'm done talking. Francois says, okay, they talking about something else. I don't know what y'all talking about right now. Mel says 5 minutes. Atlanta doesn't even have a north side, Phoenix said. Mongoose with the laughing emojis. Stephen Edwards said state. Oh, the state did they thug thizzle. Only Fulton and DeKalb County is Metro. All right, hold on. Thank you. Yes.
Mr. McClement, can we get going while the rest of your team looks for the exhibit?
Yep.
Okay, very good. All right, let's bring in our jurors. Oh, and I'm sorry, before we begin, do either the state or the defense object to me reminding the jurors that their identities will be confidential and that I've entered an order sealing their records regarding their names, and that the signature and name of the foreperson will be redacted from the public record?
I have no objection, Judge.
No objection.
Okay, very good. Yes?
All rise.
I appreciate y'all rocking out for the Kung Fu movie style trial. Yeah, we got the audio going off of a different feed than the video. We ran into some technical difficulties, but what we do, we found a way around that. Feel me? That's what the real one's gonna always do. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate the chat. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciate the chat.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Welcome back. All right, thank you, Mr. McClement. Everyone have a seat. You can proceed.
Right now, I'm just calling out names: Miss Duval, Francois, Money Dunky Damo, Lil Mama did it, Trey 1K, Tommy Brown, Miss NDP, Info 4, Trina Sewell, Nails, Mike from the Ville.
In the old days, there was a warrior who had a best friend. This best friend of his was a dog. he named him Taz. These two went everywhere together. They were inseparable. But as time would have it, this warrior would get called off to war from time to time, and the dog would follow him out of the castle, out into the courtyard, past the threshold, to the crossroads, and he would leave Taz at the crossroads to go off for war. And no matter if he was gone for a month, 3 months, 6 months, every time he came back from war to the crossroad, he saw his dog, Taz, there, his best friend. One time, he took a wife who bore him a child, and he had to go away to war. He came back one time, and he didn't see Taz at the crossroads. And that was strange. So he goes through the threshold into the courtyard, and there he sees Taz. But something is wrong with Taz. He's on the ground. He's not really moving. He's low to the ground. And there's this weird color to his fur. Taz leads him into the courtyard, into the castle, into a room where the bassinet was at for the baby. And there's blood all around the bassinet. The warrior knows exactly what happened. He takes his sword and he kills his best friend Taz. And then he hears a noise. He lifts the lid of the bassinet, and there he sees his infant baby, alive and well. And next to the bassinet, there's a rabid wolf that Taz had killed. He drops his sword, never picks it up again. He picks up Taz, he takes Taz out to the courtyard, past the threshold, to the crossroads, and he buries him. He builds a nice monument for his best friend. And every day for the rest of his life, he goes out to the crossroads and he asks his friend for forgiveness. The sword of justice has the ability to save the innocent. When used with care and responsibility. When used recklessly, it has the ability to harm the innocent. Alicia Andrews is innocent of every count, every lesser included, every crime that she is on trial for today. Perception is not reality. The perception of the detectives in this case was certainly not reality. The state sees Alicia as some gangster queen pin. They see her as someone who has red hair, bright red hair, bad tattoos, who hangs out with gang bangers, gang members, gang associates, an individual who's cold and heartless. But perception is not reality. What do you see? Alicia Andrews is an individual, a young individual, a young woman. She's well-spoken, she's mild-mannered, she's brave, she's strong. And she's a respectable young woman, as you saw when she took the stand. She is not a gang member. She is not a gang associate. And that was clear from the evidence in this case, from every detective that testified. The Jacksonville sheriff's officers testified. She is not a gang member. She is not a gang associate. She isn't. It doesn't matter how many pictures they show, the state shows, right? In fact, I love this exhibit. I love this exhibit. I love this exhibit. I love this exhibit. I love these exhibits from 2021. And why do we love these exhibits? Because they embody exactly what the state's case has been about. Absolutely nothing. All of the evidence, now most of it, of this evidence has been about a gang war in Jacksonville for which Alicia Andrews does not take any part in. 98% of the evidence in this case that you saw over the last 2 weeks has to do with all of these individuals, whether it be Quan, whether it be Young and Ace, whether it be 6 Block, whether it be 1200, 2100. You've learned about where Jacksonville gangs live, whether it's on the north side, the east side. You've learned all of these things, certainly beyond a reasonable doubt that there are gangs in Jacksonville, that they kill each other, that they rap about killing each other, but you have not learned a single thing about whether Alicia Andrews intended to kill Charles Jones. From the start of this case, the defense never said anything about a romantic getaway with Alicia Andrews. The word romance never came from the defense. It came from Detective Ramos's perception of what Alicia Andrews told him.
Judge, may we approach?
Yes. Okay, so members of the jury, I've instructed you numerous times throughout this trial that what the attorneys say is not evidence, and you are not to consider it as such. It is just their opinions as far as what the evidence is and what the evidence means. Ultimately, what the evidence means is solely up to you all. Okay? All right, go ahead.
As I was saying,
on the weekend, Charles Jones was killed. Alicia Andrews was on a weekend trip.
Is there a way to amplify the sound, Mr. McLemmott?
I want to start from the beginning. Alicia Andrews was asked by her boyfriend to inquire about an Airbnb. He doesn't say to her, Alicia, I need you to figure out about an Airbnb so that we can go to Tampa and we can kill Julio Foolio. He doesn't say, Alicia, I need you to go and inquire about an Airbnb so that me and 3 of my friends and you can all go hang out in the Airbnb. He doesn't give her any extra information. Sort of similar to how Sean Gathright was not giving Kyla Enright any extra information. No context. That's not how these individuals operate. He just asked her to inquire about an Airbnb, and innocently, Alicia Andrews does that. She gets on Instagram, she sends a text message to someone she knows and asks, do you have an Airbnb available? And the person says to Alicia Andrews, what day do you want the Airbnb for? And Alicia Andrews, not knowing that this is some murder plot, says, the 23rd, or what day do you have available? The first indication that she has no idea that she has to be in Tampa on the 23rd for Julio Foolio. Or else she would not be telling the person that she's inquiring whatever day you have available, or what days do you have available. The first indication, from the very first piece of evidence that the state has. If the detectives did not have this perception of Alicia Andrews that was flawed, maybe that would have been the first indication that she's innocent. That she did not know what was happening. The second indication from that same transaction is that Alicia Andrews never pressed the issue with this person. In fact, Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, off in their own world, got impatient. And they went ahead and booked the Airbnb without Alicia, because Alicia is not in the group. And because, like we said in opening statement, Alicia is not in the loop. Simple. The next thing that happens is that on the morning of the trip, what happens? Sean Gathright, Isaiah Chance, they're at Sean Gathright's home. Where's Alicia? Not with the group. Not in the loop. Alicia Andrews is at home, doing whatever she's doing at home. Isaiah Chance gets to Sean Gathright's house. You can see he has a gun. You can see he gets out of the car with the gun. He puts it in his waistband. He goes inside the house. He and Sean Gathright begin to pack the bags, moving bags from car to inside the house, or from car to car. They're moving the bags, shuffling the bags. Hours worth of work. Packing, get ready to go. It's only then, after they've done what they're conspiring to do, that they then go and pick up Alicia Andrews. She's not around them to know what they're doing, what they're planning, what they're discussing. She's not. It's simple. That's on camera. Thank the detectives for bringing you that footage. Because if we didn't have it, I wouldn't be able to sit here and tell you that. So Alicia Andrews comes to Sean Gathright's home. When she gets to Sean Gathright's home, she doesn't go inside and say hi to him or his parents or anyone who's inside. She doesn't do any of that. She waits in the car, like Isaiah Chance tells her to do. She waits there until the other car pulls up. She gets out of one car, she gets in another, and then she takes off. Mind you, this is the third car that she's been in for that day, the third one. Because the first car was from her home to the place where Isaiah Chance picked her up. The second was Isaiah Chance's BMW to the home. And the third is this Impala that she's not familiar with to get down to Tampa. She gets to Tampa with her boyfriend and with Sean Gathright. And at that time, as the evidence is clear, there is no Rashad Murphy, there is no Davion Murphy at the Airbnb. At the Airbnb. So she goes inside of the Airbnb, and we'll reverse a little bit about that whole front door, back door issue. But she goes inside, and Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy are not there yet. They're just not. And when she's asked about whether they're there when she gets there, and she says no, it's the truth, by their own data. She goes upstairs, and she's in the room. And at some point in time, these four men, they leave her at the Airbnb, and they go on their own mission, leaving her out of this group, out of the loop. So they leave her at the Airbnb, and she's not being texted to find out where Foolio is. They're not asking her to DM Foolio. There's no efforts by Alicia Andrews to reach out to anyone to figure out where Foolio is, where his crew is at, where he might be partying, nothing like that. Alicia Andrews is back at the Airbnb looking for food after she was abandoned by her boyfriend. Looking for Pizza Hut, which she can barely afford, and then ultimately has to settle for McDonald's. So we'll talk about Alicia Andrews' arrival at the Airbnb for a little bit.
In order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the camera. I spoke to you.
The detectives in this case were sure, 100% sure, that Alicia Andrews opened that front door with a code and let everyone else in through the back. Because as their theory, their perception would have it, is that Alicia Andrews is the cover for them. And so that was their perception, and so every piece of evidence that they looked at after that had to be that way. So this first piece of evidence, they see Alicia Andrews on the camera at the Airbnb, and they say, well, the reason why she's the only one on camera is because she opened the door and she let everyone else in through the back. And what kind of sense would it make if everyone is involved, everyone's conspiring together? What kind of sense would it make for Alicia Andrews to know that there's a camera at the front door and for her to sacrifice herself for a group of men that she's never even met before? To go to the front door of the Airbnb, stare the camera in the face, and put her identity out there. What kind of sense would that make? It would not make any sense. Alicia Andrews is not even concerned with the camera. You can see that from the video. You can see it. She doesn't look at the camera. She's not staring it down. She's not worried about it.
I'm in a car you don't remember, and then you took it over.
I follow you.
Okay. And in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in? Did you let them in another door? Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
What did Detective Ramos say? He said he spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. And so he's confident that he knows what he's talking about because he spoke to the owner. We spoke to the owner as well in court, in trial. And after he actually spoke to the owner, after he actually got the log in this case, the log, after he actually received it, a month or two prior to trial, you can't remember the date, he then realized that he was wrong. But that's not the only thing that Detective Ramos has been wrong about. It's not the only thing that the state has been wrong about in this case. But with the information that he did not have, with the video that he did have, he arrested Alicia Andrews on bad information. Without the log, without it, it is so evident that just by looking at the camera, Alicia Andrews never put in any code. It's evident because she knocks on the door. Why would Alicia Andrews knock on the door if she was the first person there and she had some code to put in to the Airbnb? She wouldn't. She would put in the code. She didn't put in a code because she knew somebody was already inside. So without the locking log, the Detective Ramos, should have known that there's no way that she was putting in a code to get in that front door because it's on video. But his perception led him down a different road. His perception was not reality. The door, as you can see, hinge opened. She goes in and someone's inside says, "My bad." But it wasn't until a month before trial that Detective Ramos realized he messed up. There's conversation, argument from the state that because Alicia Andrews didn't park in those two front parking spaces in front of the Airbnb, that's some consciousness of guilt. First off, Alicia Andrews is not driving the car. She's not driving the vehicle. Much less does Alicia Andrews know which parking spots are assigned to the Airbnb unit, if they are even assigned. We heard no evidence that the parking spaces at the Airbnb are assigned to anyone. That those two spaces in front of it, right in front, are particularly for the individuals that rent that Airbnb. There's no evidence of that. Don't forget that. And she's not driving the car. So if Isaiah Chance or Sean Gathright parks on the side of the home, the Airbnb, she's going along with what they're doing. She's not going to tell them to park around the side. She doesn't even know where the door is until she's told where it's at. So, speed up. They leave the Airbnb. When I say they, I mean the four men. They leave the Airbnb, leave Alicia inside. When they don't see any sign or trace of Julio Foolio at Teasers, what do? Here comes Sean Gathright. Sean Gathright says, "I am going to text Kyla Enright, my girlfriend, and I'm going to see if she can get me the location for Julio Foolio." This is part 2 of their plan, or plan B. It's clear, because if Kyla Enright was a part of their plan the entire time, she would have been on point before they got there. It's clear that he's pivoting. He says, "I need y'all text Fat Boy." Kyla Enright says, "About what?" If she was in on any plan, if she had any idea what was going down, she wouldn't be asking him about what. He says, "Hey sis, I need you to text Fat Boy and tell him you're trying to pull up and you're trying to see him tonight." This is not a well thought out, orchestrated plan that the state would have you believe. These individuals are just flying by it, just trying to figure it out as they go. He know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out. Sean Gathright says he in Tampa right now, but make it seem like you don't know he here or there. He at a B&B with 6. Be like, where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk. Then he says, never mind, at 12:39, for whatever reason. He's texting her these things. And then she writes back to him and says, we at Tier the club? You want to come to the B&B with us? ? She thinks he might be where she's at, in a different city. She has no idea what Sean Gathright is texting her for or really about. But she's responding to him, innocently responding to him. He's trying to use her to commit a murder. And she has no idea. These individuals are very good at concealing their intent, at concealing what they're trying to do, and they're good at doing it to the people that they're closest to. Sean Gathright, his mother, and his grandmother have zero clue about what Sean Gathright does in his spare time. Zero. And they live with him. His mother lives with him. That's his grandmother's baby. You cannot tell Sean Gathwright's grandmother anything about her baby. They have no idea. She says, who B&B? And he says 6. Fools. It's his B-Day and Fat Boy with him. She says, not here in Jacksonville? And he says, nah, they in Tampa. So whoever is texting from Kyla Enright's phone has no idea that it's 1, Foolio's birthday, 2, that Foolio's not in Jacksonville. And so is it really that difficult to understand that not everybody is looking at Foolio or watching his page or knows what his birthday is or knows what club he might be at? It's not difficult to believe that, to understand that, to comprehend that. Because it's here in your face. And this is not Alicia Andrews. But Alicia Andrews is in the same position because she doesn't follow his Instagram page like that. She may press the button. Julio has millions of followers. But it's clear from the evidence that she wasn't searching his page at or around this time. It's clear because the state had evidence that Rashad Murphy was using his phone to search Foolio on Instagram. That was clear. If the state had evidence that Alicia Andrews was searching for Foolio on Instagram, they would have rolled out the red carpet, put that evidence up there on the stand, and presented it to you all. There is absolutely zero evidence that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to be in Tampa that weekend. Zero evidence. When Sean Gathright hears back from Kyla Enright, and Kyla Enright says, he's at Beezer's or something like that. She meant Teasers. But Sean Gathright realizes that he's not getting anywhere with Kyla Enright because he's getting the same information that he already knew. So they have to pivot from that plan as well. So at that time, Isaiah Chance says, well, I might be able to figure this out. Alicia Andrews has a phone that maybe we can use. And you want to know why it's so obvious that Isaiah Chance was using Alicia Andrews? I mean, but for like the obvious detective realizing that in the interrogation. You don't know why it's so obvious outside of that? They don't need Alicia Andrews. They don't need her. You saw the photographs in Rashad Murphy's iCloud dump, which has a bag sitting in front of him with a burner phone or a prepaid phone. These individuals know how to get prepaid phones. They go to the store, they buy them, like Rashad Murphy did at the Walmart, and they're untraceable. But Isaiah Chance put his girlfriend's phone up as tribute. And she had no idea what was going on. Over 12,000 GPS coordinates from her phone for that weekend. 12,000. The others had very minimal. If you remember the testimony from Tom Pullen. Very minimal. I mean, I believe Sean Gathright may have had 70 or someone else had 47. Alicia Andrews had 12,000. She had no idea that she should be either turning off her phone or doing anything to conceal the GPS points. She had no idea because she wasn't in the group, because she had no role in this conspiracy, in this murder plot. So Isaiah Chance says, okay, you all go in another car, and I'll go with Alicia. I'll take her in the Chevy Cruze, or the silver Chevy Cruze, and you all go in the bigger car, the Impala. And so he does come back. He gives her some McDonald's. He deals with her hunger very minimally, right? McDonald's, some chicken nuggets. And then he takes her to Teasers under this guise that he's taking her out. And does she know what he's actually doing? Absolutely not. There's absolutely zero evidence that she knows what he's doing. So he takes her to Teasers, and he's trying to use her phone, and he does use her phone. And the state's version of the story is that she is cover for him outside of this club. And while he may have been using her, it makes absolutely zero sense that Alicia Andrews is cover for him. And Alicia Andrews is not an invisibility cloak. Standing next to Alicia Andrews does not make him less noticeable. If anything, it would make him more noticeable. Robert Howard knows who Isaiah Chance is, with or without the medical mask. So if Robert Howard saw Isaiah Chance outside as he testified, he would, I guess, let his friends know Isaiah Chance is around and he's in the vicinity. If Robert Howard saw Isaiah Chance outside with a mask on, he would certainly let his friends know that Isaiah Chance is outside. Certainly. The mask itself, that's not helping. That's not concealing anything. If anything, that would make it worse. So when Alicia Andrews says that she's pregnant, and then when she went out to the club, she decided to put on a mask, it's because she's pregnant and doesn't want to inhale smoke from all these people. She's not wearing the mask for COVID purposes. Yes, COVID, you wanted to social distance. You wanted to not be around somebody, so you put the mask on. Even if it was just a couple of people, maybe you'd put the mask on. And then, as time went on, people got lax. They wouldn't put the mask on if it was around people that, a couple people. They would only put it on outside in the public. And remember, this is 2024. It's not the neck of COVID. It's not March 2020 when COVID started, or a little bit after that. Alicia Andrews is wearing the mask because of her pregnancy and because she doesn't want to inhale smoke. And she had just been to McDonald's on a McDonald's run. And during that McDonald's run, somebody right next to her started smoking. And she wasn't going to tell Davion Murphy to put it out. Somebody she doesn't know. This big individual in what she believes was his car. She wasn't going to tell him to put it out. But when they left McDonald's, she went and she got her face mask, and they went to the club. Outside of Teasers, in the video that you see, that you've seen enough times, I won't play it over for you, but outside of Teasers, you see Alicia Andrews arrive at Teasers. Her boyfriend is driving the vehicle. They get out. He asks her for for the phone. She gives it to him. She unlocks it. He tries to make a call. The only logical explanation for what happened when he tried to make that call is that the other person did not pick up the phone. Why is that logical, and why is it the only logical explanation? Is because a few minutes after that, he's texting Sean Gatherite to pick up the effing phone. Twice. You do that when somebody does not answer the phone. So when they're outside of Teasers and they're on video camera and you see him with the phone there, yes, he's probably trying to call and it's probably ringing. But the reason why he texts a few minutes later to pick up the phone is because the phone didn't connect. And the call detail records at 2:31 show that there was a call that went out and a call that did not connect. It didn't connect. So whatever the state wants you to think that Alicia overheard in that time, there was nothing to overhear. And Isaiah Chance says, okay, well, this club is packed, let's go. Alicia Andrews is like, all right, whatever. She gets in the passenger seat. They go to another area off of Hillsborough. This is what the detective testified to. And for some reason, the detective wasn't able to track down the location on Hillsborough where Alicia Andrews was at, but he was able to track down the other locations. He was able to track down the McDonald's that she went to and got cameras there. He was able to track down Teasers. He was able to track down Truth 18. He was able to track down the USF parking lot pole camera. And he was able to track down Tesla cameras, Home 2 Suites cameras, all of these cameras, except for the ones on Hillsborough. And Alicia Andrews testified that she was at another place called Players Club. And that that's the location where she went up, where I guess Isaiah Chance went up to the bouncer, asked how much it cost to get in, gave them too high of a price. He's like, okay, let's try to go somewhere else. And Alicia Andrews, there's no Charles Jones at this second place. There's no Julio Foolio at this second place. And the reason why there's no camera footage there, the reason why that place was never really discovered is because it doesn't fit the narrative. Because Charles Jones was not there at that other place. So if Charles Jones is never there, the detectives aren't trying hard enough to figure out what's going on in that area, why they went over there, whether there's any cameras over there, because Charles Jones never made it to that location. He was never slated to go there. So they keep repeating over and over throughout the trial, you went to the only places where Charles Jones was at, the only two clubs he was at. That's not the only places where Alicia Andrews was at. So from there, they get in a car, they go to Truth 18, but on the way, I guess the GPS coordinates say they went to Teasers, and then they go to Truth 18. The times would show that if they did go back to Teasers, that Charles Jones was already gone by the time they made it back to Teasers, if I'm not mistaken. So then, somehow, Isaiah Chance takes her to Truth 18. Somehow he figures out that he should be at Truth 18. They go to Truth 18. He's again using her phone. He's on FaceTime with someone. He is showing the person the Truth 18 building. And he takes a picture, and Alicia Andrews says, I heard him talking to an individual. I don't know who he was talking to. But I heard him say, this place is packed, and where are y'all at? Isaiah Chance is a smart individual. He doesn't want to tell Alicia Andrews what's going on. He's not going to say on the phone exactly what he's doing. He has a way that he can communicate with somebody on the other phone, on the other end, without telling Alicia Andrews enough information for her to figure out what is going on. It's simple. Where y'all at? And they may say where they're at. And he's telling them where he's at. And if they're in the same group and they're on the same page, they clearly know that they should probably be at this location. Because they've already had this conversation. They've already had these discussions. He doesn't have to say much. She's following him around. At some point they get back in the car, and he starts to drive erratic. And Alicia Andrews said that this was a different behavior. He was acting strange, he was acting funny. He drives on that USF pole camera. You see he comes down this way. They make the right at the light. They make a U-turn and they make a right into USF. And they're over there for 5 minutes. That part of it is off camera. I don't know if there was another pole camera over there that Detective Ramos could have picked up, but it's off camera. Isaiah Chance gets out of the car, just stops the car in sort of like the middle of the road, gets out of the car, takes the phone with him, and is out talking, out of earshot of Alicia Andrews. They stay in that area for about 5 minutes, then he gets back in the car, runs a red light, goes into the Home 2 Suites parking lot, is in there for less than a minute, goes in, circles around, and leaves out. And why does he leave out of the parking lot before anything happens? Because he doesn't want Alicia Andrews to see what happened. He doesn't want Alicia Andrews to witness what happened. He kept everything away from Alicia Andrews so that she wouldn't know what was happening. They get back to the Airbnb, and these other individuals are already there. They're already there. Whether they left their guns inside of whatever car they drove there in, whether they packed them up before Alicia got there. When she got there, she went inside, she just saw these individuals. Like she said, they looked disoriented, they smelled, and she decided to just go upstairs. And anytime that she did come downstairs and they were talking, anytime that she did come downstairs, they would stop talking because she's not in the group. And it makes complete sense, because why would some strangers, Davion and Rashad Murphy, why would they include Alicia Andrews in a plot to kill an individual? They don't even know Alicia Andrews. Why would you include someone you do not know in a plot to kill a famous person? But Isaiah Chance, he wanted to bring Alicia Andrews along, and whatever he had to work out with them, with these men or whatever, he worked out with them, and she was there. Common sense, if we're talking common sense, would have you know that he and the other men probably had a conversation. This is my girl, look, don't worry about her. I'll keep her out of it. And she was kept out of it. Alicia Andrews is never seen with any guns on any of these cameras. Alicia Andrews is not carrying any of these big, heavy bags as much as the state wants you to believe that she is. She carries her bags, and then the one time she's carrying the pink bag is when she puts it in the Uber. And that pink bag clearly does not have heavy ammunition and rifles in it. Clearly. When I asked Detective Ramos, will those rifles fit in the pink bag? Instead of just saying no, because that's the truthful and honest answer, he says, I don't know. I don't know how big the pink bag is, but we all can see the pink bag on the video. We can see how small it is, the size of it in relation to Alicia Andrews. The bag doesn't fit rifles in it. It doesn't. The rifles, you saw them for yourselves. You had Amara Drew stand right in front of you, show you the rifles, show you the safety on the rifles, show you how it works, what it does, why it does what it does. The brass catchers had an entire class on these rifles. So use that information. It's evidence. It may not be evidence against Alicia for this crime, but it's some evidence. And you can use that evidence to show that there's no way that those rifles could fit in that pink bag. And I don't know why the pink bag became such a big thing in this trial. Because there's no evidence, and the state agreed that they don't know what's in the pink bag. There's no relevance to showing this pink bag. It's just a pink bag. Probably dirty laundry inside of it. So, when you deliberate, there's some things that you should know that Alicia did not know. Alicia did not know to go through some back door at the Airbnb to conceal her face on the camera. That never made sense from the beginning. Alicia Andrews did not know who was going on this trip. She didn't know Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy were going to join them. She didn't even know Sean Gathright was going to be joining her and Isaiah Chance on this trip. Isaiah Chance said, I'm going to Tampa. She said, I want to go. He said, you can come. He meets with Alicia Andrews. They go to Sean Gathwright's house. She says, why are we here? He says, oh, we're going to ride with Sean Gathright. She's like, all right, whatever. She didn't know who was going on the trip. Alicia Andrews didn't know who was on the other end of the phone calls that Isaiah Chance was making. She did not know who was on the other end of the text messages that Sean Gathright sent out. She didn't even know that Sean Gathright was sending out any text messages to an individual named Kyla Enright. Alicia Andrews did not know that she should stay off her phone, that she should turn it off. That's evidenced by the fact that she had over 12,000 GPS points, data points on her phone. She did not even know who Davion and Rashad Murphy were, if that wasn't clear throughout this trial. Didn't know them. Barely knew Sean Gathright. Met him one time at a family gathering. And when you go to these gatherings and there are a lot of people that you do not know, it is difficult to remember who was even at the gathering. You see a bunch of people, you grab a plate of food, you go outside. People you could probably have seen and come in contact with during the gathering and not realize later on, a year later, 6 months later, whenever, that you even met this person before. She didn't stay there for an extended period of time. She wasn't hanging out with Sean Gathright in the house. You heard what she said. Her boyfriend does not like her around other men, his friends, because he's controlling, he's possessive, he's jealous, he's manipulative. So he doesn't want her around other men that he knows, or other men that he doesn't know, for that matter. And that's evidenced by the text messages showing that he doesn't even want her posting certain things on social media, telling her to delete it. And she does what he says. Alicia Andrews, like I said earlier, didn't know that there were guns in some of these bags. And is that so hard to digest? No. The Uber driver handled the bags. He was helping with the bags when he dropped them off in Jacksonville. He didn't know that there were any guns in the bags. Sean Gathwright's grandmother watched Sean Gathright transfer bags from one car to the next, and she didn't know that there were guns or ammunition in the bags. She didn't know that the Forerunner would be stopped and they'd find ammunition, casings, and all these different things in it. She never saw any of that. She was standing right next to him when he switched the items from the vehicles, standing right next to him. Alicia Andrews did not know where she was going in Tampa, except for, with the exception of the McDonald's, because she asked to go there. But she didn't know which club she was going to, just like any of the other women that testified.
Alright. Do 6 Block and ATK get along?
I don't know. I'm a girl.
When you say you're a girl, what do you mean by that?
I don't get into
Object. May we approach?
Okay.
Yes.
Then
Stop. Please stop.
You heard the testimony for yourself. There were women that got up and they said, I was just a passenger. I was just following Foolio around. I was just following my boyfriend around, or these other people around. All the women that testified in the state's case in chief, all of them said the same thing. I am just a girl. I was just following the individuals. I don't know where I was at. I had never been to Tampa before. I'm not familiar with this area. I don't know the names of the places that I went. I don't know where they were at. I was just following people around. Alicia Andrews' phone came up in this trial. Alicia Andrews' phone was broken several times. Alicia Andrews' phone was never recovered. The detectives in this case never searched her home because they claimed they never had probable cause for a search warrant, which is a problem all by itself. But if you don't have a phone and an individual is supposed to have used this phone in a murder plot, surely you could get a search warrant to search where that individual lives. And that never happened. Never happened. The Text Now application that Alicia Andrews was using. The Text Now application, as we heard, is an application that you can use on an iPhone either when you don't have service or if somebody blocks you from regular service, you can use the Text Now application to text. And Alicia Andrews would use the Text Now application to text Isaiah Chance. Specifically around the time of this murder plot, she was doing it because he had blocked her on the regular text messaging app, and so she was using the Text Now app to text him back and forth. And you see the text messages that were recovered from the iCloud or the phone or wherever in evidence. There are text messages as recent as June 17, 2024. When Alicia Andrews got a new phone, when she got a new phone, her iCloud was still there. And they were able to pull from the iCloud. No evidence that Alicia Andrews knew of any murder plot. No evidence that Alicia Andrews intended to kill Charles Jones. No evidence that she conspired with any of these individuals. Alicia Andrews had messages that went back years. And they have them. Thousands of messages. Dig all the way back to 2020, 2021. Back when she was in high school, talking to her best friend at the age of 17. They went all the way back. And the best that they could find is that Alicia Andrews in 2021, when she was 17 years old, told her best friend that she thought Charles Jones was ugly and that he needed to die. And why did she say he needed to die? Charles Jones, as you all heard, was an individual who caused a lot of havoc in Jacksonville. Does that mean she wants him dead? Does that mean that she was going to actually kill him? She formed it in her mind at the age of 17 that she was going to one day group up together with 4 individuals, go to Tampa and kill him? No, that's not what it means. It's an ignorant comment at a very young age. It's an ignorant comment at a very young age. And because Charles Jones, Julio, Foolio, is causing so much havoc in the city, there's only so many ways that he could stop doing that he could stop causing the killing, the back and forth, because that is what he was doing. Perpetuating it is either he stops making the music, or he decides that, hey, I'm going to make music that is actually good for the community? Or what happened? He's perpetuating this stuff. They all are, all these people in these gangs, perpetuating it back and forth. And it actually becomes reality for them. Because they're talking about it day in and day out. And they're going back and forth with each other, day in and day out. But whether it be for money, whether it be for views, whether it be for clicks, it becomes their reality because they speak it into existence. And this is a tragic situation. All of those boys, those men that died, I don't care if it's ATK, 1200, 2100, it's completely tragic. This entire gang war that they have going on in Jacksonville, or so they call it. Individuals dying, going to prison. I mean, Alicia Andrews is really just a regular girl. And she knows people that she went to school with in middle school or high school that have died, gotten shot on school campus. These things aren't regular. These things aren't normal. This is a terrible situation that these young men are in Jacksonville. And you heard all about it throughout the trial. It's terrible, it's tragic, but it has nothing to do with whether Alicia Andrews intended to go to Tampa and kill Charles Jones. Nothing. All of what you saw was a smokescreen. All of what you saw was an attempt by the state, by the detectives, to put Alicia Andrews in a box, to put Alicia Andrews in this circle of people, birds of a feather. And it was an attempt to get you to just say, oh, she must be guilty because she hangs out with these people, or she knows this person, this will go crazy individual. That there was really no evidence that she really spoke to him. She spoke about him in a text message. Okay. She spoke about Robert Howard too. She doesn't know him. He doesn't know her. She spoke about Bibby. She doesn't know him. He doesn't know her. She was just speaking about things that she had seen in either real life or on social media. She doesn't know these individuals, but she knows of them.
I'll try to look innocent now, bitch.
Beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. That is the standard of proof in this case. That is the standard by which the state has to prove this case. They have to prove that Alicia Andrews committed both crimes beyond a reasonable doubt. And if you ask yourselves whether at the close of evidence you felt. So let's talk about reasonable doubt. The judge is going to read instructions to you and tell you where you can find reasonable doubt. And I have an acronym for it. It's called CLE. You find reasonable doubt in the conflicts in the evidence, in the lack of evidence, and the evidence itself. Is there really enough evidence in this case? Think about the conflicts in the evidence. the issues that the detectives had. Think about whether there were any conflicts in Alicia Andrews' testimony. Alicia Andrews did not have to take the stand, but she did, and she told her story, and you can't teach that. It either is the truth or it's not. Alicia Andrews showed you that she has nothing to hide from you all. Nothing. This is not a police interrogation room. This is not a room that she's being pressured by two detectives in some small closed-off area. This is a courtroom. And she came in here and told you the truth about everything. And as much as the state pushed and pushed and pushed and tried to get her caught up in some lie or some story, Alicia Andrews never, not once, went impeached. Not once. So is there any conflict in Alicia Andrews' testimony? No, not at all. 100% flawless. In this case, there is a clear lack of evidence, and it doesn't matter how many times the state says that they have overwhelming evidence in this case. They do not. The only thing that was overwhelming about the evidence in this case is the fact that there's a gang war going on in Jacksonville. That's it. Overwhelmingly, everybody is aware that people are dying back and forth because of drill rap music in Jacksonville. That is the overwhelming evidence in this case. This case is not about some October 7th, 2023 shooting. It's not. A shooting that's still under investigation almost 2 years later. A shooting in which Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has not made any arrests. A shooting in which there's no probable cause to arrest anyone. But they claim that Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright are the suspects in that case. But they haven't been arrested for anything. After 2 years of an open case. And that case is being used to tie Alicia Andrews into this case, and she has nothing to do with the October 7th shooting of Charles Jones. You saw text messages between Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance around that same time period, from 2023. And what is Isaiah Chance telling Alicia Andrews? That he doesn't want to be around her right now, he needs some time because his friend has died. She's not even around him at that time. But somehow, some way, that information, that evidence is in this trial. It's being used to try to convict Alicia for these charges. And the two have nothing to do with each other. The town center shooting has nothing to do with this case. The fact that some person named 23 died, that youngin' Ace got shot, that his brother was there and his brother got shot as well, has nothing to do with whether Alicia Andrews knew that her boyfriend and these other individuals were going to Tampa to kill Charles Jones. It has nothing to do with anything. This town center shooting, the Rains shooting, the one that happened in 2018 with Robert Howard, has nothing to do with whether Alicia Andrews intended to kill Charles Jones or even knew that he was going to die. Nothing. All of this back and forth from 2018 that you've heard, all of it, just think about it. What does it have to do with Alicia Andrews? And over, every witness, witness after witness, didn't know Alicia Andrews, couldn't tell you the relevance of some of the things that the state presented against Alicia Andrews. If this case were against any of Alicia Andrews' co-defendants, it'd be a different story. But this case is against Alicia Andrews. This is state of Florida versus Alicia Andrews, and I would like to stay in that world. Probable cause is a standard. You heard about it in this trial. You need probable cause to make an arrest. You also need probable cause to get a search warrant. It's not reasonable doubt. Reasonable doubt is higher than probable cause. It's also higher than what they call the greater weight of the evidence, which is a little bit over 50%. So if you put your hand on a scale, or if you put a scale up and you put a piece of feather on one scale and it tips it a little bit over, that's the greater weight of the evidence. Reasonable doubt is higher than that. Reasonable doubt is even higher than what they call clear and convincing evidence. It's higher than that. Reasonable doubt, beyond reasonable doubt, is the highest burden in a criminal trial. The highest. And that comes with a great responsibility to the state. They are the individuals who own that burden, who have to hold that burden. And if there's any evidence in this case that you did not see, if there's any evidence that you wish you would have seen, that you feel should have been presented, that you need in order to make a decision, that is all on the state. The defense does not have a burden. The burden never shifts to that side of the room. Never. It remains with the state for the entire case. So if there's any evidence that you wish you would have saw, that you just don't have, that they don't have, it is on the state. Every Thanksgiving, there's a grandmother. She would make food. In her kitchen, she'd make this food for her family. She makes the food and she sits at the kitchen counter. She likes to make food with a glass of wine. She takes a sip from the glass of wine and she's making different things. She's seasoning the curry chicken, the brown stew chicken, the oxtail, the dumpling. She's handling it. And as she's taking a sip from this glass of wine, she drops it by accident. She starts to pick up the pieces of the glass and she starts to put them together. Till she gets to the very last piece and she realizes she's missing a piece that she cannot find. She looks at the glass, she looks at the food that she's preparing, and not for 1 second, she takes the food, all of it, and she throws it away. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you all need to throw this case away. Alicia Andrews is not guilty of anything. Not first-degree murder, certainly. Not second-degree murder. Not manslaughter. Nothing. Not conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Absolutely nothing. The state has not proven anything against Miss Andrews, except for the fact that she hung out with a bad boyfriend. Fortunately for Miss Andrews, there are several reasons to doubt. There's enough to go around for everyone. There's no direct evidence showing that Alicia Andrews had any knowledge of a plan to commit the homicide in this case. Alicia Andrews is not a gang member or gang affiliate. All of the evidence that you heard in this case about this gang war has nothing to do with her. Investigators have found no proof that she participated in, planned, or assisted with the homicide in any way. In this case, when questioned by the detectives, Alicia Andrews was truthful about her involvement in this case. Truthful. She gave them the information about herself. She was not going to sit there and convey information about people she did not know, people who could potentially harm her. She was not going to do that. And the detective started off the conversation, both of them said it. If you don't want to talk about something, you don't have to talk about it. She decided she wasn't going to talk about certain things. The detectives charged Alicia Andrews with first-degree murder on incorrect assumptions that she was some cover, that she was letting people in through the back door to hide their identities. Unlike the other individuals, Alicia Andrews made no attempt to conceal her whereabouts. Her phone was on, fully active. She walked into that Airbnb, the front door camera. No issues. Made no attempts to conceal that. Alicia Andrews never possessed a firearm. All the other individuals in this case had on black. Black, all black. Alicia Andrews went out with her blue jean jacket, her Crocs on. This is not attire to go stalking anyone. This is not the attire to go running around shooting anyone. She went outside, colorful as ever. There's no confession in this case. There's no cooperating witness in this case at all. And there's no physical evidence tying Alicia Andrews to this case. The only evidence that was sent off for any testing was the 30 casings that were left at the scene. 30 casings. And those came back with nothing, no DNA, no evidence. There was other evidence that could have been tested. All the evidence that Sean Gathright had on him, the evidence at Sean Gathright's mother's house, when I say the evidence that was on Sean Gathright, I mean the evidence in the Forerunner, the ammunition, the guns and whatnot, those things could have been swabbed for DNA, for fingerprints, and had Alicia's fingerprints or DNA been on any of those items, you would know that she must have been involved in some sort of planning. Because as people conspire to do things, and they conspire to shoot someone with weapons, what do? They pass them around. Things get passed around. You take this gun, you take that gun. There's no evidence of any of that. There's no evidence that any of that stuff was ever analyzed. Not by the ATF, not by Tampa Police Department, not by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, not by the Gwinnett County Police Department. This was a multi-agency effort. And they presented zero evidence that any of that stuff was analyzed for any DNA or fingerprints. And they did that because, or they didn't do it, because I guess they felt they had a strong enough case without it. And maybe they do for the other individuals, but not for Alicia Andrews, not for an innocent person, not for a person who had no knowledge of this conspiracy, not for a person who had no intent to kill anyone, not for a person who did not commit any acts to kill someone. I want to go over a particular jury instruction, this principal jury instruction. If the defendant helped another person or persons commit or attempt to commit a crime, the defendant is a principal and must be treated as if she had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt the following two things. So, Alicia Andrews is only treated as if she was one of the shooters in this case, if those two things at the bottom exist. So Alicia Andrews has to intend for the crime to occur. And in addition to that, she has to do some act or say something that was intended to and that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit or attempt to commit the crime. So one, she's got to intend for this crime to happen. And where is the evidence of Alicia Andrews' intent for this to happen? None. As much as the state says there's overwhelming evidence, there's a mountain of evidence, where is it? Can you identify it after an entire trial? Intent. It doesn't exist. The second part, the defendant did some act or said something that was intended. Again, you still have to intend. The act that you commit has to be committed with an intent. So if Alicia Andrews gives her phone to her boyfriend but does not intend for him to use that phone to kill somebody, then she's not guilty. Not just because you give your phone to somebody or because somebody uses you means that you're guilty and you should be charged like the people who actually committed the offense, who actually committed the shooting. So this is a very, 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 very important jury instruction for you all to understand completely. The defendant intended the crime to occur, and the defendant did some act. And that act was with the intent that this crime occurred. And the state has neither in this case. I do want to go over second-degree murder. Second-degree murder is a lesser included in this case, right? So on your verdict form, you'll see different boxes that you can check. It'll be first-degree murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, and not guilty. Alicia Andrews is not guilty of second-degree murder either. Yes, Charles Jones is dead. That's the first element. There's no debate that Charles Jones is dead. So we're not debating that. But that's not how someone gets convicted of second-degree murder. Not just because someone is dead. You have to have some link. So 2, the death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. What act did Alicia Andrews do that caused Charles Jones's death? Absolutely nothing. 3, there was an unlawful killing of Charles Jones by an act eminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for life. Alicia Andrews did not commit any acts that caused Charles Jones to die, and therefore she is not guilty also of second-degree murder. The manslaughter. Again, it's similar. Charles Jones is dead. That is the first element, and there's no dispute about that. But there still has to be some link to someone being dead and someone being convicted for that person's death. So either Alicia Andrews intentionally committed an act or acts that caused the death of Charles Jones, or Alicia Andrews intentionally procured an act that caused the death of Charles Jones, or the death of Charles Jones was caused by the culpable negligence of Alicia Andrews. And Alicia Andrews is not guilty of manslaughter either. Alicia Andrews had no idea, not at any point that night, that her boyfriend at the time or that any of his friends intended to kill Charles Jones that night. No evidence of that whatsoever. The state keeps mentioning a consciousness of guilt. That is not an element in this case. Consciousness of guilt does not equal an intent to kill. Consciousness of guilt does not equal an act which is required under the jury instructions. Consciousness of guilt is a term that has no bearing in your decision.
Your Honor, it's misstatement of the law.
Again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, these are just the opinions of the attorneys and their closing arguments. You will be given the law, and you are to follow the law that I give you. Okay, thank you.
And as the judge gives the law at the end of this case, when the judge reads the jury instructions, I want you to look for anywhere where it says consciousness of guilt. The state is begging you to ignore the law and find Alicia Andrews guilty without any evidence of it. They're asking you to speculate every step of the way, to just believe that there must have been something out there that they couldn't find that would have Alicia Andrews convicted of this crime. Speculate, assume, make assumptions. Just find her guilty without any evidence. You heard the detective from the ATF task force. He testified in this case. He testified about how the federal government, he works for the ATF, the federal government did not get referred this case.
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Just relevance.
Again, members of the jury, you will rely upon your own recollection of what the evidence was in this case, and you'll take that recollection and apply it to the law that I give you in reaching your verdict.
The ATF agent testified that the feds were not referred this case.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I said the ATF agent testified that the feds were not referred this case.
Okay, well, that is not relevant to this, to your...
He testified to it, Judge.
I understand, but it should have been objected to, so...
In this case, the state has the burden. And because the state has the burden in this case, they get the last word. So they get a rebuttal closing argument. So after I sit down, the state gets up, and they get to argue one more time. The defense doesn't get to say anything after that. But we've said enough. This trial has been 2 weeks long. It's been a very important trial for everyone involved, especially for Ms. Andrews. Today is the most important day of her life. And we ask, just as we asked in voir dire in jury selection, that you treat it fairly. There is one place that you cannot take away someone's voice, and that's inside of a courtroom. I have an innocent individual's life in my hands, and so do each and every one of you. When the state gets an opportunity to argue to you, you should be listening to where the evidence beyond a reasonable doubt is that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was even going to be in Tampa. That Alicia Andrews knew beyond a reasonable doubt that Charles Jones was going to die. That her co-defendants had that intent. There is no evidence, much less evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. These individuals did not need Alicia Andrews. She was not some sort of cover, some invisibility cloak for them. The state mentioned in opening statement that Alicia Andrews was used by Isaiah Chance to look less threatening, to provide some cover. None of that ever bore out during the trial. During opening statement, the prosecutor stood before you and showed you videos of Isaiah Chance packing with Sean Gathright. Then he said that Alicia Andrews was picked up and that Isaiah Chance returned to the party with his contribution. He was referring to a gun, and he showed you on the screen there a gun, and he showed you how the gun was sticking out with the extended magazine and the dust cover of the gun. And it was almost as if he was saying that Alicia Andrews was with Isaiah Chance when he had this gun out. Because if that was the case, she would know that there's guns involved. She would know. But that wasn't the case, because none of that happened in Alicia Andrews' presence. The prosecutor in this case, in an opening statement, said twice that Alicia Andrews was driving, or he alluded to the fact that Alicia Andrews was driving a vehicle in this case. And at no point in time is there any evidence that Alicia Andrews drove any vehicle. There is evidence to the contrary. Alicia Andrews doesn't drive. She doesn't make the decisions. She's not in control of the vehicle. And Alicia Andrews is not in control, or was not in control, of what happened to Charles Jones. So when you go back into the jury room and you deliberate, you've seen all the evidence. There is no more evidence to show you. Because you've seen all the evidence, you know all the facts, there you know that there is only one verdict for each count. There's only one verdict, and it's the same verdict for each count. The same verdict. That verdict is that Alicia Andrews, as it relates to the charges of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, is that Alicia Andrews is not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Employment. State your rebuttal.
Yes, Your Honor.
Members of the jury, we're almost there. Mr. McClimate told you that this gang war in Jacksonville is tragic. That's the only thing that I think that the state is in agreement with what he just argued to you. It is very tragic, the killing on both sides that happened, and the law places high regard for the sanctity and the protection of human life.
Oh, hell no.
And the law protects everyone equally. It doesn't matter who the victim is, and it doesn't matter what the victim does for a living. If you purposely intend to commit first-degree premeditated murder and kill a person, regardless who that person is, and we have proven all of those elements, the law requires that that person be convicted. And when you talk about the standard of proof, proof beyond a reasonable doubt, that is what you have in this case, and you have higher than that. The defense attorney has asked or suggested to you, where is the DNA? Where is the fingerprints? All of that type of evidence is to establish one thing: who is the perpetrator? When there is a killer and there is no evidence, there is no eyewitness, and there is no videotape, then the law allows us to present evidence, direct evidence, and circumstantial evidence to you to establish and prove the identity of the perpetrator. Somebody broke into a house and shot and killed a person, and nobody saw it, and that person broke a window to get in and left their blood on that window, that could be used to establish what? The identity of the perpetrator. If they weren't wearing gloves and they touched that window and the law enforcement officers dusted for prints, they would send it off. It is very, very rare when you capture the entire crime on video. This age of digital technology proves beyond all reasonable doubt what happened in this case. You don't need an eyewitness. to come in here and tell you what happened to Charles Jones on June 23rd of 2024. You don't need a fingerprint analyst to come in here and tell you who killed Charles Jones on that date. And you certainly don't need a DNA analyst because you saw it. His murder is captured on video. There are 2 cars involved, and you saw what happened at each and every location. We don't have to present DNA evidence to you. We don't have to present fingerprint evidence to you. Law enforcement officers didn't need to submit any sort of DNA to the labs to figure out what happened in this case. Because of digital evidence and video evidence, you know everything that happened to that victim. He was hunted. He was stalked. He was hunted at teasers. He was stalked, and then he went to a second location to Truth 18, and he was followed, and he was hunted, and he was stalked. And you saw both of the vehicles that are involved in this case. And she is in the silver Chevy Cruze. There is no doubt about that. We don't have to fingerprint the silver Chevy Cruze. We don't have to dust it or swab it for DNA to know that she is in that car with her boyfriend. You saw that silver Chevy Cruze. You saw it at teasers, following, going, parking, and then the 2 of them get out to get in eyesight of the victim. All of that is clear. What is also clear is she is not going up to the club. She's not going clubbing. Neither is her boyfriend. It is for one purpose, to stalk the victim, Charles Jones, in this case. And at the second scene, all of that is on video as well. You see the parking lot of that location. You see it with your own eyes. And there is no doubt who every single individual is in both of those cars. We have proven it beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt. And you saw it at the Home to Suites video. You saw it at the USF poll cam. That victim is followed. And you saw those text messages from Sean Gathright to Kayla Enright. They want to know where Julio is, where 6 is. And in those messages to Kayla Enright, you know that they are watching him. You know, and you saw what Charles Jones is doing that night. He's on Instagram. When Sean Gathright contacts Kayla Enright, they say what? We're looking for 6. He's in Tampa. He's at an Airbnb. You saw his Instagram story. He's posting live. He's at an Airbnb. The only location that they weren't aware of that wasn't planned is this pool party at the Airbnb. Defense has suggested to you, Kayla Enright, she's not charged. No, she's not. There is a law, the law of principle, that shows that we have to prove that the person who assists, the person who is a principal, intended the crime to be committed and did something to assist. Kayla Enright is in no way in the same position as this defendant. She is not in a vehicle with all of the perpetrators. She is not stalking the victim. She is not in Tampa. There isn't any evidence other than a message to her while she's in another location to contact someone to find 6. To suggest to you that any of the girls or young women in the victim's party is in the same position of her is preposterous. Nobody in the victim's party is doing anything but celebrating a birthday party. When you talk about beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt, to suggest to you that evidence evidence from the defendant's phone only 3 years before this homicide has been committed of where she says the victim in this case that she hopes he dies, to suggest to you that that isn't relevant to intent. This is a homicide case where she is charged with first-degree murder of Charles Jones, of Julio, where she is charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. To suggest to you a message to a friend where she specifically says, I hope Foolio dies, is not important critical evidence for you to hear. To suggest to you that the attempted murder of a victim that occurred only months before his actual murder, that connects them to that, is not evidence of first-degree murder? It absolutely is. The killers didn't get him in October. The rifle that was used to shoot him, that shot that projectile, that shot him in the foot, a casing was recovered from that scene. The fact that that is connected to the homicide to kill the exact same victim is absolute evidence of intent. It is the most powerful type of evidence of intent that could possibly come before you. When we talk about her phone evidence, when we talk about what we have to show to prove that she had the knowledge and the requisite intent, that is why we brought that phone evidence to you. Because there's no doubt of what happened to this victim. There's absolutely no doubt of how he was stalked. And I think the defense attorney said and talked about Rashad Murphy and Davian Murphy about how they would not allow her to know what was going on. What I can make an argument about that and submit to you is that I do agree with that. There is no way that people who are going to commit first-degree premeditated murder would allow anybody into their inner circle unless they were absolutely trusted, that they absolutely trusted that person 100%, that that person is ride or die, because all of them can be identified if law enforcement finds out. And she absolutely proves that that's exactly what she is, because when faced with law enforcement, when faced with telling her that you could be charged, that you will be charged with first-degree premeditated murder, she would not give any of them up. She would not give a name. She would not give a description, because she did not want to implicate any of them. And when we talk about consciousness of guilt, that is evidence. Just like circumstantial evidence, all of that is considered evidence in a case. There's not going to be anything in these instructions that define for you what direct evidence is, what circumstantial evidence is, or what consciousness of guilt evidence is. But all of the evidence that is presented to you can be evaluated by you to determine whether or not the defendant is guilty or not guilty. And she is not innocent. The evidence in this case proves overwhelmingly that she lied to law enforcement. And that evading of law enforcement, that lying to them, shows that she has something to hide. Innocent people don't have to lie to law enforcement. Innocent people are cooperative and tell what they know when somebody has been killed in cold blood. And that is what has happened in this case. Charles Jones was hunted and he was tracked down and he was killed. and to suggest to you that she was not a trusted member of this group, of this conspiracy, flies in the face of all of the evidence. We rely on you to use your common sense when you evaluate this evidence, and when you look at what is on her phone, and when you see the personal animosity and what she was living in at the time when she wrote those messages. The one message that isn't in evidence, when I asked her about Antonio Tilley and the person who died the day before Charles Jones is shot in the foot. Remember that? I refreshed her recollection.
Well, you need to link it up to evidence they did hear, okay?
You heard her testimony. I questioned her on her conversations with Isaiah Chance, her co-defendant, her boyfriend, the person that she continues to protect again and again and again. I questioned her about the communication she specifically had with him in 2023, not 3 years before this homicide, less than a year before this homicide. And she claims she knows nothing about the gang stuff. She knows nothing that is going on. There is more than one conversation with her and Isaiah Chance about what is going on in this gang war and who has been killed, personal in their lives. One you saw in evidence, the town center, where it is clear they have talked about it before, because her response when she realized it's about the town center and that 23 has been killed there, she says, I forgot. I'm sorry, we don't have to go there. That conversation is in evidence. You also have testimony from her on the stand specifically about the death of her boyfriend's good friend, Antonio Tilley, that occurred on October 6th, the early morning hours going into October 7th of 2023, where I specifically asked her on the stand, you've talked to him about that. Oh, I can't really remember. So we refreshed her recollection. It's not in evidence, but we refreshed her recollection with the conversation. All of a sudden, she remembers it, right? That's what she does. She doesn't remember it until she's faced with hard evidence. She sees that conversation, and now she's got to answer questions about it, right? And what is it about? It is about another person close to her boyfriend that has died in this gang war. It's about Antonio Tilley, Tilley's death. He is upset about it. And before I can even get a question out, she says, oh, yep, he didn't want me to be around him at that moment. He was so upset, he didn't want me to be around. He needed to be by himself. And then there's another conversation on October 8th, the very next day, where he has done something and they have talked about it. And he needs her to be loyal. She remembers that, right? She would have you believe, now that we've confronted her with that evidence, that he wants her to be loyal and that she needed to delete that conversation that they had texted about, that's about her cheating again. The same boyfriend that she has testified to you about domestic violence, that she's afraid of him. Now you hear that she's worried about him and that he needs her to be loyal and that he's confided something to her on that day. That is the day that Charles Jones is shot in the foot. That is the crime that also is connected to this case and evidence of all of the perpetrators' intent. They tried to kill him in October and failed. They were successful here in Tampa on June 23rd of 2023. That is why that evidence is so important. Conspiracies to commit first-degree murder don't happen in front of eyewitnesses. They don't happen in the light of day. They happen in dark places where people know that it is a crime and they know what they're doing and they want to get away with it. Actions speak louder than words. The defendant is never going to come in here and admit to being involved in a conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Defendant is never going to be admitting to anyone, to law enforcement, or on the stand about her knowledge, to agreeing to be a principal to first-degree premeditated murder. But the law allows us to show you all of the evidence that can show what it is she intended. And that is why you saw those photographs from her phone. Nobody from the state side ever suggested to you that she is a gang queen pin. Nobody has suggested to you through law enforcement, to any witness the state put up with law enforcement that is an expert in this gang war in Jacksonville. They have all said the same thing. She is not in a gang. She is not charged with being in a gang. Why is all of that relevant? Because, again, to law enforcement, she lied about it. She lied about knowing anything about the gang. She wants them to believe that she has no knowledge. She wants them to believe that she doesn't even know about her boyfriend's nickname, Gutta. And you all know, again, the evidence is overwhelming that that is a lie. Not only does she call him Gutta, not only does she know that that's his nickname, not only does she know that is his gang stage name for his own drill rap videos, she has it tattooed on her twice. That's the reason why those photographs are relevant. It again shows her lying to law enforcement. The reason that you saw all of those messages to other people in the gang about the gangs, there's conversations about Bibby and Robert Howard, gang member after gang member. That corresponding message to Jewel Jordan, we brought that to you. That's a good friend of hers. You think she wanted to testify against her friend? You have to evaluate each and every piece of evidence and what it shows and what it proves. It proves that she knew exactly what was going on in this gang war. It proves that she personally knew people that were affected by this gang war. When you look at the phone evidence, I know that there is a lot in there. The defense attorney argued to you that there is no text messaging of her or Instagram of her from her phone. That is because she got rid of her phone. You heard from not only our expert, but their expert, some of this information is not backed up. Some of this information you can only get if you have the device itself. That text messaging that we have between her phone and Sean Gathwright's phone during the time of the crime, that was only retrieved by Sean Gathwright's phone. Her phone didn't have those same messages. Her phone is backed up, and her phone had photographs on it. Her phone had conversations on it. But the time period you heard from Detective Ramos where they were looking at that time period for the crime was not on the Apple iCloud backup. And there's two ways that can happen. It can happen either by it not being something that she backs up, or it can happen if a person personally gets rid of that time period and deletes it from their phone. We never got her phone, You heard that others got rid of their phone. Sean Gathright, who was using his phone in this instance. So it wasn't just her that got rid of her phone. Sean Gathright got rid of his phone as well. And again, more evidence of her intent is the conversation when she knows law enforcement is looking for her. That's why we presented all of that information from the phones to all of you. Because again, it is evidence of her intent that something is on her phone that she does not want law enforcement to know about. That is the reason she's laughing her, LMFAO. That is why she is laughing out loud, because law enforcement got her new phone. And in the middle of this search warrant, when law enforcement is executing it, she has a new phone that she is trying to back up all the stuff from the iCloud. She got rid of her device, and she got rid of the specific text messages that surround that time period. If you look at those videos where her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is walking around with her phone, it's not just up to her ear. Look at it. He has it out like this. That is a way a person holds a phone when they are speaking on speakerphone. There are conversations happening, and there are calls that are being made and communicated between him and the shooter's vehicle. And they keep on suggesting to you that the call, the attempted call that is in the call detail records, happened when he is out in that parking lot in Teasers. That is not. If you look at the timing, both by our expert and the defense expert, the timing is clear. That's why we went through so much trouble about making sure the timestamp is accurate at each and every video that you heard. And when you look at the call detail records, the calls that are reflected on the call detail records of her phone show that she is already in her car with the defendant when those calls are being made. What is not captured, what is an unauthorized app that they are using when she needs to put in her passcode, is not captured because they are using another app to make those phone calls.
Your Honor, I'm going to object at this time. Can we go sidebar?
Yes? So going back to the phone, there is clearly phone communication that is being used that is not captured in the call detail records, and the timing is important because, again, there is communication going on with the vehicle that has the assault team in it, and that is not something that they want tracked. The other piece of evidence that is important that she says to law enforcement in that interview is that she has to enter her passcode. Her phone is protected. She has a passcode that she has to put in there, and that is something that happens automatically. Anybody who has an iPhone that has a password or has to get into their phone by their face knows that that is something that happens automatically. When you have a phone, it goes dark and you have to put in your passcode. That is what is happening there. She is still using her phone. She uses her phone all the time, and she is allowing her boyfriend to use her phone, and when it goes dark, she has to put in the passcode for him. She knows what is being said on that phone to that second vehicle. There is no way that she did not hear what was going on. There is no way that she did not know everything that was planned to occur in Tampa. This whole story about teasers, and now to make it, I guess that she didn't lie to law enforcement this one time about the bouncers, they're saying that that was about that was about the Players Club. That makes it even a worse story, because now it isn't that she didn't get to go to 2 clubs, now it's that she didn't get to go to 3 clubs. All 3 clubs were either too packed, overpriced. Is it based on it's too packed based on the parking lot and the amount of cars in the parking lot? If that were really the truth, then they never would have had to get out of their vehicles. But again, that crime is on video. And you know the only time they get out of their vehicle, that is to see if the victim is at that location, at Teasers, at Truth 18. That is why they are there. The defense attorney talked to you a little bit about the jury instructions. He talked about murder in the 2nd degree, and so I just want to touch briefly upon it. There is another instruction that you will hear from the judge, and that is that you should find the defendant guilty of the highest crime that has been proven beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt. And the top count for count 1 is 1st degree premeditated murder. And principle applies to this. Principle also applies to murder in the 2nd degree. But this case, murder in the 1st degree, is the top count, and all of these elements have been proven and beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt. And the reason why I'm putting this back up is because the death, count 2, if you look at element 2, count 1, the death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. That always is going to be read in a principal case. She is never alleged to have touched a gun. She is never alleged to have been one of the shooters. She is guilty as a principal. And because she is a principal, you have to put her and treat her as if she had done all the things the other person or persons did if the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt she intended the crime to occur, and that she did some act or said something that was intended to and did assist the other person or persons to actually commit the crime. That is read in conjunction with murder in the 1st degree, which this is a murder in the 1st degree. This is the highest crime, the top count that has been proven in this case. The second, the lesser 2 murder in the 1st degree is murder in the 2nd degree. The principal instruction also applies to this. So when the defense attorney is up there arguing to you that Charles Jones is dead, obviously that has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. The death was caused by the criminal act of Alicia Andrews. That the principal instruction also applies to that. So if you find that a lesser has been included, you don't say that she's not guilty just because she's not the person that committed the criminal act. The principal instruction applies to that. If you're looking at murder 2, that there was an unlawful killing of a victim by act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life, and then it describes what the act includes. It also says in order to convict of 2nd degree murder, it's a distinction for 1st degree murder. It is not necessary for the state to prove the defendant had any intent to cause death, but she can still be convicted as a principal. What separates 2nd degree murder from 1st degree murder is premeditation. Premeditation, we've already gone over what that means. And in this case, there was premeditation. There was planning. There was getting weapons. All of that is a conscious intent, a reflection for a homicide to be committed. And that's what separates first degree from second degree murder. And with the judge's instructions, you will hear that you should find the defendant guilty for the highest count that has been proven beyond and to the exclusion of all reasonable doubt. And in this case, when you hunt and you stalk a victim in order to kill him, that is first degree premeditated murder. The defendant argued in his case that the defendant was cooperative and truthful to law enforcement. You heard all of that evidence, and we argue and submit to you that she may have said one or two truthful things, but the majority of what she told law enforcement was not true. You will see all of the messaging on the phone. You will see the conversations that she had with all of her friends. You saw the photographs. And here's another one, again, from her Apple iCloud that has been put into evidence. States 75C3 was not published, but we asked her specifically about Kay Shorty. Another person in one of those photographs that you saw where that person is throwing gang signs. I'm not going to read all of it to you, but she's having a talk with him. And again, it is about more and more gang stuff. She is having a conversation with him, and if you look at this, it goes more and more about the death of Bibby and why he is so torn up about it. So this is state 75C3. Another person that we showed you a photograph that she is friends with that is in her phone. So look at all of the phone stuff and see that what she is saying when she suggests to you that she doesn't know what is going on simply is not true. She's not using a first name like Tom or Jeff. These conversations aren't about somebody named Ryan or Steve. These are names of gang members who have been killed in this gang war. You're going to see names like Bibby, Leaky. All of that is evidence of her knowledge of what is going on in Jacksonville and what is affecting the very people who she is dating. Evidence of her guilt. We ask you to take a look at all of the evidence in this case and hold her guilty and responsible for her own participation in this crime. She says she doesn't know Davian Murphy, and she don't know Rashad Murphy. She says that she cannot say to Davian Murphy, this big guy, that he shouldn't be smoking because she's pregnant. That's not what she says to law enforcement. In fact, and that's not even what she says on the stand. She's not saying that she's not giving their names because she's afraid of them. She's not saying she's not giving them their names because they're in a gang. She's saying she's not giving their names because she don't know them. She doesn't know he's in a gang, that she's not going to give any information on these people. And then in the same testimony on the stand, she is saying that she is afraid because they have not offered her any protection. Why does she need it? She didn't know anything happened. That's what she's telling you. She didn't know any crime had occurred. She didn't know Davion Murphy, doesn't know that he's connected to a gang, even though he's related to the person who was killed at Rains High School when she went there. She doesn't know that Rashad Murphy is in a gang. She don't know him. She don't know them. I don't know those people, right? And in the same breath, she is saying that nobody offered her protection. Did she look afraid in that interview? Did she look scared talking to law enforcement? Did she look intimidated talking to law enforcement? Or was she laughing? Was she bored? Was she annoyed? All of the evidence in this case show that the victim in this case was killed. All of the evidence in this case shows that the way that he was killed is first-degree premeditated murder. And the way it was done, it was planned, it was premeditated, and none of that can be done unless everybody talked about it and planned it and conspired together to do it. Based on all of the evidence in this case, we are confident that you will find her guilty of first-degree premeditated murder and guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder.
All right, thank you. All right, members of the jury, I'm going to pick back up with the jury instructions where we left off, okay? The defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. This means you must presume or believe the defendant is innocent. The presumption stays with the defendant as to each material allegation in the indictment through each stage of the trial, unless it has been overcome by the evidence to the exclusion of and beyond a reasonable doubt. To overcome the defendant's presumption of innocence, the state has the burden of proving the crime with which the defendant is charged was committed, and the defendant is the person who committed the crime. The defendant is not required to present evidence or prove anything. Whenever the words reasonable doubt are used, you must consider the following. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt does not mean proof beyond all doubt. A reasonable doubt is not a mere possible doubt, speculative, imaginary, or forced doubt. Such a doubt must not influence you to return a verdict of not guilty if you have an abiding conviction of guilt. On the other hand, if after carefully considering, comparing, and weighing all of the evidence, there is not an abiding conviction of guilt, or if having a conviction it is one which is not stable, but one which wavers and vacillates, then the charge is not proved beyond every reasonable doubt, and you must find the defendant not guilty because the doubt is reasonable. It is to the evidence introduced in this trial and to it alone that you are to look for that proof. A reasonable doubt as to the guilt of the defendant may arise from the evidence, conflict in the evidence, or the lack of evidence. If you have a reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant not guilty. If you have no reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant guilty. It is up to you to decide what evidence is reliable. You should use your common sense in deciding which is the best evidence and which evidence should not be relied upon in considering your verdict. You may find some of the evidence not reliable or less reliable than other evidence. You should consider how the witnesses acted as well as what they said. Some things you should consider are: 1, did the witness seem to have an opportunity to see and know the things about which the witness testified? 2, did the witness seem to have an accurate memory? 3, was the witness honest and straightforward in answering the attorney's questions? 4, did the witness have some interest in how the case should be decided? 5, does the witness's testimony agree with the other testimony and other evidence in the case? 6, had any pressure or threat been used against the witness that affected the truth of the witness's testimony? 7, did the witness at some other time make a statement that is inconsistent with the testimony he or she gave in court? 8, has the witness been convicted of a felony? Whether the state has met its burden of proof does not depend upon the number of witnesses it has called or upon the number of exhibits it has offered, but instead upon the nature and quality of the evidence presented. The fact that a witness is employed in law enforcement does not mean that his or her testimony deserves more or less consideration than that of any other witness. Expert witnesses are like other witnesses with one exception. The law permits an expert witness to give his or her opinion. However, an expert's opinion is reliable only when given on a subject about which you believe him or her to be an expert. Like other witnesses, you may believe or disbelieve all or any part of an expert's testimony. The defendant in this case has become a witness. You should apply the same rules to consideration of her testimony that you apply to the testimony of the other witnesses. It is entirely proper for the lawyers to talk to a witness about what testimony the witness would give if called to the courtroom. The witness should not be discredited by talking to the lawyers about his or her testimony. You may rely upon your own conclusion about the credibility of any witness. A juror may believe or disbelieve all or any part of the evidence or the testimony of any witness. A statement claimed to have been made by the defendant outside of court has been placed before you. Such a statement should always be considered with caution and be weighed with great care to make certain it was freely and voluntarily made. Therefore, you must determine from the evidence that the defendant's alleged statement was knowingly, voluntarily, and freely made. In making this determination, you should consider the total circumstances, including but not limited to 1, whether when the defendant made the statement she had been threatened in order to get her to make it, and 2, whether anyone had promised her anything in order to get her to make it. If you conclude the defendant's out-of-court statement was not freely and voluntarily made, you should disregard it. There are some general rules that apply to your discussion. You must follow these rules in order to return a lawful verdict. 1, you must follow the law as it is set out in these instructions. If you fail to follow the law, your verdict will be a miscarriage of justice. There is no reason for failing to follow the law in this case. All of us are depending upon you to make a wise and legal decision in this matter. 2, this case must be decided only upon the evidence that you have heard from the testimony of the witnesses and have seen in the form of the exhibits in evidence and these instructions. 3, this case must not be decided for or against anyone because you feel sorry for anyone or are angry at anyone. 4, remember the lawyers are not on trial. Your feelings about them should not influence your decision in this case. 5, whatever verdict you render must be unanimous. That is, each juror must agree to the same verdict. 6, your verdict should not be influenced by feelings of prejudice, bias, or sympathy. Your verdict must be based on the evidence and on the law contained in these instructions. Deciding a verdict is exclusively your job. I cannot participate in that decision in any way. Please disregard anything I may have said or done that made you think I preferred one verdict over another. You may find the defendant guilty as charged or guilty of such lesser included crimes as the evidence may justify or not guilty. If you return a verdict of guilty, it should be for the highest offense on the verdict form for each count that has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. If you find that no offense has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then of course your verdict must be not guilty. The verdict must be unanimous. That is, all of you must agree to the same verdict. Only one verdict may be returned as to each crime charged. The verdict must be in writing, and for your convenience, the necessary verdict form has been prepared for you. It is as follows. In the Circuit Court of the 13th Judicial Circuit of the State of Florida in Fort Hillsborough County Criminal Justice Division, State of Florida versus Alicia Latoya Andrews, case number 24 CF 11996, Trial Division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1. Check only A, B, C, or D. A, the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is guilty of second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. C, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. D, the defendant is not guilty. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2. Check only A or B. A, the defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. B, the defendant is not guilty. So say we all, dated this blank day of October 2025, And then there's a signature line for the foreperson of the jury to sign and print their name. A separate crime is charged in each count of the indictment, and although they have been tried together, each crime and the evidence applicable to it must be considered separately and a separate verdict returned as to each. A finding of guilty or not guilty as to one crime must not affect your verdict as to the other crime charged. In just a few moments, you will be taken to the jury room by the bailiff. The first thing you should do is choose a foreperson who will preside over your deliberations. The foreperson should see to it that your discussions are carried on in an organized way and that everyone has a fair chance to be heard. It is also the foreperson's job to sign and date the verdict form when all of you have agreed on a verdict and to bring the verdict form back to the courtroom when you return. During deliberations, jurors must communicate about the case only with one another and only when all jurors are present in the jury room. If a juror goes to the restroom, the deliberation should stop until the juror returns. You are not to communicate with any person outside the jury about this case. Until you have reached a verdict, you must not talk about this case in person or through the telephone, writing, or electronic communication such as email or any other means. Do not contact anyone to assist you during deliberations. These communication rules apply until I discharge you at the end of the case. If you become aware of any violation of these instructions or any other instruction I have given in the case, you must tell me by giving a note to the court deputy. Many of you may have cell phones, tablets, laptops, or other electronic devices here in the courtroom. The rules do not allow you to bring your phones or any of those types of electronic devices into the jury room. Kindly leave those devices on your seats where they will be guarded by the court deputy while you deliberate. If you need to communicate with me, send a note through the court deputy. If you have voted, do not disclose the actual vote in the note. If you have a question, I will talk with the attorneys before I answer, so it may take some time. You may continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any questions, if I can, in writing or orally here in open court. During the trial, items are received into evidence as exhibits. You may examine whatever exhibits you think will help you in your deliberations. These exhibits will be sent into the jury room with you when you begin to deliberate. In closing, let me remind you that it is important that you follow the law spelled out in these instructions in deciding your verdict. There are no other laws that apply to this case. Even if you do not like the laws that must be applied, you must use them. For more than 2 centuries, we have lived by the Constitution and the law. No juror has the right to violate rules we all share. Okay, a couple of things. Number one, we discussed this during jury selection, but just to affirm it here. All of your information is confidential and under seal, okay? Nobody has access to any of your information. Your identities have not been disclosed through the media or otherwise. From this moment forward, I will only refer to you by your initials and your juror number. Also, the foreperson of the jury who signs the verdict form and prints the name. When the verdict form is read, I will only identify the foreperson by the initials and the juror number. The signature and name of the foreperson of the jury will be redacted from the verdict form. It will not become public record. Additionally, it is late. I concede it is late. However, whatever time you all reach a verdict, there are sufficient law enforcement personnel to escort you safely to your car, so you don't need to worry about that at all. Okay, a couple of things. So, juror number 77, initials BS, okay? You are our alternate, okay? So you're not going to be participating in the final
So they
verdict.
finna deliberate
So this is what's going
tonight,
to happen.
today. This case
Do
about to
any of
end
you
today.
have electronic devices on you right now? Okay, if you do,
They
that
ending
includes
today.
smart watches, okay? Anything that's got
How
internet
long y'all say,
connectivity,
an
because you
hour?
can't have that in the jury room.
Oh.
Leave those in your seat. Our alternate, juror number 77, do you have anything in the jury room? Yes, ma'am. Okay, so what's going to happen is you guys are going to go back to the jury room as a group. The bailiff is going to collect any electronic devices from the 12 remaining jurors. Juror number 77, grab whatever belongings you have, step out. I'm going to talk to you a little bit further. And just so you all know, you cannot begin deliberating until everyone has cleared the jury room. Okay, that includes law enforcement personnel and the alternate. Once it's just the 12 of you, then you can begin deliberating. You're going to be sent back all of the evidence in this case, and do we have a laptop or something that they can?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so you'll be sent a laptop. If you want to review any of the digital evidence, you can use the laptop, but there is no internet connectivity, okay? And there was one more thing. Oh, I know. In the pack of jury instructions, those are your jury instructions for each of you to use. However, there is a copy of the verdict form. The bailiff will send back the official verdict form. All right, so the one that he gives you all is the one the foreperson needs to sign and date when you will have reached a verdict. Okay, very good. And I think he's going to talk to you about ordering food. So you have that to look forward to. All right? Okay, very good. Our alternate juror, please collect your things and step back out. All right?
All rise.
Yep.
Can we just text the family that they're going back? Or?
Yeah, that's fine. Do me a favor. If you need to notify a family member, do it now while the law enforcement's in there with you, and then turn over your electronic device. And also, if anybody needs to reach you in an emergency, we have your devices. So, but you can do that before you begin deliberations, okay? All right, thank you.
So they say if somebody need to reach you in the emergency,
Okay,
you have
just
your
waiting on the alternate.
What does that mean? What y'all gonna do? Answer it?
Judge, we wanted to get with defense and ask permission. If we have the exhibits that are on video downloaded to there were some issues with the disc skipping. I don't know if defense has an objection, but they can look at all of this stuff. If not, we can take it all off. Just of the video exhibits.
So I'm sorry, what are you asking me?
If that can remain on the computer that goes back, or if not, we can delete it.
Okay, well.
But some of the discs were not.
Right.
We're skipping, so if defense wants to look at it.
I gotta
see
close
that they're just the exact replica of the disc.
Okay.
But, or, I don't know if they have an objection to that.
I don't.
The ones that are on video. Can I have Mr. Coffee?
Okay, stop, hold on, stop. All right, come on out. Okay. So I'm not going to keep you here any longer. I just want you to know how much we all appreciate your willingness to serve. You may be elated that you're not participating in the final verdict. You may be incredibly disappointed. We have to have 12 members of our community agree to serve on these juries. As you can see, a lot goes into these trials. And if one of the other jurors had gotten sick or had a family emergency and had to drop out, I would have to declare a mistrial. We have to start all over again. So I sincerely hope that you don't feel your time was wasted. We are indebted to you. All of us are indebted to you so very much. So with that, you're now free to talk to anybody that you would like about this case. You're free to stick around. You're free to run out of here as quickly as you can, whatever you wish to do. And on behalf of everyone involved, again, thank you so very, very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Jury exiting. We're all clear, Judge.
Okay, very good. So I guess you guys can just talk about the laptop or disk issue. And Madam Clerk, do you have all of the evidence? Okay. Okay.
We have some at the table, I'll bring it.
Okay, so just make sure Madam Clerk has everything before the evidence goes back. And Reggie, can you give this to Ron? I'm just tired. I'm just going
Yeah. Okay, are you in route? We'll let you know. Okay.
No, not you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's the person who's my back.
What y'all think? Guilty, not guilty, hung jury. Guilty of the lesser. Oh man. Excuse me. Hey, check this out, y'all. Hit the likes. What we going on? We're going into hour 11, bro. Jesus Christ. We going into hour 11. Can we get some likes? Can we get the super chats going? Can we get the cash app cracking? Can we get the chat going bananas? Can we get some people in the Discord to speak on this? Can we get all of that? We need all of that right now. Listen, we need all of that. Bro, we are at 10 and a half hours already, bro. Day 8. 10 and a half hours, day 8. Oh, where are y'all at? Shit. This crazy, man. How long y'all think they gonna be back there, bro? Hold on, how long? How long y'all think y'all gonna be? How long y'all think they gonna be back there? I appreciate y'all, man, rocking out, bro. God dang, we been here a long ass time. Oh man, all type of shit trying to mess up too. Like the computer tried to fail. Shit. This audio issue, but guess what we did? Figured out a way. Well, there's a will, there's a way. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It ain't even that long. I'ma just play this in the meantime so y'all hear something. Oh, that ain't even that one. I forgot. I got the audio hardwired. I forgot. I
Do
recorded
it now
it,
while
you
the law
bitch, you.
enforcement's in there with you, and then turn over your electronic device. And also, if anybody needs to reach you in emergency, we have your devices. So, but you can do that before you begin deliberations, okay? All right, thank you. Okay, just waiting on the alternate.
Judge, we wanted to get with defense and ask permission. If we have the exhibits that are on video downloaded to there were some issues with the disc skipping. I don't know if defense has an objection, but they can look at all of this stuff. If not, we can take it all off. Just of the video exhibits.
So I'm sorry, what are you asking me?
If that can remain on the computer that goes back, or if not, we can delete it.
Okay,
But
well.
some of the discs were not.
How long y'all think it's gonna take to come back?
If defense wants to.
What's up with it, man? What's up with it? Who we got in the Discord, man? Hold on, we got Larry Law, that boy. He ain't smoking good, nigga. That ain't no good weed, nigga. What's up? We got that boy Chevy. What's up, y'all? How y'all feel, man? How long y'all think the jury is gonna take to deliberate with this young lady's fate in their hands? How long y'all think it's gonna take?
Okay. So I'm not going to keep you here any longer. I just want you to know how much we all appreciate your
45
willingness
minutes.
to serve. You may be elated that you're not participating in the final verdict. You may be incredibly disappointed. We have to have 12
If it's Monday,
members
nigga,
of
we
our
can go.
community agree
Like-
to serve on these
They
juries.
coming back.
As you can see,
They might as well cut this. If it's Monday, we can go, man. If it's Monday,
Y'all bullshit on 45 minutes, but they should get her up out of here tonight.
45 minutes would be nice.
That bitch smoke.
Who that? Hold on. Who said that? Ice cold AK. What's up with it? What's up with it? You said she's everything cool, bro. You said she smoked?
Nah, that bitch smoke.
Oh man. Ain't no chance. You think
No hope for no bitch. She trying to look pretty up there, but Hey, she gonna see. She gonna find out. That's a pro judge too. That's a pro prosecutor judge.
But see, the thing is, though, like I said at the beginning, like all y'all said, well, most people say, when she got the makeup put on the face, man, saw all that smiling stuff, and then
Yeah, she was trying to make herself look good to the damn jury. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give no fuck. Not about that, shorty.
Nah, his closing was good.
The defense?
But not good enough.
The defense?
It was good, but not good enough.
You think the defense did good closing?
Yeah, but not good enough.
Good just ain't good enough. Oh, shout out the dog hot.
Yeah, he gonna get another job. Trust that real fast. straight up.
That boy with the the $20 cash out super step. That boy said we been here all goddamn day. You ain't lying, boy. That's Mike from the Ville. Shout out Mike from the Ville. Still stepping, going crazy. With the $20 super chat. Let's go.
That's what's up, man. Shout out Mike DeVille. My boy Black Hood. You know what I'm saying?
W Mike in the chat. W Mike in the chat.
For sure, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, we got how long? You say 45 minutes?
Hell yeah.
That's wishful thinking.
Sentencing don't take place until a month later. Damo says, yeah, she won't get sentenced till 30 days. Usually 30 days. I mean, unless you get pushed back.
Making that money.
So when it come back not guilty, right? Then what?
Bombshell, man. It's a bombshell.
Come back not guilty. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where we at?
Yeah, we're gonna be more dumbfounded than when Govan got found not guilty. For sure.
Yeah, hey, that one was crazy. That one was crazy. Damn. Dude, is it more evidence than? I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah, she has overwhelming evidence. Way more evidence than Govan, if that's what you're saying. Hello, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. I'm trying to make sure I keep an eye on this shit. This shit might be 10 minutes. What's the fastest? I wonder what's the fastest deliberation in history. Hold on. Damo says, I don't know, man. Don't be surprised if it's another Govan. See?
And shout out to the YNs. Hey, learn not to do this.
Hey, the fastest one is 1 minute.
The fastest deliberation ever is 1 minute?
Yeah, that bit was in New Zealand. And it said July 22, 2004.
Damn, that wasn't that long ago.
Raise your kids right.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Parents stay in your kids' lives, man. I don't care. You want to get on their nerves. You rather get on their nerves, training them up and raising them. Because they going to say, oh, they get on my nerves, da-da-da. So what, nigga?
Shout out to step parents, too.
Stop being friends. All them, don't be no friends with your kids. You can be a friend to them, but you not their friend. Make it comfortable so they'll approach you and talk about anything, but don't be so friendly that you let them get away with anything. Let them just be comfortable enough to talk to you about anything. Don't get too upset, even if you don't like what they come tell you. Who just popped in?
Yeah, make it work. Make them cut that grass. Wash some dishes. Don't just give them no call.
Facts. Make them earn it. Make them earn it. Mike from the Ville, what's up with it, brother?
What's good, man? I heard you say, man, make sure they stay in their kids' lives, man. But shit, Sean mama was in his life, and she ain't seem like she helped that nigga at all be us staying the citizen.
Nah, she helped them drill. She bought the gun. Where the daddy at?
man, far the fuck away from them. And I know he like, damn, she done led my son to get life. She got a safe full of guns.
Pops live in
got the
California.
code, too.
So, damn. I gotta go ahead and ask the cliche question. Is the pops to blame?
Man, nah. I mean, I don't know enough.
California.
I'll say I don't know enough about Pops and Sean, but I feel like if Pops was around, this shit definitely wouldn't have happened. If he was a good father.
Damn.
Yeah, we don't know too much about Pops to
I'm saying
make
the
that.
situation could be shit.
That's
This nigga
true,
crashing
too.
out because his father ain't in his life. You know what I'm saying? It could be anything, bro. But it looked like Sean just the type that want to fit in, man. That's the vibes I get from bro. You had too much good going on in your life, man, to be wrapped up in that bullshit.
Yeah, he right. I'm with that. I'm with that.
Gotta be smart out here, man. You got options, man. Exercise them bitches. A lot of these motherfuckers that go down the wrong path, they choose that shit.
I get that. I feel like we give some YNs a little bit too much the benefit of the doubt because they can make their own decision. And these boys is way past 18 and stuff like that.
And they got way too many examples out here of what happened when you go down that road, and y'all still do it,
man. They make these decisions, man, trying to be cool, trying to be internet famous.
You internet famous now, nigga.
In the wrong way.
What that nigga say? You going to jail now?
This what they want, though. They want the clout and the attention from this type of shit. So, shit, let them have it. This what you wanted. End of the day.
Because you wasn't going, unless you was rapping and disrespecting, you wasn't going to be no more than Foolio. So, you had to kill him.
Man, how y'all think that boy Sean gonna do in prison, man? That boy look frail, man. I don't think he gonna make it.
Listen,
None of them gonna do well.
Sean a little burnt out. What about Isaiah Chance, though?
Yeah, Isaiah looks like scared.
This skeleton body ass nigga, Sean a little burnt out. Sean might be all right. He one of them suburban kids that's kind of, he fucked up in the head. Isaiah Chance, though?
He about to be holding somebody's pocket.
That nigga, what?
Yeah, he gonna have to start doing some push-ups right now.
Man, listen. That nigga better enroll in Shank Making 101. Nigga, you don't make you every type of knife possible. You don't sharpen something in that motherfucker, boy, and be ready to stab, nigga.
Hey, he finna be a Muslim.
That's his best bet, ain't it?
Killing six.
That's his best bet, ain't it? Alhamdulillah. He probably already a Muslim. You know all them ATK, NHG.
Yeah, I know what it is, dog.
Shit, he like fake designer clothes. He get to make fake designer for everybody in prison now.
Oh man.
Give him about 7 months. Give him about 7 months. He gonna be a whole other person.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on that Isaiah Chance freestyle.
Yeah, a girl. He gonna be a girlfriend.
So cooked, it's ridiculous.
He gonna be a girlfriend. I feel sorry for them niggas.
That nigga about to be Aisha.
Stay out of there.
They might as well just go ahead, plead that guilty. Just get it out the way. Ain't even no need. Ain't no need. Especially if they come back with a guilty for her.
Yeah, she needs sentencing. If it's life or nothing, right? What's the point of sentencing? Like, we know she got life.
Hold on now. Now, you know, I always say I ain't no legal beagle, but I didn't know this. Of course, I know there's lesser charges, but the way they presented it, and this is me being new, I guess, to these type of situations, because I didn't know there was still a chance for a lesser charge, because they presented it. They said it's life, or she's facing life, or she walks. They didn't say anything about the second degree. Manslaughter.
I did say at the beginning that
You did.
life is too hard, but I still say she fried. She'll get life.
You did, but you kept saying she gonna get 10, and I was saying how she gonna get 10 when it's either life or nothing. She either get life or go free. I didn't know there was an in between. No. I'm saying hold on. I'm saying you may have been correct because I didn't know that there was an in between. What was you saying now?
I know I was saying it was a 10% chance that she'll get off, but 9% she fried.
Oh yeah. Ain't no telling none. We gonna find out. Big Dog Shay. Okay, that message just got retracted. Vegas 2 picks granted. Said Mr. G Fetty facts. His parents worked and did all they could. Do he chose to be a gangster? This what comes with it. Won't be no other trial. They showed all the evidence against the other deals ASAP. But check it out. Francesca says she think an hour or two for the deliberation. Big Dog Shay 214 says, are they deliberating? Yes. Stephen Edwards says they all out of here. Trey 1K says death row one man cells forever, ain't they? Yep. Hey, check this out. I don't know. That's what I saw on movies. Let me just say that. That's what it looked like on movies. Chevy, you was just saying something. I was gonna ask that question. Does this case have any effect on the outcome of the 4 guys?
I believe so, because I think all of the evidence and testimony in this case can be used in there.
Okay. Well, Casey Anthony got off her case.
Casey Anthony.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, I know it's a little off, but I'm just saying. That's why I said a little 10% chance.
Larry just saying it's still a possibility because look at the Casey Anthony evidence.
No, I think 10%. That's a little 10% chance. I'm saying.
Yeah.
No. I feel that. I'm saying, do you think this case right here, has the outcome of this case has any effect on her co-defendant's case? You think her being found guilty or not guilty will affect if her co-defendants are found guilty or not guilty?
Nah, those shooters are completely done.
Regardless of what happened with her, they fried?
If she gets found not guilty, those shooters are completely done still. Yeah, I believe that.
Get them up out of here.
I mean, right, because, like, at the beginning, she had 3 hours to think, so it's still premeditated.
Because for whatever reason, for these last couple of days...
So, she left with the shooters. I mean, she stayed with the killers for 6 hours total. And then she spent the night with the killer, which was her boyfriend. So...
Damn.
I'm right. She was... Go ahead, brother. My fault.
So she was with the killer for 15, 18 hours?
Yeah, I'm completely sold on the guilty charge, right? But like you said, that 10%, there's still 10% out there. She's a female, didn't shoot him. You know, yeah. She still could walk somehow, some way.
It's true. One thing for sure, we gonna find. Well, damn, it's not even for sure. We gonna find out today. How long will they sit around and do this before they say?
Right, until they say.
All right, fuck it. We just come back Monday. Thinking, like, how long will the judge even allow them to sit? Like, is there a time limit? Is it 3 hours?
Yeah, without a verdict.
Right. Like, oh my God, what the?
Now we at a new standstill.
I wasn't prepared for this part of the game. God damn. Usually, sheesh. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. We here.
Hey, yo, my man's on that closing argument though. Just a lawyer.
Hold on. You think he did bad?
He was just yapping his life away. I don't know how he started that first. How he started that shit off. I don't know what.
Oh, that back in the day.
Talking about he loved this.
Back.
Hey man, say he like groundhog. He like groundhog. Face ass nigga.
That nigga told a story. That nigga say, once upon a time, I like a groundhog. Shut your woodchuck looking ass up, nigga. Gerbil, grown hamster man looking ass.
Granny Afai earlier today told us exactly what we needed to know.
Right.
He is a pro bono rookie, and you could completely see that in his closing statement.
Man, my boy started off. This nigga say, once upon a time. I say, what the fuck?
He had no style, no nothing. Like, you didn't feel nothing he was saying.
I say, bro, you don't get your slave storytelling. There was a roach. And the roach stepped on the other roach and it died. And the son of the roach was still alive in the roach trap. And he freed
us about everything
I'm like, bro, shit, man, you get your faith philosophy. This shit ain't gonna work. Just get up here and be like, man, my client is not guilty. This little bitch didn't know what the hell was going on. She's stupid. She was around the wrong people. She's impressionable. This nigga, he want to tell a Aesop fable. Man, get out of here. Man, get out of here with that damn long ass fable you telling, nigga. Man. Anyway.
It wasn't real. It wasn't felt. So if we feel like that, what you think the jury gonna feel like? Get him out of here.
I think they hungry. I think they all want something to eat. I think they want to go home. I think they're gonna come back with an answer faster than we anticipate. Maybe this is wishful thinking still, but man, let me see. I got it on another device though. Y'all already know. I don't know what's been going on with this shit. I don't know. Let me get off in this chat real quick, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me mute up the Discord. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. Sheesh. Vegas 2 said that helps her in her appeal. Action, he lacks experience, skills, and didn't really have a defense for her Supreme Court. Gonna grant her another trial in about 10 years. It's about how long it takes for the appeal. Okay, Trey 1K says, I don't think so. IDR, I don't even know what that means. Though ain't been in the vicinity in a while. Larry Law say fried like ribs. Dumbo with the laughing emojis. Mr. G Fetty say, isn't court open on the weekends in Florida? I don't know, but Mr. G Fetty, is it? Weekend court? Boy, I know a nigga that used to go to weekend jail. This nigga would he would be working through the weekend, then be like, yeah, I gotta go back to jail this weekend, boy. I got 6 more months, or like 2 more months or some shit, he said. I'm like, what? Nigga used to go to weekend jail. He used to have to get locked up for the weekend. Shit was crazy. Bob Marley say, once upon a time looking at boy. Who he talking to? Boy, I'm about to fry this nigga. Risa 718 says, I wonder why the lawyers who did the opening for the defense never questioned any witnesses. That's a good question. Tommy Brown says, he preached a eulogy. He damn sure did. Mr. G Fetty said, like Queso, respectfully, Vegas 2. We will today about 35 minutes. They deliberating on her second charge. I hope so. They can come on with it. Phoenix says they might end it for the night unless they close. Close. This nigga said. I just want it to be closed. That's it. That's why I said it. He said let's stay close. Hit the likes, y'all. Run the likes up. Vegas say, no, she won't be. Conspiracy. Trey said they're pursuing death for the guys. Facts. Andy says N1 is life, no parole or death unless you cooperate and plea, and no one did that. Tommy say 4 guys already well done. They pretty much had their trial today with the evidence we already seen. That's a fact. That's a fact. Vegas 2 said Casey Anthony was white. That makes a difference. Yeah, they getting the death penalty. Jennifer Carl says Casey had Jose Baez. I hope I'm saying that right, though. I think that's what saved her. These lawyers were so inexperienced. Mr. G. Fetty said it'll probably be not guilty or a mistrial. Y'all think it's going to be a hung jury? Y'all think it's going to be a hung jury? Mel says, I'm so sleepy, I ain't even feel like editing that. Editing what? She must have said something that you can't go back and she says, you always can get less charges. Mr. G Fetty says, but I don't know the whole situation, to be honest. Yeah, other than the dad, though, I just have an issue with his dad being in Cali, not in his life, though. Vegas says, what are her lesser charges? 2nd degree and manslaughter. What's her lesser on a conspiracy? I don't even know I ain't even trying to. Phoenix says they out here getting all the candy. Okay, then we talking about trick or treating. Stephen Edwards says they back in 12.2 minutes, chat, on my mama. Boy, please let that be true. It been about 12 minutes now. Well, come on, let's make it 20. We can wrap this shit up. Boy, we in the championship rounds, nigga. We going to round 11. After that comes 12. Damn. This how I be on the clock in job, bro. This shit, Jesus. Shay says jury gotta take the kids trick or treating an hour max. They tired of this shit. Sophia 904 says if the verdict comes in tonight, sentencing would be Monday. Oh, nah, that's what they was. Okay, for sure. Vito Genevieve says, street shit is street shit, but I never seen so many people so happy to see a little girl basically get roped by white folks. Then again, half y'all MFers is square. Lil Dre Ginobili says, if she didn't know at first, I think it's no way she didn't eventually realize they was there to kill Foolio. Plus, she left. Mel says, turn the video down in the background. What video? The one in the background is off. Yeah, I muted that. Let me check the sound just to make sure. Yeah, that's muted. That's muted. They said jury started deliberating at 6:50. Okay, so it's been 30 minutes already. For sure. Mike Vanderfield said, we ain't going nowhere, Mels. I'm rolling up. Phoenix 44 said, going to get her new home. Prison. Yin Yang 949 said, if she get a life sentence, whoop-dee-doo. That's on her ass. 4K Young J said, Sophia joined the Discord. Big Shay said, I'm about to get a bottle and celebrate this guilty verdict. God. Mel says, you staying online until they reach a verdict? She talking about, if you talking about me, yeah, we right here. Sophia said, definitely not. She going home. Sophia fighting, boy. Yin Yang 949 say stick a fork in her. She loyal, though. All right, we finna get back to the Discord real quick. 4K Young J said, my ass fell asleep. Shit, I want to. Chevy say about 3 minutes left. Y'all wildin' with the little 8-minute deliberation. GT4 3025 said, what could be funny? Larry Law say Monday. Damo says, yes, the judge says she gonna have police walk them to the cars, basically, if it's too late. Yeah, so they gonna be in here. Please let them wrap this shit up today, man. Today, man. No, I'm talking about, that'll be nice. Appreciate the likes, y'all. Appreciate y'all. The most aggravating chat in the game, but most appreciated chat in the world, man. Y'all know that Queen of Queens. Looking back at her age, I did things to prove my loyalty to a no good guy. It's easy to get caught up. Damn, Queen of Queens. I hope you didn't put yourself through this type of treachery though over somebody no good. But hey, at least you came up out of that for sure. That boy Trey 1K said if she came clean, she would have been okay. Mike Vanderville said, all new and returning viewers, like, share, and sub. If you haven't, also join the Discord via link in the chat at the top or the link in the description. Facts. As far as far up as it will let me go. Mel said that was old. Catch up. Mels, you know I read the chat from the bottom up. Relax. Mr. G Fetty says manslaughter. Mike Vanderville said, we smoking that Alicia guilty pack tonight. That nigga stupid. Nurse Lady T said she definitely knew. No, she knew what was up. Mr. G Fetty said, damn, for a weekend or the weekends? No, the nigga went to jail on the weekends, bro. It was weekend jail. That nigga would work during the week and be like, yeah, bro, shit. Nigga got to go turn himself in tomorrow. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm finna get off work and go chill. That nigga like, boy, I'm finna get off work and get ready for jail. I'm like, nigga, I thought I was about to go get ready for bed. This nigga said he finna go get ready for jail. The fuck? Nigga, I was finna get off work and go to the club or something. This nigga said, yeah, I gotta go to jail tomorrow. What? That nigga had week in jail, bro. Some crazy shit. Mel said conspiracy. Trey 1K said she also got a conspiracy to commit murder with a firearm. Mel says there is no lesser on the conspiracy. Okay, that's what she was talking about for sure. Discord link in the description. Facts and the Discord link is pinned to the top. You Woozy says if you can't come to a verdict soon, they'll deliberate over the weekend. But I'm sure everyone trying to go home, so they may come to an agreement sooner than later. Man, I hope so. Larry Law said the judge is not coming. No Saturday. Oh yeah, the Big Dog Shay say court not open on the weekend. Nowhere, nigga. Vegas 2 says I should have joined the Discord where the link at. Do I need to redo the link? Somebody check that link that's pinned to the top for me, please. Let me know if it's fresh. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get in the Discord right now. We going to the Discord right now. We going to the Discord right now. What's up, Discord, man? Y'all live? Y'all live, man. What's up? Anybody want to chime in? I see Damo in here. What's up, Damo? Phoenix, Sebo. What's up? We got Mike from the Ville, and we got Larry Law for show. What's up, y'all boys? Want to chime in? Y'all just cooling? Y'all just cooling, waiting on the verdict? How long you think it's gonna take, bro?
I say about 2 hours.
We 30 minutes in already.
Hey, I know y'all boys gonna laugh, but I'm gonna say Monday.
I ain't gonna laugh. When they gonna turn?
The reason why I say it's about money too, they make a lot of money off this media too, media money.
Yeah, but damn, it's time to go ahead and. Oh shit. Hold on, shout out that boy Mike from the Ville. Let's go with the $10 super chat, super step. Let's go. He said Alicia guilty packs 10 a G. God.
Hey man, it's people at work watching this, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there's people in China watching this right now. Yeah, you know they talk, life. How you say Chinese in life?
You don't think them people ready to go?
Yeah, I think they ready to go.
Nah, they laughing, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, dog. They drink, eating that fried rice with them chopsticks.
Damn, that sound good right now. Shit.
Yeah, we in overtime, man. They come back too fast. You know she definitely ain't getting out of there. Even though we already know, but they come back too fast. You already know what time it is.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to ask y'all this question that Lil Dre just asked in the chat. Hypothetically speaking, if you had the last say-so in the case, like everybody else done made their decision, let's say everybody said guilty, and you the last juror.
Guilty.
You say guilty?
Yes.
I'm be real, bro. I ain't me looking at taking the feelings out of it or like not choosing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, man, the state ain't really have no hard evidence. Like for example, they had our iCloud. You think a motherfucker got your iCloud, you gonna have something like dead to the wrong.
Hey, I'm gonna say this one time, and I'm gonna leave it alone. She had too many times to escape, but she chose not to. Life and choices.
Yeah.
Man.
But you ain't find nothing saying like no dead to the wrong. That's what I'm saying. The iCloud, other than the footage, really, I mean, I don't know how the conspiracy work, but
yeah, it's still.
You know, clearly she was with him, but they saying basically they got to prove with intent. How can they really prove that if you ain't really, other than the what? I don't see no evidence, really.
What's? Hold on, mute that background. What's that? Who background is that?
I don't know who that is.
It's muted. It stopped. I couldn't see it. I was trying to unlock the phone. I was finna try to mute their ass up real quick. That shit was loud. All right, but yeah. So you don't think they proved intent?
My bad, dog. Yeah, just like.
Oh, that's good.
To the wrong,
oh, that's Phoenix. What's up, bro? You good?
Cool. My fault.
No, you good, bro. So I don't think shit. It's a toss up, bro. When you say it like that, when he asked the question, if it's on me, I'm the last juror and I have to, I'm like, oh shit. Is it really enough? Is it really enough for me to say that this young woman is going to jail for the rest of her life? So what does manslaughter carry?
That part carry probably a dub.
See, 'cause I'm thinking these people probably hung up the same way. Like, look, she's definitely
manslaughter about 15.
Yeah, I say a 15 to a dub.
they might hit her with
About a
the
15.
they might hit her with the manslaughter, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. But she ain't walking.
They might. You said she ain't. Nah, yeah, right. I don't think she's walking.
She's not walking.
I don't know
She
about
might get that
life.
manslaughter.
If it was me, I would be. It's like.
I say murder too.
But that's life too.
Yeah, that's life.
No, murder too. You ain't like.
I thought the judge said life for that. I'm tripping.
I think he mean like second
I didn't
degree.
hear that. Yeah, second degree. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That ain't life.
Nah.
No. You can get out second degree. That's like 25, 30.
I have to give her something, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucked up when you say some shit like she got to get something because I know she did something, but it's like she's not being charged. I just feel like they should have threw an accessory. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I cut somebody off. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, I just think she deserved life because, she decided to go with them. She decided to stick by her boyfriend because she could have got herself out of this if she would have just snitched on him in the interrogation room. She tried to play dumb. So you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So I feel like she deserved life with them, and it's her fault that she'll get life.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she tried to play green. She ain't green. She ain't green. She yellow, but she ain't green.
She yellow.
She was smarter than I thought too on that stand. I thought she was dumb, but she was a little smart.
Think she did all right?
That's how you know.
Hell yeah, she did pretty good. Hell yeah.
Because Isaiah been coaching her. Think about it. She been talking on the jail phones to him, so she been coaching him.
Every day. They talking on the phone every day. Go.
You know what? I forgot all about that. Lock that bitch up for life. She know what the hell going on.
And that's illegal.
Hold on.
Illegal. You don't even supposed to talk to your co-defendant.
That's not like me personal, like, oh, how I'm walking around on my daily, hey man, this day case, day life. I'm talking about like if I was on the jury though, and once I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, you knew what time it was. I'm gonna consider that. You was taking jail calls, yeah. I'm gonna consider that, and yeah, you out of there. And you said on top of you're trying to say you were scared of the nigga. You said you wanted Foolio dead 4 years ago. It's a lot for me as a juror, and then I forgot about that part. See, they back there going over the evidence again. They have everything laid out in front of them to make the educated decision. I'm trying to go off my memory. I've been doing other shit that had nothing to do with the stream while the stream is on. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't miss shit. The jury is well informed. So when you bring up that part, Phoenix, I'm saying, yeah, if I'm on a jury, yeah, she got life. Yeah. I'm gonna say
at least second degree.
Lil Dre, I'm gonna say guilty, bro. I'm just answering your question. I seen you said I dodged it, nigga. I ain't dodged it, nigga. I'm informed now. Guilty. Sorry.
At least second degree, because she not green. You see when she got up there, she ain't as green as she tried to act. She ain't that slow.
She ain't slowed down.
She thinks she's smarter than everybody.
She did better than Sean Mama.
She damn sure did. She did better than.
And they don't supposed to be talking. You know they don't supposed to talk to each other, bro. I don't think you're supposed to talk to your co-defendants on your case.
No, hell no.
Yeah, you're right.
Then they telling y'all getting somebody else in trouble with the illegal forms of communication to where you doing 3 ways and shit and all kind of like, man.
She said she do it. She said she do it. She don't care. They asked her, you know that's illegal. Yeah, but
If you say call, I'm a call.
Right, and then she said,
Hey, y'all get ready for the book and the movie.
the who? The book and the
Get ready
movie?
Yeah, get ready for that.
Man.
Remember OJ talking about right now, book talking about if I did it, that's what's going on right now.
man, what's up, man? Y'all wanna get together and make a Tubi movie about this shit?
Hey, I'm with it, y'all.
This a Tubi movie here, boy.
I'm with it,
Let Mills be Alicia.
Oh shit. That nigga
Green
stupid.
and Jet.
That nigga that's
Jet Green.
stupid. Yeah, this crazy, man. This shit crazy. Now we just literally playing the waiting game. Let me see if Foolio mama done. Hold on.
I thought she only had 1 or 2 counts, but she got 3, 4 counts. She ain't getting out.
Man, that girl dumb as a box for us. She's still in love with that nigga after all that shit he done finessed her through. That's crazy.
Yeah, shut up, man. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. I don't see.
They need to end it for the day, bro. Them folks gotta go home. They need to just think about it over the weekend. I guess they don't want to go. You know how they go home on the weekend. I guess that's too long. They don't want them to talk about it.
Hell no, you heard that judge say we're gonna have the police walk y'all to y'all cars. They let me know then. They gonna figure this out tonight.
Yeah, but how long for the night? God. What's up?
Like brother said, they probably don't want them to go over the weekend. You know, they done did the closings.
Yeah, that's too much. If it was like a Tuesday, then they'd probably come out the next day. But over the weekend, you go home, you talk to folks. They might get witness what it is, threatening a witness. You know, they don't want nothing to happen.
Right, right. Who just popped in? What's up? No capping. You wanted to tap in?
Oh man, yeah, I appreciate your content, brother. I've been watching for a minute.
Hey man, I appreciate you, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, but a few things. Shorty did good on that stand though.
Right.
Yeah, she did good.
But that conspiracy charge, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's hard to beat that.
It's lingering.
That just is it ain't the charges wrote out. It's 2 or more people. It's 5 of them on the case. She was in the house with them, and she walking with one of the co-defendants, which is her boyfriend. So off top, by law, she already guilty of that. She can't argue with none of that. She already with him.
That's why I said that conspiracy automatic.
Fried.
That's
but I think they were saying is you got to have intent. Like,
No, they don't. That's what they said they don't have to have.
Conspiracy is just more people.
Hey, you kind of sound like Benny Singles a little bit.
Oh yeah, so it's just 2 or more people.
Because they when he went to trial, that would be easy because it's all on footage, right?
I think she only went to trial to try to beat the murder charge because she wasn't a part of actually the crime.
Oh, okay.
But she gonna still get her. I know Florida law is tough. She's still gonna look at 10 to 15 on just that conspiracy out the gate. But she got another appeal action because her defense they had no. They was whack. I ain't gonna cap that older gentleman.
Yeah,
he should have took and did the lead. Because if you watch that little news interview he did, he was on it. Then in court, he just sat back and let the youngster fuck it all up. Well, she gonna have good appeal action for insufficient of counsel. They had no prep. Also, because I've been to trial. When they go to trial, they tell you how to act in court, how to react. You're supposed to sit still. Your body language tells everything. Shorty in there sad one day, smiling. That's not how it got. You got to take that shit real serious. So they didn't prep her. Normally they'll spend like a whole week or 2 showing you how if we say this against you, you blink your eye. The jury watching everything you do, and if you give any type of facial expression or something that because you didn't like it,
right?
They can look at you. Oh, that hit a nerve. Now we know you know something to it. Now I ain't gonna say I know Shorty know what's going on because when she got on that stand, it told you. That stand told too much. And you only get on the stand when you lose it. I ain't gonna cap. Then there's nobody gonna get
they do say that. They do say that.
Like
that's
I
your
mean,
bad result. Yeah, that's your bad result.
But bro, why you think my fault? I mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, brother. You good?
No, I was asking you why you think the older lawyer didn't step in on the closing.
See, that's what I don't know what they had going on because he started off and then he just played the background for some reason. He ain't really do no objections. He really just gave me that. I'm gonna let him fuck it up and they can't blame me for it.
Exactly.
Like I'm gonna give instance. They had that one dude on the stand, and the man got up there asked like 3 questions. I get he was defending her with the do Alicia Andrews, was she part of it? That's all he kept saying. Was she there, her name or anything? Which it wasn't, because she wasn't part of the extra shit.
Right.
But that ain't good enough when you trying to defend somebody. You was supposed to, I thought because that's her baby daddy, her best defense was get her baby daddy up there. Hey, look, Shorty didn't know nothing about nothing. I took her phone and she just was going to party and she would have been good. But I defended too. And that nigga did not take that chance, but they laid the evidence out.
He didn't take the nigga to do that.
Yeah, he hanging his baby. He hanging his baby mama, nigga.
Now I'm telling you why though. They facing the death penalty, and right now, they ain't got to offer them a deal at all. They just laid out their whole shit. All of them guilty on every types of every charge. Now
Yeah. We just seen the whole case.
They really fried on fire. Yeah, they fried on fire.
This the only trial. Deep fried. Man, this the only trial we gonna see. I ain't gonna cap. There's nobody else gonna take with all that evidence. The attorneys is not gonna tell, hey, let's go to trial. We gonna win. No, they show so much shit against the others. It's crazy. So they finna be fighting, trying to get them. Give me the 20. Give me that 25. That's what they're gonna be on now because right now they all facing the death penalty, which I really think they trying to. When you get them high profile cases, they want to show an example. And it's got to be one of them got to get that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Somebody give him 100 years.
I was speaking on Sean. Hey, look, Sean was just a gunman. I peeped his little play. He was just a nigga getting the guns from, but he joined the wrong mission. All he had to do was sell guns and get out the way and keep selling guns. He would have been cool. Took his little.
His mama fucked him up though. His mama fucked him up.
Yeah, Granny fucked him up too. She did the little line.
Oh, what mom came?
They
that
both.
Was your mom, right?
They both was lying.
No, well, hold on. He messed up when he did their car. He messed up when he did their car.
You ain't never lied when you say Granny fucked him up, boy. Cause look, Granny got him. Granny wasn't playing no game.
That's her grandson. She gonna try to protect him at all costs, but they might if they push an issue, they'll lock Granny ass to commit perjury.
But see, Granny wasn't on that. Granny wasn't.
How far they trying to take it if they lock them up for it right now? I don't really think they sweating them because they just trying to help their kids out and their grandkids out. But
depends on how they shit go. If they shit go, they gonna use them as bait too. So like shit, we gonna see your mama to jail. Who your mama?
That little because I was reading about the little they offered her 18 years some shit. That shit was fake, right?
Yeah, they said that was fake news.
So they deal. Alright, so so when I don't know how it works, like Florida different, but see, I'm in Vegas, so out here, if the state never offer you deal, that force you to go to trial because you had no chance of getting any kind of deal, so that'll give you appeal action too because the state is supposed to offer you something. Even if it was 35 years, they gotta shoot an offer so we could have avoided this trial. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But since they didn't offer her one, that's another case of her appeal. So she gonna have hell. But appeal, if you ain't got no paid attorney, it's gonna take 10 years before you even get to the Supreme Court because the lower court's gonna deny you. Then you gotta redo it again. So by the time she get to Supreme, it'll be 10 years in. Then they give it to her. She'll get a new trial. Then depending on how they want it, they might retrial or they just might let her go. Because she ain't pulled the trigger. That's the only thing she got good for herself. She didn't pull the trigger, but she couldn't beat that. She was in that great car. She was in that Airbnb. She in that McDonald's with him, and she met one of the killers that got in the car with him that went to McDonald's.
Yeah, so but that's her only chances of walking. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you good. I was already people she was finna say that's the only chance of getting away from that is the appeal shit.
And the trigger, not her not pulling that trigger, her not being a gunman.
Right.
Yeah, but Florida law 10 years, I think it's like 10, 15 for was her lesser charge? 'Cause I had just tapped in when the judge was going over that little
Conspiracy to commit murder and then first degree. That I think conspiracy is the lesser one, right?
No, the lesser was second degree murder and then manslaughter after that. And I don't think there's a lesser for conspiracy.
Oh, okay, my fault. I thought
No, you good.
she was charged with.
Yeah, so basically she stuck with the conspiracy, and that manslaughter gonna hit her too.
Yeah, she's definitely walking away with something. She not going home. She gonna walk. Not to the house though, not to the baby.
And that's where her plea deal could have already settled her out. They would offer her a little 10, 15 plea deal. She wouldn't have to do this. But it was good for the other people though, because now they see, oh yeah, they got us by the balls. We over. So I know they're turning 10 to 10.
So do y'all think that's the reason why she was smiling the whole time, because she knew that she had taken through the deal already?
I can't say that. I just say, nah, she fucked. She would have just did better out as going. I don't even know why she did that interrogation video, because I just
She should have been just snitching, bro. She should have just came out snitching. She'd have been alright. Ain't nobody would have cared about her. You ain't. But I feel like she's hiding something. So if you hiding something, why you ain't just telling them boys if you ain't hiding that?
Oh, you want to know what damage
When keeping it real goes wrong.
What Shorty said, the police got the wrong phone, and she put laughing her fucking ass off. You fucked up with that one.
Right, like why would that even be a thing? She's stupid.
Like, even though y'all say she did good, she got caught up in a lot of lies too, bro.
Plenty lies when that's
They exposed a lot of lies. Even though she did good,
demeanor wise, yeah, she kept her cool, but
yeah, she kept her cool, but she got caught up in a lot of lies.
She got caught. She thought she was being smart. She knew.
You don't get on the stand.
Exactly.
That's how you don't get on the stand. That's the number
21-year-old mind, bro. They've been being lawyers for as long as she been alive. Like
niggas don't get on the stand, bro.
But what they gonna say? And she said, because she said like y'all said she was a little smart. She said at one point she was young and dumb. She was young and stupid.
Yeah, she told me I was just 21. Nah, you wrong.
Somebody sent a $15 cash app and said, tell Mike he will never catch up with me. But don't say my damn name. For sure. Appreciate your $15 cash app, Big Step, and let's go.
as soon as you open the damn caller.
But yeah, but that's the feel that they ain't had no defense to say that ain't her. She didn't do it. All they said was you trying to make it.
Boy, y'all missed it this morning. They was having a money fight on the goddamn cash app and the super chat. They had a money fight. It went bananas. They had me in there doing workouts.
They think the detective dirty. I ain't never really. Where y'all see the detective was dirty at?
Oh well, they basically because once they. I think they going off when he had that little one league and it tied with her. He basically was saying it's you, your boyfriend, y'all speaking on other people. Especially when they went through all the texts, they was talking about all the other murders and shit like that. And she like, they're my friends. And she fucked up when she said she wanted the nigga dead, Julio. I guess one of not the spad killing.
Mm-hmm.
That was it was like 7 years old though, but she still said it like she was dead against it.
Yeah, talking about she was 17. I ain't got nothing, no difference.
Yeah, different. Shorty fucking up that. Like I say, it was a little cool. Well, nah, it wasn't.
Who background that is? Mute your background up, y'all. When you come in, mute your background up. We can hear the background.
Oh, my bad,
Yeah,
my
she
bad, my
fried.
bad, my bad, my bad.
She fried. Either way it goes, she didn't want either way it goes.
Yeah, but I still think they'll be there in about another 23 minutes. We should get an answer because
Another 23 minutes. Another 23 minutes. What's up with it, Mels? You wanted to chime in? What you got? How you feel? How you feel about the case, Mels? Where we at with it?
I think the defense did a great job, but I was just coming in to check up on you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
I I can hold it down for you if you want to go outside for a second.
Shit, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now we locked in. Hey, I damn sure do feel like I need to step out. It ain't no more sunlight though, so shit, I'm locked in. Fuck it. I appreciate it though. Now we here. Now we here though. We here. Damn, that's a good look. That's a good look. Hey y'all, super duper salute to that, man. But yeah, you got you had what you feel about the verdict, Mills? You say you think not guilty?
Absolutely. Hold on, wait. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Look, how you gonna hold shit down and you sleep? Everybody falling asleep. Niggas around this bitch.
Hold it down for you though. If you want me to read the chat.
I seen my boy.
I don't know.
My boy Damo in here too. I don't know if he was trying to get in there. He might be busy. Everybody, if y'all on mute, y'all want to chop, y'all want to chime in, y'all know, just jump in, man. Get in where y'all fit in. Everybody got the opportunity to speak their piece. You know what I'm talking about? But we here though, man. We waiting on this. We waiting on this. We waiting on this verdict. Waiting on this.
Who might from the go?
Hitting the super chats and the cash apps a few minutes ago. That's the last I seen of him. He might be over there. He said he was rolling one up. I'm gonna assume the brother is partaking right now. You know. And shit, I think I'm gonna do the same. Go ahead, Mel.
I put 5 on not guilty.
You trying to make a bet?
That be your cousin or something. Is that your cousin?
I'll take that, man. I'll take that. I won't give you odds. Shorty guilty.
Mel,
I give you 3 to 1 odds.
Shorty ain't walking.
Mel said she got a 5.
Not guilty. If you got 5 on not guilty, if you got 5 on guilty,
hopefully you'll pay this
Illuminati.
I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna bet you, cause hopefully you'll pay this time.
Man,
I'm about to send my 5 to Illuminati.
You sweet. I ain't gotta send nothing. You really just sending my 5. You sweet.
Giving away money.
Don't.
She just.
Something going on. Something going on.
Hold on. Hold on.
That was too quick. Not guilty.
Oh shit. Hold on. We locked in.
Hold on, wait, let me mute up.
We back. Yeah, everybody mute up. I'm finna mute up too. I just heard some noises.
I told you 23 minutes.
They went back silent? Okay, they back silent. It's been an hour now. Okay, we still good. We still good. Y'all can chime in. We good. I don't think we got nothing yet. Trust me. We got 2 sources of sound over here, and we got other people watching, making sure we good.
Yeah, but no, we ain't rooting for Shorty downfall. We just being realistic, you know. I'm just being 100 with you.
Right.
Nigga, being in that type of situation, I'm hoping she come out, walk out not guilty. But at the same time, that evidence shows something different. You can't be in this shit with your feelings.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that. I thought that was it.
Love that chicken from Publix.
What? Joanne says innocent. People don't like that. Bob Marley says, when are they coming back? Vegas says, we not happy, fam. It's just reality. Oh, facts. Miss NDP says, they still in court. They deliberating. Phoenix 44 said, quick verdict ain't never good for the defense. Joanne says, too many lies she told. Stephen Edwards says, let me hold 10. Joanne, she has lied too many times to get off scot-free. Tommy Brown, he talking to Reese and Jennifer Cobb. Says, shout out to RUMORNATI for holding it down. Shout out to you, Jennifer Cobb, for being here the whole damn time. We've been here a long ass time, haven't we? Shout out to all y'all, man. For real, for real. Y'all so aggravating, man, but I appreciate y'all. Y'all got to know that. Mike from the Ville, he said, I know that was you. He was talking about that shit on Cash App. Bob Marley, everybody watching me. Boy, Alicia jocking me. Red alert, armed and dangerous. I keep that Glock on me. Tommy Brown said, Big Shay, yep. her blazer and that pen and paper gone. Oh yeah, all that writing she ended up doing. Shay said she gonna cry in the car. She gonna cry in the court as soon as they say guilty. No, she might hold it down. We might not see her cry if they say guilty though. Big Shay said at the end of the day, Alicia and that blazer are going to jail. Tommy Brown said Trey 1K. Real talk, he could have took everything and she walked saying she didn't know nothing but her. He tender by her. Oh yeah, he definitely is. You Woozy said lock the baby up too. F it. Damn, bro. Oh, they got the bets going. The boy say bet 5, Mel. Where Mel's at? Y'all betting?
Hey, I sent my money.
You did? Oh, I seen it. All right, who that's for? Who you going? Who you betting?
Let me tell y'all something.
I think Phoenix. Hold on. Phoenix say bet 5.
I said 5.
Yeah. I hold it. I pay whoever win. That's who I'm sending the shit. They get 10. I mean they get 10. They get 5. That's yeah. Hold on. No, that's right. So Phoenix ain't sent here. Hold on. What's that? Hold on. All right.
They bet.
No. I thought it was. Phoenix, you can either send it or just hold it. The 5 still here regardless, though, Mills. It ain't going nowhere. You say not guilty, right? Not. Hold on. See, y'all should have been. I still got the 5. I could just send it back if you ain't sure about the bet, because y'all got to be not guilty of what? Hold on.
I said, yeah, I got not guilty.
You of everything?
Like not guilty?
So you say she going home? Not guilty like going home?
Not guilty. Yeah, a fast result means not guilty.
Phoenix. So it's not guilty plus some time. That is not guilty versus some time. Period.
Wait, hold on. How the fast result has been 6 days?
No, that's.
He talking about she talking about she talking about the deliberation.
Oh, yeah, that is duration. How many days have been? 8 days?
No,
6
we ain't no 8
Not-
day deliberation.
Not duration, nigga. That nigga said that is the duration. Not the duration, nigga, the deliberation.
Trial, bro.
But
Yeah.
the whole trial been for 6 days, right?
Phoenix, you taking that bet? He's still on here. If you on here, if he ain't on here, put a 1 in the chat then. If you taking the bet, Phoenix.
I ain't gonna laugh.
Oh, he taking the bet. He taking the bet. He already said I'll send it if she win. All right, there you go.
As a matter of fact, if I win, you can keep it.
There go a meta agreement.
If I win, you can keep it.
Go with the $10.
That's a bet. That's a bet. Hold on. Who background? I hear somebody saying $10. Damn, that's how I sound. I need to shut my ass up. 'Cause I heard somebody background.
I don't know. I don't hear mine. But
Mel said, Phoenix said she is not walking. Vegas 2 said no fast results mean your ass is guilty. And he said Shorty got not guilty. He talking about you, saying you picked not guilty. That's right. That's right.
a fast result normally means not guilty.
Joanne says I would be surprised if she laughs when she gets convicted. Damn.
Yeah. When they showed the Julio car shot up.
She did. She got that kind of energy. She got that kind of energy now.
Yeah, so what about the car ride? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And I'm done for today.
Mikey,
you can win if you want to.
The jury considering, shout out to Mills, man. Much gratitude, much appreciation for sure. We're going crazy in a money fight this morning. But Larry, yeah, I think the jury's considering all of that though. They back there looking at all the evidence, everything that we remembering piece by piece. They got laid out like on a table or a chart or a laptop or something. They looking at every little piece of evidence that we just barely remembering, bro.
Yeah, they walking through everything.
So, let me ask you a question.
So,
You talking to me?
Y'all talking to you.
Okay, you got it. Y'all got it.
So, on the car ride to and from after killing, what do you think they was talking about in them 6 hours?
The ride to the killing, she was telling them, look, baby, I am hungry. On the ride from the killing.
Car ride back was quiet. Wasn't nobody talking. They had the Uber.
The car ride back, I believe she said exactly what she said. Do you hear that? That sound like guns. It sound like shooting.
Okay, so check this out. So she was so scared. Why she ain't trying to talk him out of it? Like, baby, I'm scared. I'm scared.
No,
So
she ain't try to talk him out because it wasn't nothing to talk him out. She didn't know. She was unaware, unequivocally unaware.
Nah, she said she found out on TikTok or some shit. The next morning before they even left.
The next morning before they went back to Jacksonville.
Well, she knew.
And then they was in the Uber on the way back, so they definitely weren't talking around the Uber driver.
So the night of the murder, when she was hungry and they were supposed to be going to get something else to eat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. And they never went. They never went and got nothing to eat. They rode around. That's when he started doing all the fast driving and running lights. And that's when they heard the gunshots. So they just went home. You just went home and went to sleep. So they never got nothing to eat because they initially left to go get something to eat. Did a bunch of riding around. So I would have asked her like, so y'all never ate? Like whatever happened to the food? Did you ever mention the food to him again? Did you just forget about the food? Because they didn't get scared and leave as soon as the gunshots happened because they pulled over and stopped and all that. So what about the food that y'all left the house to go get? That was the initial purpose of leaving the house, what you said. They never even mentioned that. Bitch, you said y'all was leaving to go get food. You ended up hearing some gunshots, then y'all sit in the parking lot for 30 minutes.
No,
why did you never eat?
No. Y'all got it backwards.
Nuh-uh.
Wait,
If I'm wrong, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Go ahead, Mel.
All right, so let me explain this. When they went out to McDonald's the first time, they never went back to the house. Rashad ended up getting in the Impala. He, what's that little boy name? Gutter Zay. He started driving.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there, Mel. Because remember, the nigga said her lawyer, one of them lawyers, I forgot who asked her. I think it was her lawyer. He said, so you were hungry again. Remember? Because she already went to McDonald's. They went back out. Because he said, so you were hungry again. She said, because earlier all you had was what? Some chicken nuggets and some fries. Remember that? They went back out.
Okay, so hold on.
With intentions to go, hold on. I'm going to finish real quick and you got the floor. They went back out with intentions to go get food according to her. Right? So all these events occur and the food is never brought up again, but y'all left to go get food and y'all had all this idle time to sit around and do all this extra driving. That's what I recall happening. Go ahead.
No, all I said was, did you clip it?
Did I clip that?
Yeah.
Hell no. I wish I did.
Because we ain't got nothing but time right now. So, I mean, we literally to watch it again.
Now, when they was on the cameras
you ain't lying. Shit.
2 a.m.
Damn sure I ain't lying.
So, after they went back out, they definitely had to go back out. It was 2 a.m. Once they went to the Airbnb, it was like 10 o'clock. Then it became...
No. Hold on, wait. Let me say something, Chevy. When the 4 boys went out and they was looking for somebody to looking for them, that was 10:30.
Exactly.
That was 10:30. When he was texting Kayla, that was 11 something.
Came back and got her to get something to eat.
Came back and then they got her. They was still sitting in the house texting Kayla. Kayla was a no-go. So
I don't know for going back out anyway.
All right, quick question though, because I think I missed that too. When they was walking on the sidewalk at the little second club. They was walking past the sidewalk and they kept walking up and down the street. What Shorty said they was doing then? I think they said they took a picture outside the little second little club they was at when they was up the stairs or something. Yeah. And they was on the sidewalk walking back and forth.
She talking about she was following him the whole time. Every time they go somewhere, she just following him.
So they had no intention on going inside the club. They just walking on the sidewalk.
She don't know nothing, bro. She just following him. That's what.
Your Honor, I object.
That's crazy. That's not defense. That's not a good defense. I'm sorry.
Your Honor,
you can't say, oh, somebody killed somebody, but I was just following him. I don't know what.
Just walking up and down the street, and he
Your
didn't say
Honor,
at the door.
Facts are not in evidence. Facts are not in evidence.
That's what.
Your Honor.
All right, so another question then. All right, since she said she seen them the next day on TikTok, and it happened to be in the area that she was just at, they should have asked her that.
When she said she seen that on TikTok,
yeah.
If I was the prosecution, I would have hammered on that.
That's what I'm saying. She should.
The prosecution did a sorry. When I say a sorry job crossing her, they did a sorry job.
Oh, but they got her on the gutter thing.
Smart.
They brought the gutter tattoos up.
That's smart.
They brought the gutter tattoos up, though. They got her on that.
Yeah, the 2 tattoos. Yeah, that was incriminating. You don't know the nigga has gutter, but you got gut on you twice. That's crazy.
But you don't call him gutter. Gutter is not a thing. Is what she says.
That's not that gutter. Come on now.
You have ink on your skin that will
she
never
got gutter. That's my brother.
Wait, hold on. What about what she doing about 17 on text messages?
Man.
And she 23 now, so she been knowing him for 5 years, right?
No, she been knowing him since 2021.
What about her dating? What's her name? K Shorty.
Okay, my still 4 years. That's a long time.
That ain't cool, man.
What about her dating the other gangbanger, K Shorty?
She dated on both sides. Yeah, that's a red flag there too.
And still talking to him. Goddamn.
Shorty kept her mouth closed. She done did a lot better than a lot of niggas. She ain't telling nobody. She went to the box. Still ain't telling.
Which is her stupidest move.
It is, but for a street nigga, that's what you looking for. I ain't even gonna cap.
Well, street niggas stay away from males.
Yeah, but at the same time, Shorty, we not gonna be blind. Shorty already knew her nigga was in the gang banging because it was a text message that they was talking about her baby daddy was in a shootout with some other people she knew about. So she already knew he was in that lifestyle. And yet
then she lying, talking about she don't know what he said on the phone. The whole night, you ain't hear him say nothing on the phone.
Nothing. He just
the whole night.
Right next to you, though. Y'all ain't spaces apart. You right next to him.
You got to be there so you can open up the phone.
You in the car?
Oh yeah. What about her on the stand talking about the phone, opening up the phone? You got to open. Everybody has an iPhone. My phone just locked just now.
And you gotta put that password again.
And I gotta look at it for me to open it.
Yeah.
Well.
So fellas, I'm putting this on the fellas, right? And I'm gonna start laughing. Don't lie. Well, I put myself in there and say, I done did it. I done went through my chick phone, so you can't say she ain't went through that man's phone, vice versa. Okay then, she know what the fuck was going on. Cause I done went through my chick phone, you know what I'm saying? While she was asleep.
That's you.
Okay, what I'm saying, but you don't think she did it?
Yeah, that's what they do.
I just looked at this a second. You remember when they went to the first club, right? And it was like crouching or hiding by the cars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they went up to the pay.
The first club killing them.
Yeah, that first one killed it. What y'all ducking and hiding for?
Why do you have masks on? You're not going into that club. You're not dressed up. You're not dressed up as if you're going into the club.
Behind the car, they never
going into the club COVID mask on in 2025, or was that 2025? No, 2025.
Hey, cuz, why you feel like he needed to bring his old lady with him though?
Like I said, I'm on that type of shit. They basically used her to make it look like it ain't just one nigga outside watching. So you got somebody with a shorty look like he met her in the club. He trying to get a number. It looked like they trying to, trying to get at her. So if I come and say I'm the enemy, I come outside, we look around, I see just a nigga, I'm gonna be on him. You feel me? But if I see a nigga talking to a little broad, oh, that nigga he just knocked something. You feel me? That take your mind off of him.
No.
Especially with a COVID mask on. They both got COVID mask on. You can't even really see them like that.
Mask on, with the COVID mask on, we own him. Trust me. We're gonna watch everything.
Yeah, you're right. Cause remember, she like a chameleon, cause she done dealt with both sides.
Yeah, so she on both sides. She fuck with one nigga, but she keeping it neutral. Cause I know people like that too. They ain't involved with none of that shit, but they fuck with one over here and they fuck one over there. So some people don't agree with that. Some people like long shorty, stay in her place. We ain't got a problem with her. So I get all that. So that's basically what they use shorty for, was just a decoy. They know old boy. Like you say, he was chopping it up with them too. The enemies. Remember that? What's the nigga got on the stand? Friends with him on IG or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, she was in it for the money. Who was paying the most?
Well, that dick could be.
Y'all don't feel like them boys should have been on point? They seen that cruise riding by the hotel parking lot 3 times. Won't nobody on point.
Look, that's what they call. What y'all call it? Lacking.
Gummo definitely wasn't on point. My man had his foot up on the dash, chilling.
Slipping.
Man, I didn't know his feet was up, bro. When she said that,
his feet was up on the dash.
Yeah, he was chilling.
One nigga that was supposed to be on point sober, like I wasn't moving it. They weren't moving militant at all.
Right.
Nah, because you got three niggas shooting at you.
Let me tell you how we would have came up in their parking lot. Okay, so my nigga would have back then, I would have pulled in front of him, right? So as soon as I pull off, he could pull out.
Nah, so I'm gonna give you the breakdown of that too. His cousin was supposed to be in the car asleep. That's one fall.
All
that.
that.
Rear facing the other way. He was supposed to be the nigga standing outside watching guard, because I know my nigga Julio into it with everybody named mama. So we ain't finna let nobody pull up on him. Second of all, them niggas didn't even have number one gun.
And they had one gun, nobody watching, with a warning of y'all niggas better be on point. A nigga told you to be on point, bro.
All dropping locations of everywhere you're going.
Right. You know what? And let me ask all y'all a question. So, all these people, why are they sending homeboys to go to school to go get license to carry a gun? Nothing's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Hold up. And not only that, Julio don't went live at all of these locations.
Come on, man.
All locations, dropping every location.
Kenny kept tell them
point
to stay on point.
They should have been on point. Every time you put it, hey, look, we outside of here going into the whoop out bar. Nigga, I got 10 niggas guarding everything. Black stuff. Where we move, we watching the streets, we watching the cars, we watching the people. Yeah. We got 5 outside, we got 20 in with us. Ain't no way you pull us.
They never asked.
When we circle around twice, with the black car went around 3 times.
They never asked Kenny. They never asked Kenny Cap that question. They never asked him. They never asked him. Did he say anything to them about that? He never put them on point.
So again,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think Kenny Cap did nothing.
That black woman being towed up on the second pass.
He picked them up just so he can get it even, so they can get out.
Kenny Cap didn't do that. He just so happened to be there. And they hit Foolio, so they but these YNs, they so antagonizing.
Hold on, let me antagonize you. So hold on, did Kenny swap his life for Foolio's? Cause the nigga killed Foolio and said, "I forgive you." Text the nigga, "I forgive you."
He's antagonizing. He's antagonizing.
And Kenny sitting there saying he don't know what he's saying. I forgive you for, nigga. You know what I forgive you mean?
Hey, quick question. Did the nigga that was driving Foolio, he get on the stand?
Oh, murder?
No.
Nah. No, he didn't, but the cousin did. The guy that was in the back seat in the car with Foolio, yeah.
but he never got on the stand up.
No, Omerta didn't take the stand.
Give him credit. He was trying to get away though. I ain't gonna lie. He was swerving that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did the best he could. I hope now that all the evidence is out, people will lay off of him when they try to say, "Oh, he should have did this, he should have did that." He did the best thing he could have did in that situation, bro.
Can't do nothing when you look like that.
He got hit too.
I feel like one thing they could have did different. Once Foolio came out and realized that they wasn't getting that hotel, y'all should just leave. While y'all all sitting there.
Why y'all just sitting there late, laying down?
Right, loafing.
We hit it. Hey, look, what they was only a couple hours back from where they from Jacksonville.
Go home.
It's time to go home. Yeah, it's time to go home. It's 2:00. Y'all would have got there by 5.
Man, and we could have switched drivers if somebody got tired. Man, we know how to do that. But like I say, they was high, drunk, and slipping. And that's
why I don't understand why Isaiah and all of them needed a Airbnb. Y'all know what y'all coming over here to do. Y'all don't need to go lay down. Y'all don't need nowhere to sit. Y'all don't need nowhere. What y'all gonna cook? Pancakes in the morning?
I don't know. Them niggas wanted comfort. Them niggas wanted an Airbnb. They ain't even get a cheap, dirty room or nothing. Them niggas went to a B&B.
Budget oh God, they could have went to the budget inn.
Man, y'all could have went. So them niggas ain't even go get like a cash dirty room. Them niggas went to a B&B. Like the fuck, you going to kill? You're going to commit a homicide.
Wow, but see, they ain't know what day they was gonna catch him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they did that, because they knew he was there for 2 or 3 days. So we just don't know which day we gonna catch him. And
that's how you know it premeditated.
So that's what they getting the death penalty, because they planned it.
No. Well,
because they had
right. The whole point is you wait in Jacksonville. You know your enemies in Tampa. Why would you go way to Tampa anyway? You know your enemies there.
Yeah.
I mean, you went in the same city. Why would you go to the same club? Your enemy.
No other reason. No other reason.
Larry.
With the girl.
Larry.
What's up?
Into something.
Where you at? What you on?
Say it again, now.
You ever done hit the Captain Morgan's, whatever it is?
No.
Larry was smoking some good weed earlier.
He said he done hit the bottle and everything. Come on, Larry.
Oh, no, I ain't say all that. You said that.
You just said, yeah.
Joe, she was rolling.
Yeah, I'm a little drunk, too.
Oh, no, I'm good.
I'm talking about males.
One thing for certain and two things for sure. Males don't drink, males don't smoke, males don't do no type of drugs.
You know that case. So what y'all think is finna happen with these RICO cases finna come down? Because they done mentioned the boy Young Juice so many times in that case. They mentioned the other boy.
I think J-Dot need to look out. I think Young and Ace need to look out. I think 1200. What's them boy? Spin the Bins and Whopper with the chop. I think they need to look out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what's the boy? Hold on.
And I think Whopper with the chopper just get out in it.
What?
Or Spin the Bin, one of them.
Pay for the Airbnb. What's his name?
J-Dot Breezy.
J-Dot.
Oh yeah, he getting one. Pay for the room.
Man,
No, they said that the detective Juan Romo said that it was not enough money for them to.
No, but it's conspiracy. You pay for the conspiracy for them to go do that crime. So if Shorty finna get hit with the conspiracy and all
that's murder for hire type shit.
That's a murder.
They said Detective Juan Romo said that the text messages, nothing seemed as if J. Breezy knew what was going on.
That don't mean nothing.
He also
means is this.
Hey, look.
He also said that that investigation is still open too.
Yeah, because you see them getting irritated when they were asking about it. You know, other words, it's something on the floor.
Talk about it.
Right. Y'all fucking my case up, nigga. Goddamn. We watching this nigga. Y'all making me tell. Y'all making me tell that we watching the nigga. Shut up.
Nah, it's guilty. She guilty, dog. That's all.
Remember that dude in the blue suit?
Uh-huh.
The Fed dude in the blue suit who they stopped the court process because the defense was saying he recorded shit and shit.
Right.
That was an FBI agent, right? They go back and he say, cuz trying not to ask the question, but he let him know he with the federal, so he's sitting there watching.